you for the lurk. Huh, my crits aren't working. I messed up a switch statement somewhere. Let me check that code and the tape. Please roll me 1d6 somewhere. And as usual, what happens during the ad break stays in the ad break.
Hebulus quebulus. Hospulus Crospulus.
Now, I know it's not the fairy fountain theme to descend gracefully to, but I thought it was appropriate for the topic of today. Hello, everybody! Hey, heroes! Welcome, welcome. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, Perry. Well, thank you for the check-in. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody checking in. Welcome in, everybody chatting during the ad break, where nothing out of the ordinary happened. Hi, No. Hey, me, Heifer. Ah! It's extremely hard for me to fly when you're mashing your pokers at my noodle. Good check-in. Now, we have a critical hit system here.
I heard something weird during the ad break.
Was it the sound of your blood falling out of your body? Was it a grim prophecy? Now, Ryusei, I mean, if you heard that, I mean, how do I think if I make any of the jokes that immediately occurred to me, I blow the whole shebang. So it's just Ryusei. Ryusei's making stuff up to defame me. He's making things up to make me look bad.
No, you didn't. Yeet. Don't be a narc.
Bang bang, let's go body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body boom boom. Ryusei narking heart. Hello, Ryusei. Welcome in. My buddy, my friendo, my good dude, Ryusei Shining Heart, one of my favorite people in the world, one of the founding members of Positivity, the wizard whose magic resulted in my no longer being a cowgirl. One-to-one connection. Immediate causality. Ryusei's magic made me stop being a cowgirl. And if you've ever lamented that loss, well, all I got to say to you is you got a wizard to go bother. Oh boy, my hand tracker. Oh boy, my hand. I'm wearing a sweater today because it's so fucking cold in my office. And my hand tracker really doesn't like it. There. Are you happy? Are we better? Are we feeling better? Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, head over to the tower. Head over to the tower in the place between. That's Shining Heart VT on twitch.tv, and you can go harass him there when he goes live. You know, like 3-4 days a week sometimes, usually around 8 p.m. Eastern. Over on his stream. You want a stream to wind down after dinner with? You want a chill dude to hang out with for your dinner break? Thanks for burying me in rocks. That's really cool of you. I appreciate that so much. Thanks for burying me in rocks, guys. Shemmy, thanks for burying me in rocks. I appreciate that. Shemmy, that's really good of you. I appreciate that, like, so much. That's, like, really good. That's really good. Also, Noelle, the number of hit points you have mathematically doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the only one that matters is the last one, which means every other hit point is basically infinite health. Is burying you in rupees the same as seasoning me for a kobold? So I know like 2 or 3 kobolds right now. I know Val. I don't know if Val eats rocks. I know Bucket, who is actually like half lizard folk and half dragon, and just came out looking like a kobold. And that's actually Bucket's lore, by the way. We call Bucket a kobold, but technically Bucket's like a lizard dragon hybrid. And then I know his sphere, who can't eat rocks. So probably not, actually. Okay, I'm gonna restart my hand. I'm gonna straight up just fucking restart it. We're gonna restart my hand tracker. Cause that reaching across is like fully upsetting to me. Okay.
That doesn't sound like the healing math is right, but I'm not a companion fairy, so I can't comment.
You're not a companion fairy, you don't know. What would you know, Scott? No, see, you never had to define your gender by your MMORPG role. You get to play whatever you want, Scott, and nobody bats an eyelash, and your dysphoria doesn't act up when you play something that is traditionally masculine coded, because you're not the egg. You're not the egg. You're a cis man, Scottzilla. A cis het man, my token cis het. Barely even a grungler. You're a grungler by grandfathering in. You're a grungler because while you are not bisexual, you are friends with so many trans girls.
I have approximate knowledge of many things.
So you don't know about healing. You don't know the healing math. You've never had to define your gender by how many hit points you could put back in somebody else. Also, thank you for the gifted sub, Lily. To Shiny Rocks. That's nice. That's real nice. Real nice. I'm getting bullied here. I'm getting bullied with money. Well, thank you for bullying me with a gift sub. But please don't give subs to, like, you know, Bergamot or, like, you know, Exploding Cowgirl or any other funny references to my lore. Boy, that would be awful. In this world, it's grungle or be grungled. That's right. In this world, where only one grungler remains. This summer, coming soon to a fairy near you. Grungle Squad. And it's like a DC thing, but like the DC movie version, like reinvents all the characters and deletes all their old lore and makes them all sexy. Also, hi Jing, thanks for checking in. Hi Doug, Vivi, Leandra, hello. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you for the first time chat. Should I call you Vivi? What do I call you? I've seen you in other chats, so this is your first time here. Welcome in. My name is Hesper Lightwing. I should greet you properly. But if you want to call me by my magically binding true name, that is, of course, Hesper, Lamina, Lightwing, Liciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Moet, Choco, Choco, How. But now everything went better than expected. First try perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Choco, Fluff, I just want everyone to be okay, Gradatoria, Lilyhuff. But Hesper's fine too, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on. Help. That thing. To slay your way to a brighter day. And you know, sometimes I do crowd work and I heckle you back. Now, I've always wondered, is it Vivi like the wizard? Or Vivi like the character from... Oh, what is that thing? Like... What does it rhyme with? Bergamot? Worry not. This is Bergamot Erasure. Yeah, I will do the animator versus animation, except instead of the character, I'm gonna just take a big pencil eraser and erase Bergamot. You can't hear the word Grungler without getting flashbacks to the Game Grumps Pickle episode where Aaron eats that Goblin Core candy pickle. That tracks. Also, hi Arva. I don't think I said hi to you. Hi Arva. Spoinkus and Grungles. The pickles were fizzing when they opened them. It's a normal part of fermentation, but wow. Your fangs keep you from being able to say Hesper's full name without fumbling it. Hesper, Lumina, Lightwing, Liciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Moet, Choco, Taco. How about now? Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Taco Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay, Gradatoria Lilyhuff. I messed it up and I was saying it slow. How does, what's his name? Alex Brightman, how does he do it? It's a pun on vivisection. Oh, so Vivi then. I have two Vivis. Oh no. I could barely handle one Vivi. And yeah, you got some gift sub. You got some gifted over here. It's very nice. It's very nice that people were very nice and gave you gifted. I hope you enjoyed the emotes and ad-free viewing. Also, yeah, Weembas. Wait, Lily! Thank you for gifting both subs! I didn't even see it. I was so busy talking. Thank you. Lady Serpentius. My hand tracker's doing the thing again. It's doing like a new thing now? So that's cool. Your tongue is also very fat. You're doomed to mispronounce things. It's difficult when you got a fat tongue. It's tricky to rock a rhyme. That's right, on time. It's tricky. You boop away for a little bit. Lily, thanks for coming. Have a good lurk. Or boop away, I guess, if you're not lurking. You dance like a little jester and someone throws a pocket of coins at you. You go, hee. Yeah, I like your little dance. Your little jester dance, Williams. I've seen you do it. Also, Digi and my axe. I gotta pause this for 1 second. There's like a bass in it that was like getting me. Okay. What do we got? Big tongue do be a heckin' debuff. Yeah, Jing can do this like pop sound.
I knew
with
this
her tongue.
Pretty girly. Her hair was kinda curly.
Thanks, Ryusei. That really runs my DMC. It's so much less
Went to
painful when
her
people throw
house
paper
and
money at you instead of
okay,
gold coins.
can't
Yeah, gold
say
is
that on
rocks.
Twitch.
Bam!
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Well, I love the hype train starting when there isn't like a gifted. I love that. I love that. Hesper flexes and fang speech. I do occasionally do that. Listen, sometimes you play a lizard folk, and sometimes you need a voice for that lizard folk, or a Yonti, and there's only one way to do it. And it makes a lot of saliva. Also, LMD, hi! Well, welcome in, aren't you? Oh, I guess it's your lunch break, isn't it? I guess you're probably on lunch. LMD, I hope your day at work is going well. LMD had a frustrating and stressful day yesterday. LMD fell down the stairs yesterday. Like, I was in here, I was feeling a little anxious, and I heard like dunk, 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 and I was like, oh God! So I went running, and LMD fell down one stair. LMD fell down exactly one stair. So they didn't get hurt, which is nice. But their laptop for work went boom, 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 crash, 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 and slammed into the wall and then the floor. And so, when I say like one of my chatters, one of my friends, I should say, is like an IT guy who works at a big company and occasionally gets tickets about a laptop that got broken. When I say that he was the first thing I thought of when I saw the damage. Don't invoke Snapper. No, that's not Snapper voice. Snapper talks like this. Snapper sassafras. That's a different voice. When I say Ryusei was the first person I thought of, and I felt so sorry. Yeah, I'm glad LMD is okay. It was scary for a minute because we have slippery stairs. They're carpeted and they're like a little rounded and old and kind of narrow. And it's really easy to fall down them. I've done it twice. But like that laptop, when I tell you it hit multiple corners and all of them broke, it was really unfortunate. Also, Brand, thanks for checking in. Hey, you rolled doubles. Good on you. Bum 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 bum. I'll be so real. It was so cool when we went into Pokemon X and the song actually played for real. I was like, oh, I know this one. So rad. Also, hi Omega, welcome, welcome. You and Ren both swimming with the double twos. Swim-bing, swim-ba-bing. Because it's like bouncy, but also like a little sinister. Okay, I gotta open up my fucking hand tracker and figure out what it is thinking is my hand over there. Because I gotta know. I gotta open up this little camera and I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna see what it thinks is my hand. Oh, it's the paper towel roll. Okay, I think we're good then. Aha, maybe I moved the paper towel roll. Also, hi Mish, welcome. All the cowgirls are here. It's Noelle now and Renmu, all the cute girls in my chat. Like 99% of the rest of the chat is going, hey, wait. Listen, if I had a cow, I'd be a cow. But yeah, no, this song is good. It's like bouncy, but still sinister. It really sets like the vibe of the place, you know? That's true, Hazel. There are a lot of cool cows here. Okay. I want to be so real with y'all. I started my stream career as a cowgirl. I did that for a little over 2 years. And I was Ushimimi. Like, if you ever tried to get the username Ushimimi on a service and didn't get it, it's because of me. I'm the one who has that username on every service, and I still do. Not to out my usernames or anything, but I hold it on pretty much all the major platforms. With the exception of Twitch. And, I was a cowgirl for a while. And so, like, I stopped being a cowgirl for, like, a bunch of reasons. I became something else. Now I'm a fairy, and that's, like, a whole thing. Sometimes I miss it. Sometimes, the charm of a cowgirl, returns to me. Sometimes from the celestial heavens, it returns to me, and I feel a draw. I feel a calling. I feel I guess a cowling. And it makes me want to hoof it out to the field and wonder if I could still pull it off, you know? It's utterly ridiculous to think about that. I mean, I would just be milking it at this point, but if you've spotted any cow puns in this sentence, well... I love how I censored that. Be the cow, do it now. Okay. If somebody comes in and gives me $2,000, I'll get a cowgirl model. How's that? It's $2,000 for something stupid and frivolous. Okay, so let me talk about this, right? We just did the Fix Fairy fundraiser, and let me tell you, I am so thankful. You've changed my life, and I cannot overstate that, right? The Fix Fairy fundraiser raised an incredible amount of money to pay for my health insurance, to pay down my credit debt, to get me reliable transportation, and to pay for my actual bottom surgery, as well as the procedures leading up to and immediately following it. And to some vague degree, some level of comfort for me in the healing process. Something to be nice for me, specifically for healing. Now, I feel a very deep responsibility to use that money responsibly. I feel a deep and extremely terrifying responsibility to ensure that that money only goes towards things that are pertinent to what it was raised for. That's very important to me. Which means I had one of the most successful indie fundraisers on Twitch. And I don't have any money to spend on stupid shit. I don't have any money to spend on stupid fun shit. So, it's a weird dynamic having that in the bank account, but like being poor at the same time. Oh, let me tell you though, I think I talked about this. I have an appointment to meet my surgeon in January. And I've been going to electrolysis every week. I've had 3 sessions paid for by the Fix Fairy fundraiser now. So thank you for that. Let's get her some dumb shit money. I had this conversation with someone last night where it's like, yeah, there are things that I want. Most of them are not things that can be purchased with a small amount of money. You know what I mean? So, would it behoove you to say under the cow punt? Nice, Musa, nice! You're not ungulate to that party. That's right, that's right. I got a complicated cow pun for you, Moose. And also because you're a moose, and that's a fellow ungulate. Happy, we happy. I appreciate that, Arva. I appreciate that. But no, so if I had Hesper's Got Expensive Tastes, I mean, okay, so let me share something with you. Let me share something with you. This model cost a little over $800. I'm no longer in touch with the model artist who made it. And it's got problems. My blend shapes are weird. This is the last time I was a cow. And I did this whole like, oh, my explode doesn't work on this one. I had a whole like, are you from Quebec? You sound French? Do I sound French? That's nice. That's the nicest compliment anybody's ever given me. Anna, I'm not, but not for lack of trying. I would love to be from Quebec. Quebec is beautiful. I love Quebec winters. Quebecois winters are so gorgeous, and you can see the aurora in most parts of Quebec. But so I was a cow for a while, and then I was like, let's become a fake creature. But I don't really want to let go of cow either. So full clarity, I did this for like a year and a half too, right? This was like a year and a half of continued cow. Because like I'm a fawn, obviously, but not completely. Who fun. Stamp. And then we know that the kobold happened. But the knowers know that there's a potion in my shop that can reveal a hidden detail. The knowers know, and I wonder if anybody remembers what number it was. Trust the cowgirl to remember. So, to say that I stopped being a cow is a little bit of a fallacy. First time I officially let go of cow was the fairy. Bah! Ooh, wait, hair color. Full black? Let's see. Ooh, wait, that looks nice. Hold on, I like that. If I had a chance to do this model again, to redo the cowgirl, pink and black go super well together. I agree, like neon goth. You know what else is a really good color combination? Like, kind of like synthwave retro, like pink and blue. I think it's easy to like mistake it for Harley Quinn or like the trans flag, but like that color, like that kind of like neon sign vibe, like a sky blue, like hashtag 69 beef. That's a good color. And then like, you know, like a soft pink, like a FF99C8 color. I think that's a good color combo. Still haven't let go of Cowgirl. There's multiple in chat and you haven't let go of us. I will hold you tightly until the day we all grow old and die. Hair color, DDD. Hold on, let's see.
Oh, it's me, Lumibot. Robots age very differently, you see. And I've been around for the full lifespan of a robot. Let me tell you something. Let me say something at Thanksgiving that's going to get the children riled up.
You've even found new cowgirls. It's true. It's true. There's a certain charm to cowgirls. That's just your hair color. What? It's not. I saw a picture of you yesterday. That's not your hair color. It's not even close to your hair color. There's a whole flock of cowgirls right there. Heard. Yeah, I've heard of cowgirls. They're right there in chat. I don't know. Third base! Weems, did you get a video recommended on your YouTube recently of like a visual representation of the Who's on First sketch? Because I got that just before stream and I watched it. I'm like really primed up on the Abbott and Costello thing. Runefolk do die at 30. It's true. Efoof? Hold on, hair color, Efoof. Ooh, look at that. That's a good color. I like that one a lot. Efoof. I haven't finished working in the color change mechanics to all of my models, but I intend to, because that's one of the Fix Fairy Fundraiser rewards. But today we're catching up on Big Bonchathon rewards. For those who may not know, missing source textures. Oh my god, you're so right, actually. So I made a version of this model where the hair color behind can change as well, just to see. I did like a pink and blue gradient on it to see what it would look like, and to like, you know, just for fun. And it looks all right, but I think I'll leave the hair color change on this one just in the front here. As for Kobold, I don't know what to change. Scale color? I don't know, because I feel like people might use that irresponsibly. Maybe like outfit color? That would be kind of nice. I think outfit color could be good, or just eye color even would be fine. But something has to color change. I don't know yet. Haven't decided. This one I'm not doing it with, because I don't use this model anymore. Sorry. And as for fairy, I mean, there's a really obvious choice. It's a light fairy. The whole spectrum available to me, so. Horn color, jewelry color. Horn color would be weird, because the number of people who would give me orange horns would be like, it's Homestuck OC. Yeah, I'll be your Lucis. But you got recommended the Who's on First kinetic typography. That's different than I got recommended, but it's nice that Who's on First is coming back. And to be fair, when you get your hands on a cowgirl, it's difficult to let go. You can't just say that in my chat. Jewelry, horns, or hat was your thought? Yeah, like the clothing color could change, I guess. That would be okay. I'd be all right with that. That would take like a little bit of work. But yeah, so today, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be picking up something from the Big Bonchathon. And to be clear, a lot of times when we do Pokemon on the stream, it's something that I'm revisiting, something I have played and then forgotten about, right? Or something that I don't have like a strong connection to because I was like falling off the series, I was homeless, I was in survival mode, whatever, right? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is a gen I straight up skipped. I actually never played these games. And I said if we raised a certain money with the Big Bonchathon, I would play Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. So I loaded up Alpha Sapphire, I got it ready. Nice! Nice. No, let's strife about it, Nestor. Let's strife about it. Did you capture log that clip in your Siladex? Yeah, what's your sorting modus? What's your modus? Your strife modus or your capture log sorting algorithm? Is it FIFO? Is it like Christmas tree sort? I don't know. Bubble sort? Mine's bubble sort, by the way. I have a bubble sort algo. Wonderful, love those remakes. I've never played them, so I'm excited to try. You're sorting bogus as bogo sort because you're constantly losing things. Oh, let's go. Let's go, the deep sorting lore. I love that you have one ready. I think I smell a homestucker in the chat. Like there's the Volstrucker, which is a bad thing to smell, right? I've been watching Mighty Nine. I followed campaign 2. I know about the Volstrucker arc. But like, a homestucker, I think Beauregard would probably beat you up harder. As a fellow homestucker, I think we all deserve it. I think we all deserve to burn. You have sneezed correctly. I do know a thing or two about a thing or two. Yeah, I'm me too. I hate the fact that I sort of understand what Heifer's saying. Well, Magna, I mean, if you painted yourself white, you could be a Lucis. You could be my Lucis, my caretaker. You know? And then I could throw you into the sprite and prototype it with you. And then and give, you know, I could give the Prospicians and Durst Dwellers all the powers of a frog. And gender. I could give them gender. That'd be kind of neat. Spade Slick never really got gender. You know some of those words? Every word that you know sinks you deeper into the hole. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, there's a comic called Homestuck. It got an animated pilot recently by the person who did Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. And the internet, let me say this gently. The internet is intolerable. It's fucking insufferable. Homestuck fans are the worst part of it. Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss fans, equally bad. Equally fucking bad. Just like Undertale fans, and there is a lot of crossover in the fandom. We're all the worst. I'm a fan of all of these things. And so, whenever the creator of Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss comes out with something, someone always has some shit to say. Someone always has some shit to say about her. And it's like, oh, well, actually, she drew a Nazi candy cane one time. You think the girl who behind fucking Has Been Hotel, have you watched Has Been Hotel? You think that's a Nazi supporter? Yes, a person who is into edgy art did something edgy. Oh my god. The internet is fucking insufferable, and the outrage machine is so frustrating. Yes, fucking Claire Obscure or whatever used maybe an AI placeholder in its development and then got rid of it. I don't know, it's a fucking corporation. They hired a bunch of different artists. They probably don't even know what they used. Probably there's 1 or 2 people in there who are responsible for that shit. It's not like the company is an intelligent, breathing creature that is capable of singular thought. Like, if your kidney fails, you know, right? But if you're the main director of a game, or you're an art director of like a big game and you've got like a team of 30 artists, and you say, okay, I need you guys to make wall textures. You're not going to inspect every wall texture critically. You're going to say, does this look good as a whole? So probably, yeah. It's obviously not a company that supports the use of AI in general. It frustrates the hell out of me that this outrage machine is so insane. You were pleasantly surprised about the Homestuck pilot. It's unwatchable garbage. It's unwatchable garbage, Nestor, and the only reason you or I understand it is because we know Homestuck. Show it to someone who doesn't know Homestuck. Ask one of your friends who has never read Homestuck to figure out what the fuck is going on in it. Just ask them. Just tell them to devote 20 minutes of their life to watching it with you. Give them no commentary or priming. Let them watch it raw. And then have them tell you what happened. It's unwatchable and it's garbage. Undertale 2 because Mr. Tony Fox himself voiced one of the characters. That's true. Hesper Krill the Summon, Slime Whistleblower. Oh my god, please. Please, the Outrage Machine. Please cancel me. If I do something cancelable, please cancel me. I don't know. Homestuck mentioned what happened. We were talking about the Homestuck animated pilot. We were talking about the pilot, Dolly. Why are you pluribusing companies? Just like the Mario movie, yeah. I would watch it, but it's probably copyrighted. I'd probably get copyright struck. I would put it up on stream right now and we would watch like the Homestuck
Can I have the bag of
pilot.
nuggies in the freezer?
But it's a lot, Noelle. It's fun! It's like 20 minutes of your life that you could spend doing literally anything. Make a sandwich and then eat it while watching it. Then you've eaten a sandwich and also had entertainment, you know? But you won't know anything about Homestuck. Also, Penny, I am curious. I am... Do you think that's the gist of like a good stream? Do you think that would be the crux of like an entertaining stream concept? I get Penny on here in voice chat and I put up the Homestuck pilot and then like we watch the Homestuck pilot, which is on YouTube, so presumably I can watch it on Twitch, right? And then I just sit there in silence. And then we ask Penny questions about Homestuck after it. The pilot, it's unwatchable garbage, Dolly! The only reason I understand anything is because I know Homestuck. And it's not bad. It's fine. Homestuck is bad. It's Homestuck that is bad. Once again, hammering the sign that says good and enjoyable are not the same thing. They're not the same thing! They're not! They're really not! Copyright stuck, the sequel we needed. That's just Andrew Hussey. That's just Andrew Hussey walking around the artist alley with a team of lawyers. You can only imagine how confused you would be. Penny, anytime you want to come on stream and watch Homestuck with me, I'll make some time. Whatever we're doing on stream, whatever it is I've got going on stream, I will delay it. I will pause it, and we will watch the Homestuck pilot. And I'll pause it occasionally, so that we can make transformative content and call it a review, right? You read Homestuck twice. You love Homestuck. You also hate Homestuck. There should never have been a show, especially by that studio. Shh, this is me reaching out to Dolly. By the way, Dolly, Dolly, come close to the screen for a second, would you? Dolly, come here. Dolly, come here. Dolly, come here. We haven't done that in a while. I'm shaking your hand, though, about Homestuck. Truly shaking your hand. We'll pencil it in. You're too tired today. Been cleaning all day. Yeah, you really need to have a well-rested mind to process. In June. Y'all are precious. No, you! But are you gonna bully me and Dolly into a relationship like we all bullied Dolly and Oshio? I got a little jealous about that, by the way. It's just, not like I'm so happy for my friends. I really am. And I bullied them too. I did. I bullied enough that I felt like I was bullying too much, so I backed off. But it was really cute to take the two action figures together and go, now kiss. But then I got a little envious. I did. I had a moment where I was like, where was that for like me and Pran? I wanted that. And it's just such a stupid thing, but I gotta tell you, gamers, it's weird to ship real people, but boy, oh boy, do we like it when girls kiss. And I like it too. That nuzzle was one of your most used emotes because of me specifically. Yeah! Making a difference here on Twitch. You're a Homestuck fan when you were edgy little no one understands me gremlin of a teenager, and now that you're an edgy little no one understands you gremlin of an adult, you've maintained it. You've maintained momentum. You would have eaten the Helliverse for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what you're on about. See, I was right! The second half of the sentence was the same as the first half of the sentence. I was so right. Also, hi B, welcome in. You just took 14 bags of garbage out to your room and went up and down a flight of stairs 9 times. 4? That's a good thing to clean. That's a good cleaning, Penny. I'm so proud of you. 14 bags. I used to let it get that bad too. It's rough. Now I keep a garbage can in my room. So if you want to be bullied from the girl, listen, Noelle, you don't get to say it. Somebody else has to say it. That's like giving yourself a nickname. Perrin! Thank you for the lurk! Heroes, let me throw a quick shout out. Let me please throw a quick shout out to Perrin, who streamed recently. I believe Perrin uses she/her pronouns. Top of my head, there was a discussion briefly about it on her stream. But Perrin is an artist who I follow on social media who draws the most beautiful fairies. I believe my first post about Perrin's art was lamenting, like, oh, I want this artist to draw my fairy. So, if that tells you anything, you've probably already seen Perrin, but please go follow Perrin on twitch.tv and on socials. She's an amazing artist, so talented. She was doing this thing about, like, winter aurora fairies yesterday, and I was lurking in that chat, and it was just so chill, and her art is amazing. So please throw Perrin a follow. Thank you so much for stopping in. It means a lot to me that you came by. I'm doing my partner push. So you know, I need, over the next 30 days, 6 streams with an average of 75 or more viewers. And as you can see, the total's not there right now. If I got a big old raid and I run for a couple hours, I might be able to do it, but this is what drives... You might come by and be like, wow, Hesper's doing great. She has 90 people in the chat. But I had a stream for 3 hours with 50, and so the average is lower. You know what I mean? So. You love Perrin's art so much. Dolly, you know Perrin? That's amazing. That's so cool. We had so many... I'm blessed. I am blessed to know so many cool and talented and amazing people. I feel lucky all the time. You're doing your part. Thank you, Magus. I appreciate you so much. You have for a while. Hell yeah. Well, Perrin, did you know that Dolly is my really cute otter friend? She's an otter, and she's a princess, and she's small and pink, and she goes squink squink. She a otter. She's oppers. And then my friend Penny, who was the calico VTuber, who's a cat, cow. Why not both? I got so many cool people. There's so many powerful creatives in this chat right now. Sometimes I feel like I'm hanging out with like a bunch of pros. You're just pink. It's true. It's true. And you don't stink. Dolly Opera's very good sword mistress. Yeah, I know. She really is. I handed her the keys to the world that I wrote, and she did it better than I ever did. I'm not gonna be so real with you. Wishing Well was so good. Part 2 of Wishing Well coming up. Bucket lamp. Bucket. Let me greet you properly, Bucket. Bucket. What? Oh, I'm here. Hello, stream. A bucket lamp raid. That's a kobold. That's a kobold. Hello, bucket lamp fellow kobold. Welcome. It's wonderful to see you. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did it go well? Did you win? Did you beat the boss? Yep. Kobold gang, can I get a yip, please? Yip. That's the danger yip. His Fear Plume, the cutest little kobold. You a dragon. You don't get to say that. Don't just come in here and carelessly compliment the kobold. It's a dragon. Anyway, we follow kobold rules around here, which means if you have to go get snack, nap, or shiny, any part of the kobold holy trinity, after your long stream, Bucket, please don't feel obligated to stick around, but... Welcome in, Raiders! It's wonderful to see you. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. I flutter, and sometime I stutter. And today we're going to be playing Pokemon. We're going to be doing a Pokédemons today. We're going to Pokédemons. I'm going to be playing Alpha Sapphire, which I have never played before, other than like 30 minutes of testing it to make sure it works correctly on my very, very complicated Nintendo 3DS streaming setup. So I'm not playing entirely on an emulator. I want to be really clear about that. I don't want Nintendo to come after me. There is a thing you can do on the 3DS where you stream the game data from an actual 3DS into the emulator. Did you know there's a thing you can set up for that? It is so delicate and has so many points of failure. But it protects us. It protects us from the ninjas, so. You did Warframe and framed the whole war. You framed a whole war? Incredible. That's what my players did in Expanse Enduring on Sunday. They framed a whole war between Pax and Eltander. You heard yip differently for a second? Yip! That's kobold sounds. Should I ask what you heard? Is that a thing I should ask you? That's a dragon, but where's the dungeon? That's a good question, Bucket. Where do I remember the dungeon being? Where do I remember the lines that connect from point A to point B? Do they lead me into some kind of memory of a dungeon? Is there enough tangibility to feel real feelings? Or is it all just ghosts and vapors? All of it ephemeral? None of it matters. Is it a dream? The one-day war. You got in character the minute I said Altander. The one-day war, baby! Which continued for 50 years. But my heroes ended the war! Can I talk about this? I haven't really talked about this on my main stream. We ended Heartbroken. I wrote a story about love and heartbreak and war and kingdoms with moldering banners and forgotten history. And my heroes pieced the pieces together. They did enough sleuthing. They got in there. They dug around. And they figured out the moving parts. And they brought enough tokens to the final battle, like eating the butts pie in front of Asgore, to weaken the final boss to a level where she was defeatable.
And you should go to the Expanse Enduring YouTube to check out Hesper's incredible DMing.
I'm gonna eat that otter. Next time she pops up, I'm gonna eat that otter. That's a long day. Yeah, it's a very long day, Figs. It's a super long day. Figs, another incredible artist, my friend Mana, who I adore, who gave life to this beautiful fairy that I get to embody every day I go live. And I think about it every time I start it up. Ba-ba-ba-ba! Oh, close call, Takirash. You'll never catch me.
Here I am, 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 here I am.
Congrats on ending a story, definitely worth celebrating. Yeah, so we've been doing, okay, so Expanse Enduring is our actual play we do on Sundays, right? Over on twitch.tv/OceanX. It started as a joke. It started as also, thanks for checking in, ClickFlint, and Lamps, and Takirash as well. It started as a joke. We started as a D&D table. Set emotes. I love this. We started as a D&D table, and we played D&D for 20 sessions. About 6 months, we played 20 sessions. Look, it's OceanX, the host of Expanse Enduring. While I run the game, she's the one who's offered her channel as a place to host it. And so, when Wizards of the Coast did its thing, Wizards did its thing, and we all, we're like, well, let's not give any money to Wizards right now. Hey, what's this cool thing I discovered? It's called Sword World. It's the #1 fantasy TTRPG in Japan since 1989, and it's the reason D&D never caught on in Japan, and it's also the inspiration behind so many anime and so many games. If you thought it was D&D, it probably wasn't. It has probably always been Sword World in your game, like Final Fantasy or a Dragon Quest. Probably has always been Sword World, gamers. And you just didn't know it because you didn't know about Sword World because we got robbed in the English-speaking world. Well, let me tell you something about Sword World. It's really good, and I have a lot of fun. So we switched to Sword World, but in the interest of learning the game, instead of starting a big old campaign, Dolly offered to run a short one-shot, like a little mini-series. And we did The Wishing Well for like 7-8 sessions, something like that. And then we moved on. And then I ran a story called Heartbroken. And then we did 6 sessions of Heartbroken with different characters in a different place. And then Dolly is going to be running a follow-up, The Wishing Well, which is very exciting. So hi, Sai. Why did I mention your name? Because you checked in, and I said thanks for checking in. Yeah, no, that's it, Hazel. It's really it. If it ain't Sword World, it was Wizardry and Ultima, but it was probably Sword World. Yeah, and in some cases it was D&D, to be clear. Final Fantasy 1 and 2, totally D&D. Dragon Quest 1, totally D&D. Pretty much anything past that, it's always been Sword World. Pokemon. I'm gonna have a little sippy sip. I have some food here too. I had like 2 slices of pizza and some quinoa. But like, I haven't eaten like a ton of food today, so I might snack while we're streaming today. Whoops, all Sword World. Yeah, that's what's in the box. And you have a little zero sugar Dr. Pepper. Boy, it's good. And Liam tells me it's okay to drink, so. Yes, please eat pepper. Hey, no, I think a coma would be a good idea. Not a comma. We're past that point. I'm gonna put you in a coma. Oops, I dropped my D&D looking but actually Sword World. How clumsy. I hope no one picks it up. Listen, I'm just gonna say, Mugen Games and Group SNE put out a really good product in Japanese. And there's an incredible fan translation effort you can find if you just Google Sword World Wiki. There's a link at the top to this fan translation and a really cool Discord full of really cool people. And as a little bit of a warning, there is a channel there for AI art. And I think they use it to try to like funnel it away from the real art. But there are a number of... I say if you want to get into Sword World, right, like a good way to do it is to look at what's called replays. And replays are just records like Record of Lodoss War, which is how the whole thing got started. How the entirety of Sword World got started. Where they played the game and recorded it and then published it, right? And that's what we do. We made a replay. We made 2 separate Sword World replays now. About 15 sessions across them. But a lot of the replays out there do use AI art and voice acting. And so this is a pledge. We will never use AI art. We will never use AI voice acting. We will never use AI products in our products. We will never use AI services in our services. I ain't even going to use Frosty tools, to be really clear. Support actual artists, please. I beg you. Support actual artists, I beg you. It is worth it, and it is also so important. And you get a better product, and you get more control over the final result. And you're supporting a living, breathing human being who needs support. Excuse me. Had something stuck in my throat there. Fuck generative AI. Cough, cough. But I will say that the translators of Mugen Games and Group SNE do not use AI. That I know. And so this incredible fan translation, up until the official release, for which there was a crowdfunding campaign next year, you gotta use the fan translation if you want to play it in English. So please support the official release, but please support that community that did the fan translation too. Sounds to you like the best way to get into Sword World then is to watch Expanse Enduring. What, the #1 English-speaking Sword World actual play on the internet? With the largest audience? Wow, that's wild, Dolly. That's pretty wild, Dolly. The #1 English-speaking Sword World actual play game on the internet? That's wild, Dolly. We're definitely not going to have that title for long, but we were the first big one. Big enough. Also, hi, Sarah. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good one. The unfortunate part of TTRPGs is the communities are often full of people who want art but don't want to pay anyone, and so there's been a wide acceptance of AI that you loathe. Let me talk about this briefly, because when these tools were first coming around, a lot of folks, self-included, didn't really understand. Like, I like the technology. I've talked about this before. I think the technology of machine learning is objectively very cool. The technology it's based on is cool science. I didn't know. The first couple stable diffusion models, I didn't understand what was going on there. And speaking as a game master, I understand the appeal. I do. And now, like, I'm not justifying it, and I'm saying if you do use AI art for your games, you should probably stop doing that. But I will say I understand why it appeals to people, because imagine the perspective of someone who doesn't know, right? Oh, I'm a game master, and I want to present a cool thing to my friends. I want to give them immersive artwork and music so that I can provide them a better game experience. And it would be really cool if I had art of, like, every NPC I could imagine at my fingertips, right? I'm not an artist. I don't know how to do an art. And that's, even if I did, that'd be 13 hours to do a digital portrait for one throwaway NPC. But with AI, you see, I can accomplish this. And that's where the appeal lies. Because it really does mesh well with that format if you use that kind of shit. Please don't use that kind of shit. Please don't take this as me advocating for it. I'm just saying, I understand why people fall for it. I really do. And in the context of, like, big business, where a CEO gets tricked into implementing it, like Copilot coding for you know, like 80% of Microsoft Windows modules, right, in Windows 11. I understand why an executive would pick it, because it's very impressive out the gate, and then it breaks down. But if you only have to make one throwaway sketch of a character and never use it again, it doesn't break down. So it fits that. I think what Dolly's saying is that there is a widespread use of it among TTRPGs, particularly at like private tables. A lot of people do it for their own characters and for other characters, and it's something that we need to talk about. It's something we need to brace for when we're dealing with tabletop RPG communities. It is the enshittification of the internet, and it hit TTRPGs really hard. Do I think you personally suck ethically if you have ever used AI? No, I don't. But if you know about what's going on and continue to, I will question that. Yes, I will start to think that you kind of suck. So, anyway, you had your DM doing that recently. You told them firmly you would rather no art than AI art. That's what you need to say. It's called imagination. We should have it. We used graph paper when I was a kid. Like, it's okay. The game is still fun. In fact, I would say it's better without AI art.
Hero Forge is literally free.
Hero Forge is literally free! And I have like 70 different minis I made on Hero Forge for Expanse Enduring. I use Hero Forge constantly. It's literally free. Literally Expanse Enduring is why you finally caved and learned Sword World. Hell yeah, Nestor! Good news, your car's still broken. Yay! Going to the bank to get a loan to fix it has resulted in you having lower monthly payments. Oh, actually, that's rad, Willie. That's actually rad. Lower monthly payments is always good. 100% not going to argue for anyone else to agree with you, but you will confess you're less absolute in opposition as a blanket thing. Yeah, Sarah, I think you're not going to get a lot of traction with a kind of neutral stance on it here. And I'll talk about why. Rather than open condemnation, I'll talk about why. Because there is a very strong open condemnation, and I'll be real with you, the outrage machine exhausts me. It does. Sometimes it makes a really good point, and that sucks. But it's true. Sometimes it makes a really good point. And in the case of generative AI, it makes a really good point. Its prevalence in things like schools now, or in things like 80% of the open internet, is extremely, extremely damning. Because it is trained on stolen art. And you can see it in, there's a dude named Dan Dingle who does a YouTube show where they, on the surface, like, condemn AI art, but then the whole content is them making, like, videos with Sora, you know, and then, like, laughing at how bad they are, but they're using Sora to make these videos, and that's the content of the YouTube videos, you know? And so, like, there's this kind of mentality of, like, how do I put this? How do I put this without... The outrage machine is difficult to deal with. People get really angry really quickly, and it becomes a moral absolutism. I have used generative AI before. Before I knew what it was, I used it. And now I have removed it. I have never used it in my content on the stream, and I never will, to be clear. But there was a time when I was a little bit more central, a little bit more neutral about it, before I really understood what it was doing. Before I really understood why it was as bad as it is, to continue using it. In addition to, like, obvious things like AI psychosis, or, you know, putting out slop instead of actual human-generated content, right? But, like, there is... So, there's some misleading statistics out there about, like, the drain it puts on our ecosystem. Because Sam Altman will say that it uses, 0.0007% of a teaspoon, right, per prompt. But that's not true. That's in raw processing power just at the data center that's actually doing the prompt. It does not take into account the training data, the amount of time it took to train that model, which is an always ongoing process, or the amount of water consumed for the power that it eats up, because it uses an insane amount of power. And it's based on stolen art. There is Dan Dingle, right, the point I was gonna make. And they asked it to make a hydraulic press video. And again, I occasionally engage with AI content on purpose, because I wanna understand. I want to be able to identify it when I see it in the wild. I had this conversation with the Expanse Enduring table, like talking about what's AI and what's not and how to identify it, and like when YouTube throws an AI song at me on my playlist on the way home from the Needler or whatever, right? Like, I want to be able to identify it. I want to be smart about it. I want to understand it so that I can stand against it more strongly. That's my stance on this. And so this Dan Dingle dude did a video, and it was like, oh, hydraulic press video crushing eggs, right? And the voice in the video was just the guy from Hydraulic Press Channel, the Finnish dude. It had his accent, his exact intonation, everything. It was so obvious that that model had been made out of mulched up recopies of his videos. And it just duplicated content with his voice. And as a real glaring example, AI is a copyright-destroying theft machine. Generative AI, if you see something cool come out of generative AI, it's because a human made the cool thing first, and the generative AI has approximated it by regurgitating chopped up pieces and mulch of someone else's art that was taken probably without their consent. It's a nightmare. And to do so, it destroys our ecosystem. Like obviously, water used in cooling does not stop being water. It goes back into the water cycle. It evaporates because it's evaporative cooling, right? That's what they use it for. When they say AI uses water, that's what they mean, evaporative cooling. And it goes back up into the sky and it falls down somewhere else, right? But the problem is that that's potable water. And so there's entire towns now who are losing water pressure or who have wastewater contaminating their regular water because they're not processing it correctly or at all. And they're just releasing water that's been piped through a bunch of computers into the atmosphere, contaminated with shit, and it's going into the water supply. We're using up water. And the power concerns, the power is generated by burning fossil fuels in most cases. And that pours more greenhouse gases into our atmosphere. So to say that generative AI is actively destroying our ecosystem is true. It's actually just a true statement. But I will talk about nuance. Also, hi Lane, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. My name's Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy. Sometimes we talk about big brainy topics in here. And this is one of those days before we play some Pokemon. We're talking about generative AI. So, 100% is in far too many places where it simply does not belong, ethical, produced, or otherwise, education being an example. So, final point. I talk about nuance a lot, right? And there is nuance to this. Because machine learning is not the same thing as generative AI, is not the same thing as AI in general, is not the same thing as a neural network. It's not the same thing. You can't use those terms interchangeably, but people do. AI is what tells the enemies in Doom where you are and to shoot you. It's an approximation of intelligence, artificial intelligence. Generative AI is the thing where they mulched up other people's content and it reproduces a likely facsimile. Generative AI is what you see in a large language model like ChatGPT or Gemini, or in things like Stable Diffusion, or the other image model, which is... I can't think of it. Point is, my face tracking is also AI powered. People who use voice mod, or TTSs like BikuBot, that's also AI powered. And Amazon Polly uses some generative AI. It does. Every fucking VTuber uses Amazon Polly. And nobody knows this. Big major services use this. Some of the voices are concatenative synthesis, where it does like a Vocaloid, where it stitches the syllables together. Some of them are generative. And ethically speaking, the people whose voices are being mimicked by things like voice mod have signed off and been paid for it and agreed to have them used in that way. So it's not theft machine in that case, but it still turns into like a murky sort of gray area, doesn't it? And so let me say the Luddites went fucking hard, by the way, because they were getting killed by the government and they still protested. But so like, I want to talk about cloud computing too. Because, and this is going to sound like Doom, and I promise I'm going to bring it back around. So the reason AI is destroying the environment is massive, massive devoted data centers. That's what AI is doing. The training data, or in the training process, And the live execution process of like large language models uses massive cloud-based data centers. Like AWS. It's like 80% of the internet. Every online game, every online service, everything you've ever submitted something to remotely, your social media, it's all data centers. It's all it is, these massive data centers consuming tons of fucking power. And so I think what it comes down to is you really do have to calibrate your outrage, because you can't be mad at everything that's worth being mad at, because there's not enough anger in the world. There's not enough fuel in the human body to be mad at every moment about everything that is worth being mad about. There's too much to be mad about. And I think it's really important to set a core set of principles and stick to it. And that's where I think that you can find your peace in this. Have a core set of principles and fucking stick to it. In my case, we will never use generative AI on this stream. We will never use generative AI in Expanse Enduring. And none of my friends will ever use generative AI in their content either. I will never use Frosty tools. I will never use a large language model. I will never vibe code anything for my stream. And I will never use an AI-generated art asset. And if you didn't hear any music during my loading screen, that also wasn't AI-generated. Deep learning is not Gen AI, and people like to merge the terms together. That's true. That's true. That's a good point, Bucket. I did misuse generative AI. Deep learning is different. No ethical consumption under capitalism, which is a great expression, as long as people aren't using it as a get-out-of-jail-free card to do whatever the fuck they want. That's not what that means. It's just a question of, like, calibrating your outrage, you know? Also, hi, Oz. A system that confidently makes up plausible-sounding delusions like an alcoholic on LSD has no place teaching students who lack the knowledge to evaluate the information for accuracy, which is kind of true by definition when trying to educate someone. I think there is a world where Gen AI is used in classrooms to teach kids how to identify Gen AI and how to critically think. We have a lack of critical thinking. We do. Gianmarco Ceresi did a stand-up bit and got heckled by an English teacher recently, a couple months ago. And the English teacher talked about AI, students turning in AI papers, because it's like 80% of papers submitted in academia now are AI generated. Even in research now. Large language model generated academic papers. Like published papers. And publish or perish plays a big role in that too. What I mean is this stuff gets complicated and nuanced, and you have to understand the nuance to take a good stand, because there's so much going on. So just don't be an asshole. Don't steal art. Pay real artists. Support your real artists. But Hesper, I can't afford to pay a real artist. That's okay. I would rather you draw your overlay in MS Paint yourself than use AI to generate content for your stream. I think it has way more charm if your actual heart goes into it. Even if it's crappy. Due to the way AI is being used, you don't even consider it something you want to do after IT school. It's... Lane, speaking as a person who is A+ and MCSE certified, I'm proficient in C# and JavaScript and Java and C++. As a person who has like a tech background, it aches. It hurts me. I mean, I've used some Python. Like, I've been around. I'll use the bitchy scripting languages too. Like, it just aches. It makes me hurt. Because like, now if you go to like customer support for a website, it's usually an AI, it's usually a large language model responding. And I know how to jailbreak them. And it's fun sometimes to go on like AT&T's website and jailbreak their chat assistant a little bit and get it to say shit that's out of pocket, because it's really easy. But they keep the context window really small so that you can't like give it good instructions. But you love Gianmarco? Everybody should love Gianmarco. Gianmarco Ceresi is one of the funniest people in the world. One of the funniest people on the fucking planet. You do not think bringing Gen AI to a classroom would teach people because they're designed to be addictive. Yeah, that's another good point too. And this is the thing I talked to my friend Javin about a while ago. Large language models in particular are, in the same way that the Twitch algorithm, which is trained in a similar way, it's machine learning. The same way that not the Twitch algorithm, the Twitter algorithm, excuse me, was designed to make you angry. The Facebook algorithm was designed to make you angry. Because that's true. They were designed to do that. They were trained to do that. And not even intentionally, but that's how they were trained. Large language models are designed to be addictive and draw you in and keep you prompting. So that they get more use and make more money. Because at the end of the day, that's what they do.
Scrimbless Limbeck.
How quickly daft jumping zebras vex. That's every letter in the English alphabet. Well done. LLMs are a morally neutral thing. I think the way they're being implemented is the problem, but also the implementation that is required to run a large language model does involve massive consumption of water and data. So I think to say morally neutral is a little bit of a misstatement. Like I agree with the intent, I think, but I think there is. If we can take that technology and scale it back so it doesn't destroy the environment and doesn't require stolen stuff, then sure. Morally neutral, I think. But, I don't know. This is a complicated discussion. This is a complicated discussion for sure. Also, Yuki, thank you so much for the sub. That's 49. You keep subscribing when I'm offline, Yuki. I never see your name pop up. It's nice to see you. On average, across the last 12 months, chatbot AI use has just been over 50% for role-playing, which makes me so fucking sad, by the way. And yes, Stully, that is what DugDug uses. DugDug, the YouTuber, trains stuff locally on his own computer, which is arguably a lot better.
Oh, what a sub. Can we kick off a choo-choo?
Bucket, thank you so much for 100 bits. I guess we can't kick off a choo-choo. Also, hi, Bowser. Hi, Bowser. Good checking in. Why no choo-choo? I wish I could tell you. I wish I knew. Thank you for 100 bits, though. You're just checking away at the keyboard at work? Hell yeah, Yuki. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going really well for you. You do all those languages? Quick learn UE5 and code my game for me. I know UE5. Bucket, have I showed you I have a bunch of prototypes I used to learn UE5. Have I not showed you this? I thought we were friends, man. Like, have I really not showed you my Unreal stuff I was doing before I became a VTuber? Also, Mexi, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you so much. How to defeat 30 bees. Run. I haven't shown you it. No way! Yeah, no, I know Unreal Engine 5. I'm pretty confidently familiar with UE. I have a couple different prototypes that I put together for things. Some of them are playable. They're not whole games, but they're definitely like playable little segments of game. Where I made like, in teaching myself the Unreal, give us the train Twitch. Moosin, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you so much. I don't know why it's not training. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have a clicker. I can't train anything. Thank you very much for the bits, though.
Wake up, Twitch.
Okay. It makes, I'm gonna say, it makes me so sad. Really, Hesper? I'm not in a Discord channel. I can't just play a clicker sound at you to punish you. It's funny that we use it for punishing sometimes in teasing. But Target, thank you for 500 bits. It's not even a hype train. Free me from Unreal Engine 5 dev hell. I'm gonna be joining you, Magna. I'll be joining you there. One of the rewards for the Fix Fairy fundraiser was that I would do some game dev streams. I'm gonna be doing those probably in the new year. Probably like February, March. I'll be doing some game dev streams, some low intensity kind of like Unreal stuff and asset creation. So I look forward to showing you. But yeah, Bucket, I'll have to show you. I think I privated most of my YouTube videos that have it, but I could conceivably pull them up. The oldest videos on my YouTube are all game dev stuff, so. It hates Blender bones for some reason. It does, because the bone roll in Blender is not automatically zeroed on export like it is with Maya. You have to zero the bone roll.
Hype train attempt go.
If I had to guess, if you have a problem with bones exporting from Blender via FBX, it depends on which FBX export you're using too. Because there's one specifically for Unreal. I believe it was a script that got. There's like a what is the name of the package? It's like 4 letters, and it's designed for exporting from Blender for game development, and it's, I forget the Bucket. Thank you for the gifted subs, and Bowser, thank you for 200 bits. It's really not gonna start a hype train. That's wild. I'm sorry. Maybe it's too soon after the free hype train it tried to give us. Maybe it's been over an hour, I think. Thank you so much, Buckets. Thank you for 5 gifted. I really appreciate y'all. Oh, that's a good use of an emote. Betalina, that's a really good use of an emote. Also, Yuki, thank you for 5 gifted. What are you guys doing? Is this because I had a good take on AI or because I'm a game dev? I meant because I'm a cute game dev with big boobs. That's gotta be it, right? 5.3 was acting nicely so far, but now you're working on a 5.5 project and it's all wonky. Last I used was 5.1. So it's been a while since I broke up Open Unreal. We're pretending there's a hype train. Well, thank you very much, everybody. That means a lot to me. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for being generous and kind and helping support the stream. It means a lot to me. $2,000. I get a cowgirl model. That's all I'm saying. It's because we want you to have dumb shit money. I want you to have dumb shit money, Noelle. You need dumb shit money too. Well, not everybody's gonna buy you video games because you're a cute cowgirl. Sometimes you gotta have dumb shit money on your own. If you can't get one from Twitch, homemade'll do. But someone did, Hesper. Did they? Oh, that's wild. Who would do such a thing? And listen, the reason I don't normally have dumb shit money is not because people don't give me money. It's because when I have dumb shit money, the dumb shit that I buy with it is supporting my friends. So. Noelle, I see your wish list. Would be a shame, huh, if someone touched it. Listen, okay, I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I may have low-key gotten back into World of Warcraft off camera. I may have spent a lot of time on World of Warcraft over the last couple days, just leveling and making alts, and getting sick of those alts almost immediately. I may have done so, and I may have purchased some game time for a particular cowgirl. Who can say? Who can really say in this age of falsehoods? If you clip it, I'll just say that you generated it with AI. I'll just put the Sora watermark over it and re-release it, and then people will never believe you. Oh, it's Sora generated fairy. That's wild. Are you enjoying yourself? Because if so, I think it's fine. I don't know. I might hate it. World of Warcraft is such a weird thing for me. Because, like, I think I hate it, but I also really enjoy it. The new crafting system, by the way, looks fucking mental. It looks wild. And they added housing, so, like, I don't know. We did the Midnight Grind series, like, last week. We did a Midnight Grind, and it was fun. And we played the World of Warcraft Pandarian Heritage Quest, which I really enjoyed, actually. Going back to the Wandering Isle. Lily grew up. If you click on her enough, she's like, what, did you think I would be a child forever? Don't be weird. She grew up in real time. Because it's been, when did Pandaria come out? 15 years ago? Mists of Pandaria release date, which is my favorite expansion in WoW, by the way. 2012, 13 years ago. Lily is now 13 years older canonically than she was in Mists of Pandaria. I will say that women in game development is a cause worth support all by itself. You want to see? Here, flutter, flutter, flutter. YouTube. Let me remove this window capture real quick. I think I can just hit this button, actually. What is that window sitting there? Hold on, what is this window? What am I seeing on my screen right now? I can't figure out what that black square is. Studio mode. I have layered scenes, so it's hard to track it down sometimes. Is it? It's not this. Ah! There it is. Okay. YouTube. Bum 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 bum. If you ever get a copy or something, we'll have to run it. I would love to play Mists of Pandaria with you. I had so much fun with it. I think it's a really good expansion, and there's a bit where you play Farmville. Your videos. Let's go to my little video manager here, and I'll show you what I worked on. sort by... Filter, sort by... Come on. Please give me filter. Date. Oldest things I ever made. Is it? I think I shouldn't stream this screen in particular. I'll put these in a new window and I'll capture that. We'll go through some game dev history. So a little deep Hesper lore here. Let me grab a new window. This one, and then there we go. Okay. It'll show you how old it is when you see the watermark on this. Okay, we'll add a capture. Here we go. Grab a little window capture here. That's my SNES capture. I'm gonna keep that. Browser capture. Here we go. Browser. Look, it's browser. A little cheeky Fraps video as a treat. So this was a game I was working on in the early days. This is a 15-year-old video. This is a 15-year-old video where you play as a little pink kobold in a purple outfit. Named Meek Mix, incidentally. Just to put on the table that this is not a surprise to anyone who knew me back then. And it was going to be a little platform. This was made in Game Maker Studio. Actually, I think this was MMF2, which came before. But it's technically the same authoring software that would become Undertale. And that's a little pig rat, it's a big old rat, and you can bonk on stuff. And you bonk and you bite, and those are your basic attacks in this game. But then there's a scorpion tied to a stick named Bitey that you can get as your first real weapon in the game. And so also, Noel, knowing the little Nemo music right off the bat. Incredible. Let me, I have a couple videos of this one. Let me grab, because I developed this pretty far, actually. And people were like, when are you doing a Kickstarter? I want to support this. And I was like, I don't think I'm cool enough for a Kickstarter. I can't promise a finished product, so. Chomp, 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 right? And she chomp and she bonk. And then you can blow up the rock. But then, there's some other abilities, too. You get some magic. She gets a spellbook of wild magic later. That is way too big for a kobold. Yeah, Hesper has done a lot of game dev before, but I never released this. I still have the build of this, but I don't have the actual like code that developed it. And Multimedia Fusion is like very old too. But I'll go to like the most recent. This was 0.2, I think, was the last version I released. I think I can show. Oh, sorry, you are getting the music. Dolly, did you not know this either? This was Multimedia Fusion 2. This was the one that came before Game Maker Studio by the same company. So this is like a preliminary thing that became the Undertale engine, basically. But this is, I had made a level editor, and I had made an inventory system. That's a jar filled with spiders. Because kobold weaponry, kobold invented it, but they do hit you too, so you have to be careful. And there's an enemy kobold that I had made some AI for. And there's a bunch of bats. But yeah, no, but she's a Flooper's kobold. And I had at one point built like multiplayer with a scaling camera. There's a bunch of videos about this that I have since privated on my YouTube, but it was called A Kobold's Tale. And I was really proud of this, actually. And it just never got to a point where it was ready for anything resembling release. But this was the earliest video I have of something that Hesper developed. This was a video from 14 years ago. I picked some different music for this one because I had just added the bats, and that's just the keys. But look, see, I was testing the camera movement for multiplayer. Before I became a VTuber, this is what I was doing with my life. I was learning all this stuff, and this was my first implementation of the inventory system. But so this evolved into something else. This didn't disappear. Let me pull this up. Because I worked on something else in the meantime. But I did recreate that from the ground up in Game Maker Studio when GMS released, because MMF2 code was not compatible and you couldn't port it up. And I wanted to try new Game Maker Studio. And so I made from scratch a whole new thing based loosely on Zelda 2. And you can see, like, it's much cleaner. And this had a little character creator, and this is the character assembled from multiple layered sprites that I was really proud of. That's a monster spawner. That spawns a skeleton. And, oh, equip the cool cape. There it is. And, like, a cool, like, dashing attack, charging sword strikes. I never put any sound in this one. Oh, the red skeletons sucked, by the way. They were the fucking worst. They were such a pain in the ass to fight. But this is what a Kobold's Tale had become, and I was adding the kobolds back into it at the point where I stopped doing it. But this is very close to, like, right before I had become a VTuber. Like, this is, like, only, like, a year or two before I started VTubing. So, we got this one. It's been so long since you made a game, you've never done any proper 2D graphic stuff. I still have the sprite sheets for this. I don't have the code for this, but I have the sprite sheets for this. Here's when I was testing multiplayer. This was kind of cool. And so I built a system in the game where when you get knocked down at 0 hit points, you don't die instantly, but you go into like a bleed out state, and a little bar at the top left fills up, and you have to mash the controller buttons to stand back up, right? And you can see the figure starts flashing a bit as you mash the button, and they mash it enough. But the more times you die in a short order, the harder it is to mash back up. But the fighting in this actually felt really cool. I had a lot of fun with this. I really enjoyed the way combat felt in this. But you can see that was instead of a cat boy, that was an elf girl, right? So you had a lot of fun with Game Maker, RPG Maker, and beyond. I have some RPG Maker projects too. But let me show you something else. Now, let me show you something that isn't 2D. So Pran and I worked on a game together. One of the things that we did was we worked on a game together. And it started in this way. This is the first footage I have of Super Jet Girl, which was originally inspired by a Champions Online character I had roleplayed. But I decided it would be cool to make like a faux retro game featuring this like blue-haired girl who is like part mecha and part anime girl, and she has like cool little wing like airfoils and like a big old laser gun, right? And she flies around on like a jetpack, and that was kind of the basic gameplay, right? And so I was like, a side scroller makes sense, so I started making a side scroller in Unity. And so you have like regular movement, and then you have like jet movement, and the jet movement was like a dash meter that would fill up over time. And eventually I made a version of this that had enemies and stuff. But this is not where Super Jet Girl ended. Super Jet Girl, I only have one video of in the form that it had become. And it was from a test that I had done of the game's physics engine. Because I decided it would be cooler, since we were already doing a 3D game, if I did a 3D game. And so this is the last prototype I have before I lost all the code of this project. I'm talking like 6 months of 10-hour days, 5 days a week. I'm talking like it was my hyperfixation, my obsession. You can see how developed it got from here. There was also a multiplayer prototype that I still have the final build of, but none of the code for, where it was this, but like there were 2 bases and there were like 5 different playable characters that I had added in as a way of like testing and refining the controls and making it feel good. But so you're going to see Angel here. That's the Jet Girl herself. She has a sister named Ruby. This is Angel. She's the main character. But Ruby was player 2, and she was like a palette swap with shorter hair, and she had red hair and a different attitude, and that was sort of the retro vibe. This is in Unity. This is when I was learning Unity, and now like most of my stream mechanics, like basically everything I do uses Unity, and this is how I learned it. Super Jet Girl is how I learned to use Unity. But so this is, I was testing. There's a character who had a tank. There's a cat girl who had a tank, and she was this bubbly little cat girl with a stupid little laser pistol who was really weak, but every time she spawned in, she got a tank called the Butterfly. And the Butterfly was using Unity's brand new vehicle physics that was built-in vehicle physics in Unity, and they were weird, and they didn't work correctly. So, in order to fix it and try to figure out why I couldn't keep the Butterfly on the ground, it would like jump up in the air like 30 feet every time it hit like a small seam between two platforms, right? It was not viable, obviously, for play. And this is a problem people have with, like, coding physics engines in racing games, too, as it turns out. But I put a brick on the gas pedal of the Butterfly, and it just made it apply to forward force. I didn't have, like, an engine. I didn't have, like, the wheels applying the force. And I just had it increase over time, because I wanted to see what it looked like and how it moved as it increased over time. What I forgot to do was put an upper limit on the force, and to make sure the force only applies when the treads are on the ground. So this is, I was listening to music while I worked, so the music that's about to play in this is from what was on my playlist at the time, and I was like, please record what just happened! And so I had a screen recorder, and I was like, please save the last, like, 30 seconds, and so this is what I got. So that's like the final evidence I have that Superjet Girl ever existed. But you can see the way she moves, right? So she runs, and then she turns on jet mode and is able to skim along the ground like tribes. And then if you hit the jet button again, she jets up into the air. And it was a really fun way to move. Like the traversal in this game felt really fun. But then I lost the code. That's my code disappearing because my backup solution didn't work, and this is why you set up source control. I lost all of this code. Literally all of this code. And also Cleric. Hold on. Reward level 1 Cleric. Congratulations on 100 rupees for correctly identifying friendship is witchcraft. I have another video of Superjet Girl when I tried to start recreating the prototype, and I went in a different direction just to see. But it didn't. The thought of recreating all the code from the ground up was so upsetting to me. Also, Magna, thanks for checking in. But I gave Angel a bit of a redesign too. Instead of like the airfoils, I gave her proper wings, and I was experimenting with like a free flight mode, like an all-range mode version of Angel, where you transform into like jet mode, right? And then you could turn around and jet backwards, and it was really freeing. And so those are police drones. You fight the cops in this game. And so this is my also learning like how to program AI in Unity. Ba-boom. And you can see that one exploded. And I spawned a couple of more of them in. Does Angel have a ref anywhere asking for a friend? She sort of does, yeah. And there was a quick turn button, which I was so proud of. I wanted to do an animation for it, but just as a quick look at that. So here's the police drones are there. You're a little outnumbered. So I started jetting away, turned on the afterburner, and then in one frame, flip around to shoot them while flying away from them. And I was so proud of this mechanic because it was just holding a single button to fire backwards. And it was so fun. It felt really good. So yeah, those are the Neo-London police drones. And Angel is a little robot girl who was invented by a scientist who originally worked for them, but then they installed AI, and the AI went. It did what AI did. It did exactly what they programmed it to do, and it started meting out justice. And then everybody realized that's not what anybody wanted, and the police were bad actually, and that's kind of the story. I have a couple of little videos that don't show really much else of Angel. But Angel does have a ref somewhere. But that's as far as that prototype got. It was fun to fly around and shoot the drones. The controls were a little bit wonky, but mostly it felt fun to fly. Yeah, but Prin, I'm trying to get you out of lurk. I am! Prinner is the artist the artist who made all of the art for that game. If you want a ref sheet, Prin is the one who has it. We had a bunch of characters. We had a whole design document. We had like a bunch of different characters. We had a whole kind of story outline planned. We did our we really poured a lot of heart into it. It was really cool because Prin and I had disconnected for a long time, and it was a way that we kind of like reconnected with one another, working on a project together. And then that's kind of when I started Stream. When I launched Stream, Prin picked it up like another project we could do together. So, but yeah, so there is, by the way, an indie game going around about, it's like a fox guy or a cat guy. I forget what it is, but I saw a video about it, who transforms into like a jetpack half mecha. And basically it's the game that I had wanted to make. So I didn't make it, so somebody else made it. Dropped her in Creators Corner. Hell yeah! Oh, Bucket, you have no idea. We had so much fun. Angel and Ruby, and some of those ideas kind of made it forward. And there was a version of Angel, and after I had lost all the code, I started doodling this other character who was basically Angel with braided twin tails instead, right? And she had white hair and wore a little red dress and had little mechanical Mega Man gauntlets, right? And she was just an adaptation of the Angel design into a new character. So she had only like white light as a weapon originally, a little boom, 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 little Mega Man blaster, right? And then the concept was that she would defeat her siblings, who were all based on Greek gods, and each one had a different color of light. And the character's name was Lumi. Whoop. The character's name was Lumi, and she became my VTuber model at one point. And that's a little bit of insider lore that probably nobody on the stream has ever heard before, is that this eventually turned into this. But it's obviously not the same character. It's just the connection is there. Anyway, I did some other game dev stuff too, and let's see if I can find. Because I did when I was learning. I think this was Unity. No, this is Unreal. This was one of the first things I made in Unreal. Old projects feed into new ones. It's true. It's true. They do. This was when I was trying to learn Unreal Engine. I made a little. Thank you. There is no Discord command. I'm sorry, Omega Megas. But I will say, this one exists. This is probably where Prin dropped that. The Positivity Discord is the open Discord. I do have a Discord called Atelier Lumi for this community, but I only open it sometimes to try to keep it like carefully curated to make sure that no bad actors get in. But so there's I was playing ActRaiser and thought I could make a cool game out of it. Oh, is it in the Atelier? Yeah, please forward. But so the vibe of this was like a third-person little fantasy RPG that was part city builder and part action game, and part like RPG. And the vibe was you were a god with no power, and you would have an overview mode where you could like do the city building mechanics. Oh, I just hit back on that. I shouldn't have hit back on that. You would do city building mechanics, but you would have a very limited reach. And then what you would do is you would drop down into avatar mode. You would create your deific avatar who could go out into the world and defeat monsters and claim new areas, and you would activate these like monoliths that would expand your reach. And that's demonstrated in one video. And you would expand your reach and build your city and expand your deific power. But I had like some cool sword fighting mechanics in here, but I'll show the final video here that I'll show is this one. Because it's relevant, then it feels like a good segue. Well, the final video of this prototype I'll show, because I have one more thing I want to show. So here's the temple. And you can see, like, there's a barrier, and I'm very proud, by the way, of the effect. There's a fog barrier that you can't get past, right? And you could interact with the altar of supplication, where mortals would come and greet you. But you're stuck. And it would be like free flying mode, but then you create your avatar, right? Oh, this is not the final one. This is a different video. Okay, I'll have another one after this. Hesper, I'm also DMing you something. Oh, yeah, no, I think you have DM'd me that before. Thank you, Prin. Ba-boom! You've created your avatar! And then you can go out into the world and explore, and it's dangerous. But it's also cool, and you could do the city building thing. And so by activating the monoliths and defeating monsters, you would make both your avatar and yourself more powerful. And then there was a cool little dash mechanic that felt really fun to use, and never mind the floating staff, my animations were really janky. I did all of that by hand. I have at least one other video to show. Rows per page, 50. Here we go. Yeah, there's some more videos here. I wanted to experiment with something, and this is a video from... How long ago was this? Because this would have been right before I became a VTuber. About 7 years ago. I added a new playable race to the prototype. Does that look familiar at all? So, you're very slow on the ground and very small, right? You walk a much slow. But a fly is much zoom. And I duplicated kind of the City of Heroes flight mechanic, which felt really good to fly around. And I thought it would be so cool, and you can hear even now, I'm getting a million DMs, even just during this. Boop, boop. This was so freeing and so fun. This is where this one stands. I think I still have the code for this, but this is UE3 or UE4. I think this was UE3 or 4, but this was like fully network capable, fully like synced over the network. And then I don't fly into the death box. This was just to test my damage mechanic. Bleh. Oh, I do fly into the death box. But that was the last, not the last thing I worked on, but one of the last things I worked on. The last thing I worked on was a totally different idea. Because ADHD is a bitch. So let me see if I can find a good video of this, because this was UE4. And this this is when I had figured out what source control meant. I thought, wouldn't it be cool if there was like a small server kind of game where for like 16 or 32 players, where you could form little squads of 4 space animals together, and you could be little space scavengers in like a grungy diesel punk space setting. And you could have like weapons strung together with duct tape and hope, and ships that used, secondhand fuel stolen from other ships, and you would go and raid like derelict spaceships for parts and stuff. And so this was the early prototype for that. And it had a randomly generated weapon system, because it would just string parts together, and each one of the weapons was combined out of like various little bits of code that all interacted. And they were all messy, and they threw shell casings everywhere, and there was smoke. And it had an inventory system, and it was fully replicated over the network, and you could do space crimes. How far? I think I just show off some of the weapons in this, right? Yeah, I think I just show off the weapons in this. But like, Star Fox, if Star Fox was kind of grungy and multiplayer, right? Bleh. That was kind of the brief of it. But like, it was about scavenging. It was about breaking open these like old space hulks and derelicts and having space battles. Because the idea of like you being on a server, right, and having a squad of 4 being Star Fox, and then someone else is playing Star Wolf, and you compete for resources instead of competing directly, which you could do. The primary form of competition was racing to resources, was trying to claim the resources before anybody else did. So it was like kind of asynchronous PvP was the concept. Call me crazy, but this feels like there's a line between this and that Space Animals TTRPG you were labbing a while back. Yeah, the game is called Furlancers. It's called Furlancers, and the TTRPG is this. You're correct. I said, well, if I can't do it as a video game, what if I just did it as a TTRPG instead? It's literally the same thing. You are 1000% correct. And because I am a nerd, I wanted, you can actually see in this is multiplayer. You can see the dodge roll. This would have been on Iron Pineapple's channel. You can see he's guarding, but then space sword fighting. I had set the AI up to hold guard forward, so you can actually see that these, and I'm just using Mixamo animations to prototype it here, but cling, cling. See? You have a front arc guard. Did you see he did a little spin attack, a little charge move? And there's a kick, too, that you can do. And that kick would break. It was a guard breaker. The kick would briefly disrupt somebody's guard. But then it didn't guard behind, so. And that was the last thing I made. I did all the assets for that. Like, all the sounds, all the voxel art, all the level design. I did all of that. That's all me. So, so that was one of the last things I worked on in Unreal Engine before becoming a VTuber. I actually have. Is this? Yeah, here. So that video uploaded October 11th, 2019. My next upload on YouTube is December 11th, 2020. I'll show you my video from December 11th, 2020. How's that? The next video I uploaded on my YouTube. This looks like a Smash trailer to me. Oh, it is. Okay, here we go. You guys getting the sound? Is it coming through okay? Oh. Oh, man. I'm super into this. I'm so fucking jazzed. What is it? I thought it was gonna be Gino. What are we looking at? Oh, that's not gonna be Gino. No fucking way! Are you fucking kidding me? What? Okay, that was on none of my lists. I bet you have, you fucking shirtless bitchy. So anyway, that's the next video I uploaded to my YouTube after the Space Scavengers video, after Furlancers. Oh, what is that? What's that? We have a counter. We have a fucking. Anyway, the point is, that's not the last thing I developed. Because I did take a break from streaming for a while too, after that. And I did go back into a little bit of game dev after that. Let's see, I have some videos of Final Fantasy. I have some me traveling over the Cascade Mountains. I have this. And this is the most developed prototype I got. Out of everything I ever developed, this is the one that got the most development. And this was Unreal Engine 4 added an AI system called Blackboard. And Blackboard AI is a way of making, because this is what got me on the topic originally, the topic of AI, navigating for multiple agents communicating with one another without having to write a whole AI system yourself. It is a solution for artificial intelligence navigation on a nav mesh and decision making that you can run thousands of agents independently at a very low processor overhead. I made some dwarves! And I made some assets, and I made them all wander around their little dwarf fortress just to learn this, just to learn how Blackboard works. And you can see they're like looking at each other, and there are some interactions going on, but I didn't illustrate them with anything. They're all procedurally generated dwarves out of a couple of random parts. It swaps a bunch of colors and textures and parts in and out, and it animates them all together. So I did a couple videos of my dwarves prototype as I was working on it. Because the thought was I was just going to make a little test to teach myself the AI. It wasn't going to be a game. I kept it simple. It wasn't going to be a game of any kind, which is how some of the best games start. I got some dwarves, and then I added some kobolds too. Just for fun, I added little kobolds. And I thought, wow, how cool is that? I got dwarves and kobolds both kind of wandering around, and there are some interactions going on. They actually have faction stats and individual relationship stats towards each other that are like gathering up and building up here. And it was so fun to fly around this little like subterranean dwarf fortress I had designed. Because again, I did all the art for this. There's that little guy just kind of wandering, right? Anyway, the third video shows a little bit more because I taught them to do a lot of things. I taught my little kobolds and dwarves and goblins and little rat guys to do a lot of things, to walk around, to look at each other, to appreciate each other, to form friendships. And then I taught them how to hate. I added goblins, and the goblins and the kobolds and the dwarves all don't like each other, and I wanted to learn something more complicated in the AI. So, now they all fight each other. But this was really fun to play around with, and I still have this code too. I have this this sort of prototype, but I developed this significantly further beyond this point. See how the goblin's eyes glow in the dark too? That was when I was learning Unreal, like I was learning shaders and materials. I was really proud of that, actually. Now it's the thing that I do every day for stream. The knowledge that I learned here really helped me with stream, making assets for stream. But look at that poor little goblin, the poor little kobold. Oh, what a price we've paid so that Hesper could learn how to do AI. I don't think I have any videos of it, but I do still have the original prototype. Yeah, no, the rest of it is all stream stuff. This is when I became a VTuber full time. I do have a stream archive of my finale from Klonoa. But that's it. That's my that's all of my game dev practice and my learning Unreal stuff. So I hope that was an insightful and interesting look into who I was before I was a VTuber. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Maybe I did show you, but you didn't realize it was UE5. That was UE4, but I've upported it to UE5. So what I ended up doing, incidentally, is because they were having such fun running around, I thought, well, what if I could run around? And so I invented a system, and I never finished it fully, where I could spawn in as one of the different like species in the dungeon and like run around and interact with the factions and the combat system and stuff that I had built for the AI. And I added a stealth system, and let me tell you, a light-based thief-style stealth system that syncs over the network is so complicated. There were so many practical problems to form, or to solve. Thank you, Bowser, I appreciate that. But I did it. I made a light-based stealth system, and I was really proud of it. I know we've got an ad break coming up, or we just missed it, or whatever. Tony, thank you for the quest report. Thanks for checking in. Good job on that whole dungeon level. But so I think I want to switch over to Pokemon. I think I want to play some Pokemon. I think Pokemon is normally a really fun thing to do. And please look forward to, since we did crush every goal of the Fix a Free fundraiser, my doing some more game dev on stream. I'll be doing some Unreal stuff. I'll be trying to remember what it was like before I was a VTuber. And developing a game concept out that I have been noodling for a little while. It's pretty simple. My hope is to finish something at least simple and release it to at least the community. So please look forward to that. We'll be starting those probably next year. And I can show you some game dev stuff. Also, Shaki, welcome in. I think I want to take a brief break for like just a minute so I can grab like, so I can snarfle a little bit of my food. Because I did not finish my breakfast today before starting stream. And then we'll come back from a little clip break. and then we'll play some Alpha Sapphire for the first time. So I'm going to trigger this ad break a couple minutes early, and I'll see you all in just 1 minute. Well, about 3 minutes, actually.
My Peter senses are tingling.
My Peter senses?
Give me a second. Give me.
What does that mean?
It's the Peter tingle.
Your Peter tingle.
Yeah, the Peter tingle.
Is that right?
Yeah. Before he knows to call it the spider sense, that's what they call it, the Peter tingle.
I don't think I like that name for it.
Why? Are you thinking something inappropriate? I mean, it's Spider-Man. It's a comic book hero.
Matcha. Close your mouth right now.
Anyway, always underestimate Magnanum's ability to do art. He won't draw you doing something embarrassing. He won't draw you as Cow from Cow and Chicken doing a dance with Cabal the Raven as Chicken. Magna's a nice frog. They won't create a scenario where you have eyes wider than your head just to unsettle you because your reaction is adorable. Always underestimate Magna.
Is the sparkles opened up?
Hey, eyes are up here. Y'all.
It just it breathes new life in an old classic. Oh. That was close. Oh.
Oh my god, maybe. It seems like they do mostly like yes, no.
What's going on? Why is it standing right behind Misa, like looking upset? Look at it.
Yeah, I see it.
What's going on? Why is it like
So far, you're 0 for 1
I think it has
Carnage
to
on
target you.
directions, so
Like, I think you have to look at it.
I'm so sorry, Misa. Oh no! Oh, Misa! Don't acknowledge him, Misa. Don't notice him, Senpai.
I think as long as she doesn't look at it, it's fine.
Oh my god.
Because they have to look you in the eye.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
It's the nuts, right?
I want to.
Who have evoked the dreaded homeless man's uppercut, child? Prepare thine anus! Oh, come on. Like, an uppercut from you would... That is a very bloody hand. Yes! Kill the child! Yeah! He's been in the air for an awfully long time.
Izzy improved that stream by 100%.
Door shaking, door shaking. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Get out, get out.
Tasty?
Fun?
Tasty?
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Oh, somebody clip that! Oh, big game remote! Somebody clip that!
Truly, it was a really cool moment.
Oh, and I got the big bad chest.
Quite clutch. Extremely clutch. He clutched it. Let's play some Pokemon. But first, I gotta do this. I gotta change my screen to fit my Pokemons. Alpha Sapphire. And then I gotta get the audio capture. There we go. So I've never played this gen before. Your overlay made me realize that I need to update my Twitch PFP. Do you really? Oh, yeah. Well, fortunately, there's only like one visible at a time. This is the best gen, says Scott. I never played it. Oh, camera up's in it though. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum. I was a Sapphire girly myself. No. I played the OG Sapphire, but I've never played the remakes. You remember playing this game a lot? Well, I'm looking forward to playing this game a lot. This is one of the milestone incentives from the Big Botchathon is that Hesper would do a Pokemon Alpha Sapphire playthrough. You played the shit out of OG Sapphire. Let's go! On the GBS, on the little flip phone Game Boy. You know that like I think it's Samsung has a little phone now that looks just like a Game Boy Advance SP. It's like a little foldable phone. I want it so bad just because it looks like a Game Boy SP. So I guess let's begin. So I did start a save file to run around. I haven't really done anything in it, so I'm gonna figure out how to delete my save file. That's a soft reset. I need to hold something while it resets, I think. Bum 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 bum. How to delete Pokemon Sapphire save file. How to delete Pokemon Sapphire save. LB and up. Oh no, that's... Hold on, enshittification. Up, select, and B? No, that's not right. There's no select button on that. Here we go. B, X, and up. On the title screen. So that would be... There we go. Look at that. Oh, whoa, I messed up. I pressed the wrong button. Yes. No. Ugh. It really makes you think about it. Yes. Yeah, there's no new game button.
Did you get all that?
I did, Ryusei. Select language. Make sure to set it to Gundam. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam.
No, please repeat here.
Go to your room, Slimin. Yeet! Ugh, my brain moved in my skull. Hi, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Birch, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. And this is what we call a Pokemon. Me taking notes in the back of my truck. Am I playing it on my Pokedex? This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon, at times playing together as friends, and at times helping one another out. There's a little bit of stuttering, and sometimes we just like to have fun battling others like us. But as close as we are, we don't know everything about Pokemon. In fact, there are still many, many mysteries surrounding Pokemon. I do research to try to unravel those Pokemon mysteries, but that's enough about me. I have to hold the dresser up, Hazel. I have to keep the dresser from falling over. It was her mother's. Hi, Higgs! Hi, Higgs! Welcome! What about you? Are you a boy or are you a girl? The Game Boy's asking me. Will you give me your name too? I'm a fairy. I know better than to do this. Hepper. Actually, we'll do Hesper properly. We'll do a proper Hesper. Because when I'm done, I'm gonna move these Pokemon into modern Pokemon game. So you're Hesper? Yes, I am. Ah, I see. You're that Hesper. That's... You've heard of me. Oh, how sweet. You're the one who's moving to Little Root Town where I live. Are you ready? Your very own adventure is now about to there's something sinister about it being the doors of a truck opening and letting me out. Be courageous and leap it. Yeah, I expect we'll be meeting again soon. Come see me in my Pokemon lab, says my Game Boy. That's weird, when your console starts talking to you, I feel like... I don't know, I feel like there's something there. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Let's go to the good Hesper today. Ooh, the good Hesper. It's an Azurill doll. It has a familiar smell. It smells like Azurill. The box is printed with a Pokemon logo. It's a Pokemon brand moving and delivery service. Pokemon brand. That's good. So I love animal brand stuff. Warehouse, right here. House. The amount of cope you dealt with in yourself over your persistent choices to play as a woman in every single video game could have powered a star. Yeah, I know, I get it, Yuki. I get it. My egg phase was different because I had a really toxic upbringing about it, but I get it. You think there may be an issue with your 3DS battery because it drains fast? I mean, that's just old batteries get old. You can get a replacement 3DS battery pretty cheap, though. It's not super... I had to replace mine recently because it was turning into a spicy pillow. Incidentally, if you take the battery out of your 3DS and you lay it flat on a table or surface and you put your fingers like a tech deck on either side of it, if it wobbles back and forth, get rid of it, dispose of it safely and cleanly, and absolutely get a new one. This was the replacement battery. Yeah, so this is my second time replacing my 3DS battery too. Last one I bought like 2 years ago, and it turned into a spicy pillow already. Yeah, make sure to kickflip it first, like a tech deck. Hesper, you're here at last. It's only been 20 years. I tried to get you to play this game back then, but you never would. You said something about character customization. Wasn't it tough riding in the back of the bumpy moving truck all that way? You made me. Well, this is Little Root Town. What do you think? This is gonna be our new home. What did we drive here on? It has a quaint feel, but it looks like it should be a nice place to live, don't you think? And you get your own room this time, Hesper. Come on, you have to see the inside. There's no street. That's why my mom hired that guy. He wears a Speedo. See, Hesper, isn't it nice in here too? And she's just staring at his butt. The moving company's Pokemon even help with the unpacking and cleanup. They really make moving a cinch.
Excuse me, ma'am. The plumbing's clogged up.
Thanks for all the hard work. We really appreciate it.
I need an adult. Oh, sorry, ma'am. We don't offer that service. You didn't pay the extra.
You should go and see your new room upstairs, Hesper. I'm gonna go outside and say goodbye to the movers. Dad even brought a new clock for it to celebrate the big move. You'll need to set the time, though. Look at my cool flat screen TV. A movie is on TV. 2 men are dancing on a big piano keyboard. Big with Tom Hanks. Better get going. So Machoke is just a name, or? Well, this is my new home. That's cool. Yeah, clock's up there, just like Mom said. Huh, neat. Wow, I wonder what there is to do in this town. I'm so tired after holding that dresser up for 45 miles, though. All the way from Kanto. I'm so glad they didn't open the truck and search it when we got stopped at the border. Mom paid a lot of money for those papers, I guess, so it makes sense. I should set that clock. Bed's really comfy. Should be. It's my bed. Alright, the bit has gone on for too long. Look at this life-size Lapras doll I have. It's literally the size of my bed. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's nice here. Nice and quiet in Little Root Town. Wonder what the internet is like. Oh, no, I don't own a computer. I'm anti-machine. I'm extremely against the use of machines, actually. The TV exists solely so I can hate it. And I hate playing my Wii U, even with the gamepad screen. The gamepad even has a screen! Look. It has a gamepad with a screen. Why is the Wii remote right by the stairs? The clock on the wall isn't moving. You've got to set the time! It's like urgent. You've got to set the time! There's no time! The hour hand was set to 17 and the minute hand to 7. I like that, because this is a reference to when you set the time in the GBA version, which did not have an internal clock in the Game Boy Advance. But the 3DS had an internal clock that you had already set. Yeah, Lance, exactly. How do you like your new room, Hesper? Good, everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything in downstairs, if you know what I mean. It really is so nice having Pokemon around to help us. Oh, but you should make sure everything's all there on your desk. Those stupid Machokes might have stolen something. Hesper's notebook is full of adventure rules she jotted down. Neat. What's the present? It's a mystery gift. Why can't I open it? I can't open my mystery gift. It's like a nightmare. You love Oras? Oswald! Oz, you're an Oras fan? I've never played it. It's like one of the very few like mainline Pokemon games I never played. No, Oras is 3DS. This is a 3DS game. You can see the bottom screen up above me. Although I probably will use this kind of layout for my stream when I do eventually play Star Fox Zero, but oh yeah. Oz, look! It's a Wii U! It has a gamepad with a screen! Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Hesper! Quick, come quickly! I look over, the kitchen's on fire. It's the Petalburg Gym. Maybe Dad will be on TV. My dad's not an interviewer.
We brought you this report live from in front of Petalburg Gym. Next up, a special look at a long-awaited meteor shower in the next star show.
Oh, it's already ended. Looks like your dad was a TV, but we missed his part. What a shame. My dad's not a TV, Mom. That reminds me, one of Dad's friends lives in his town. It's the TV over at Professor Birch's house. He lives right next door, so you should go over and introduce yourself. You were a Hoenn kid mostly, so Oras was super awesome to you. That's so rad! I hate to say I was like a Kanto kid, but Johto and Kanto was really like my sweet spot. Like Johto and then going back to revisit Kanto was so cool. But I never played this generation before. I've played most of the mainline games on or off throughout my life, like before or after the brain injury. But this one I missed. This is I believe this is the only one I missed. X2 and Y2 I might not have played all the way through. or Black and White 2 rather. X2 and Y2. Yeah, black and white too. You played Kanto when you did not know how to read and didn't get anywhere, and you didn't play Gold Silver, so Hoenn was the first Pokemon game you could, like, actually play that. Listen, I get it. I was baby for Blue. I was absolute baby for Blue. Yeah, I just said it wrong. Eh? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Oh, you're Hesper, our new next door neighbor. Welcome. You really shouldn't walk into strangers' houses. I could have been anyone. My son's been so excited about making a new friend. He should be in his room upstairs. I hope you'll go and introduce yourself. Hold on, I gotta talk to my dad. Hey, Dad. Konnichiwa, yo! Are you overflowing with Genki? It's time for this week's highly anticipated Kukan Talk. This is today's phrase. Your Pokemon is cute. The graphics on the screen. This is a phrase you want to try out. So what's the right way to say it? Kawaii Pokemon da ne. With this, you can flatter that Pokemon, the person you like. Yatta! Wolflings, thank you for the gifted subs. I wonder if in Japanese, he's saying English phrases. Wolflings, thank you for 5 gifted. I appreciate you so much. Trading Pokemon internationally is sure great. Tee-hee! Okay, be sure to watch again. Madakondo! Keep watching? Nah, I'm good. My dad's being weird today. Ah! I've been jotting down adventure rules all day. Hey, it's literally the boy next door. Pokemon fully restored, items all packed, treasure chest unloaded. Why? Who are you? Hey, Witchling, wait, hi, nice to see you. Wolflings, thank you so much for giving 5 subs, and you dragged a super cool Dead by Daylight streamer in. A very super cool, very queer friendly, very queer Dead by Daylight streamer into the stream by gifting a sub. Hesper? What kind of name is Hesper? Oh, it's Greek? Weird. Huh. I didn't know that you'd be a girl. Dad, I mean, Professor Birch, I mean the TV, told me you were the kid of a gym leader, and I sort of hoped you'd be a guy. Yeah, my parents do, buddy. My mom said the same thing to me. My name's Brendan. Well, I guess we are still neighbors, so nice to meet you. Let's be friends, okay? Huh? Hey, Hesper, don't you have any Pokemon? Oh, great, I live next door to the weird kid. If you want, I can go catch you one. Wait, I forgot! I'm supposed to be going out to help my dad catch some wild Pokemon. He's just a TV, he can't even throw the balls. Some other time, okay? Also, hey, Char. Oh, you got the black Wii U. Has a gamepad with a screen. Hey, Brendan's dad. Mom might like this program. Better get Oh! Brendan's dad? And Hesper's mom? I don't know. Trash can is empty. Just like me. I'm gonna read his diary. There are some notes on the page written in spare, angular script. This will be on the test, don't forget. Each Pokemon can learn up to 4 moves. What is treasure chest? Rip Wii U, that console had such potential. Much like the Switch 2, Nintendo alternates consoles. They do a really, really good and successful one, and then the next one is kind of bad. And Switch 2 is awesome, hardware-wise. But I think they kind of grandfathered it in because it just runs Switch 1 stuff, but better. It doesn't really feel like a new console, it just kind of feels like an upgrade, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go into your kitchen and eat all the hair out of your drain. Oh, there's white hair in the drain. Oh, it's Undertale. Oh, she's eating it fist over fist. Oh, mouthfuls of white hair. Okay. Well, you had so many good games and unique ideas, and then it had Star Fox Zero, which nobody asked for. Nobody asked for it to be weird like that, and it wasn't fun to play. Fun fact, playing as the female trainer is actually optimal for speedruns in the RSE because Brendan talks way less than May and is therefore quicker to match through dialogue for... Weird. Yeah, Undertale reference. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been eating fistfuls of white hair from the drain. And then I'm gonna fall out the window and slash the tires on the car. Excuse me, sir.
To think that you can get data from the friends you pass by, even when your Nintendo 3DS is in sleep mode. The power of Nintendo science is staggering.
Oh, I took psychic damage. Oh, I missed Street Pass. Why does the Switch not have Street Pass? Street Pass was the fucking coolest. Nintendo. Also, Gio, thanks for checking in. Good job leveling up your swimming skill. Professor Bitch will spend days on end in his lab researching something, then he'll suddenly go out into the field to gather more data. When does he ever spend time at home? His poor son is really hurting. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I can do this. I think he saw me. That's so funny! Good check-in, Higgs. Bonked a couple baddies, that's good stuff. Huh? You're looking for Professor Birch? Oh, what, did you think I would have an elfish, snurdly voice? The prof's away on fieldwork. Ergo, not here. Oh, I guess I have to tell you what fieldwork is. He really should have had that voice. Fieldwork is when you study things in their natural environments, like out in fields and working, you goon. He's probably doing a survey of Route 101 now. It's just outside of the town. A route is like a traveling destination and a road, an established way to travel from one place to it. What are you doing on the professor's computer? Are you installing Doom? On the monitor is an image of a never-before-seen Pokemon. Better not mess around with it. I love this. I love this storytelling because it's like a never-before-seen Pokemon. And you still can't see it. Whoa, Pokemon! How exciting, Misa! How exciting, Misa! Hi, Meeba. Welcome home from work, I assume? I'm playing for the big Ponchathon. We unlocked an Alpha Sapphire playthrough, so I'm gonna be playing through Pokemon Alpha Sapphire as a stream series. And we're starting it today. Misa, you know my favorite part of this game? And immediately, oh, you're lurking. Did you know, Misa, that you can sneak in this game, like really, really quietly? And then you can freeze if you put the stick just a little bit. The circle pad, you can just freeze in mid-sneak, and it stops playing the animation. It's really funny. Ironbite, it's been a while. It's been a while since you've dropped a series of emotes in my sub message. It's somehow I feel okay about it right now, Ironbite. Thank you so much for the sub, Ironbite. 52 months, holy crap. Has it really been so long? I think I hear someone screaming! Up ahead, what should I do? What should we do? Somebody has to go help! I'll get my dad. Dad, someone's screaming! Stop dancing on the piano keyboard with Tom Hanks, Dad! FAO Schwartz isn't even a store anymore! Dad, help! Mom? Mom? Someone's screaming! Did you get to meet Professor Birch? No! There's a disaster! Mom, I'm 10! Mom, help! She's not helping! Thanks for the hydrate, Arcanic. Yeah, I can't believe none of the adults are helping. Excuse me. Sir, do you hear screaming?
I was just thinking about Street Pass on my Nintendo. It's really, children, you know about Street Pass? Children, why don't you, the three of you, settle down and take off your backwards fanny pack that you wear inexplicably, a backwards fanny pack on your fanny, on your butt. Although fanny means something else in English versus English. It's a fanny pack. We still call it a fanny pack instead of like a belt bag or a buckle pouch. It's a fanny pack, and I bet when I say fanny pack, it's very, very, very silly for all the British people in the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna... I guess I'll solve it. Like, I guess I'll solve it. The 12-year-old, 16, whatever I am, instead of the adults. Okay. You can only hear Street Pass signals. I was thinking about my Nintendo. Help me! Ah, dogs! Ah, dogs! Hello, you over there, please help me out. In my bag, there are some Pokeballs. Before this dog bites my balls, please. This is a weird scene. He seems like he's okay. Whoa, where are you going? Don't leave me like this. I feel like this is like an adult's problem. I feel like this is a grown-up's problem. Is this not a grown-up's problem? It's funnier when he's being chased by a furret. Is it chased by a furret in Omega Ruby? Alright. Let's grab a Pokeball. You come back and he's just dead. Yeah, he's just dead. He just ripped to shreds by a Zigzagoon. Or what is that? That's a it's not Rockruff. Is it Rock? Wait. What? It's a Zigzagoon is what chases him in Emerald. Oh, really? So he gets chased by a lot of different Pokemon. So Torchic, who turns into Blaziken. Mudkip, who turns into Swampert. Or Trico! Do I want the grass type starter? Okay, actually, which starter do I want? This is like very important. It's like, I'm like, there's a lot of tactical choices and there's like a lot of cultural expectations about like which type of Pokemon like various genders will choose. Please help me! The dog is eating me! I just the damage, like choosing a grass type is always difficult in Pokemon games. It's always like a very challenging start. Oh my god! Green creature. Yeah, I think I love all the starters. I think I like Trico's final evolution more. You're part of Mudkip gang? Mudkip and never evolve it? What, just eternal Mudkip? Lava chicken! I could do eternal Mudkip. Alright. Somebody who gifted subs gets to pick. So a bunch of you gifted subs a while ago, or bits. If you've gifted subs or bits, you get to vote. Imagine if I did that. No, I don't know. Mudkipster. There's a lot of Mudkip fans. Get Combuskin and never evolve it. Combuskin, good. Iron Bite, no. Actually, we tried to do a hype train. It failed. Like, a bunch of people gave a bunch of bits and gifted, and it just didn't trigger a hype train. That's how you are with Wartortle? Yeah, that's how I am with Wartortle, too. You're a Trico owl? Are you, like, is Trico, like, in your design? I heard you like Mudkips. No, I know I heard you like Mudkips. Mud. And then over here you go, Kip. Mud. Kip. I remember this. You mean you like Trico? Oh, Trico. You like Trico. I'm vibing Trico, I think. Misa says Trico. Shouldn't this be a time decision? Yeah. No, this is like they test you, like they light the woods around you on fire and they leave like a bow, a basket of flowers, and like a Capri Sun on the ground, and whatever you as a child grab in your haste to escape the flame chooses your role and identifies you to your elders, right? As like who you're gonna be. But it's with Pokemon instead. Meanwhile, the professor, no, he's getting Pokerus. It'll make him stronger. That's how you get Pokerus. You get bitten by a random dog. Also, hi Strap. Hello, welcome. It's nice to see you. Arcanic and Fauna, thanks for checking in. You trick it in giving you all free with glitches. Smart. Let's take Trico. I'm feeling Trico. The grass type Pokemon. Trico. Dun, 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 dun. Puchina, the Trico, please go now. Please fight this Puchina. You cannot run from a train. You're not just gonna leave me here, are you? You can't run from the trainer battle. Do, 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 do. Oh. The music really takes me back, actually. This is the Gen 3 battle theme, right? This is the Gen 3 battle theme, right? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Trico, pound it! And he looks back like, what? I mean, hit it with pound. He's like, oh. Oh, she's like, oh. I got a girl Trico. Females as starters are rare. I know. I had to get surgery to do it. Also, hi Tack, welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh crap! Bum, 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 bum. Girl with only one try. Yeah, I didn't even do that good in real life, Oz. I had to do a bunch of medicine about it. Whew. I know a guy in real life who kind of looks like Birch, by the way. Just not for nothing, but there's a dude I know in real life who looks like weirdly like Professor Birch. I feel like if I talk to him anytime in the near future, I'm gonna be like, hey, guess what I'm doing on my stream? You should cosplay this guy. It is so hard it disintegrated. Yeah, just the Puchaina just goes like echoes. It's 30 Fahrenheit below. Oh my god. No, Tack, you need to push the heat the other direction. You're doing it backwards. You turned the heat so that the number's going the wrong way. You shouldn't do that. You should put the numbers in the forward direction. Wonder if there's ever been a grape VTuber who got gender reassignment surgery and announced a successful operation but they performed surgery on a grape. I gotta know. Heroes, official bounty on VTubers who are grape themed who have had gender affirming bottom surgery. Mellow! Professor Birch looks like a good chunk of people you find in your local game store. I have known, this actually, he kind of looks like my ex. I think my ex could do a good Birch. I have a type, I guess. Like, lose them things in the right? There's also another cold spell rolling in. You've been told it's supposed to get to -50? Not to 50! Tack, you're gonna die! You're gonna explode! I was sitting here complaining because it was cold in my office because it is like 12 degrees. No, I think it's like 18 outside. I'm gonna Google right now. Hold on. My town. Temperature. Oh, never mind. It warmed up. Yeah, it's like 30 Fahrenheit here right now. Bum, bum. Yeah, freeze the liquids midair. You could throw boiling water in the air and it turns into like steam. I went into the tall grass to survey wild Pokemon when I was suddenly jumped. You saved my hide. Thanks a lot. I don't know what he sounds like in the anime. Misa, get on voice with me while you're driving home and do Professor Birch's voice for me. Oh? But you're Norman's girl, Hesper. Norman's girl, Hesper. But you're no man's girl, Hesper. I didn't even realize who you were at first. You've grown into quite the young lady. This isn't the place for a chat, though. Come along to my lab. That's a good place for a chat. I forgot to wear the socks under my sandals, and my feet are so cold. Anyway. Gastro theme? So, Hesper. 6, 7? Is that anything? Skibbity toilet. Yeah, did we play Fortnite? No? Oh. Whew. Oh, Norman's been gone a while, huh? Ruzo! Ruzo, thank you for the raid! What's up, gamer? What's up, my Kaizo pal? What's up, Demon King Ruzo, who assigned me Kaizo homework, incidentally. If you're coming in with Ruzo's stream, welcome! I am Ruzo's humble student in the art of Kaizo. He gave me a bunch of homework to do.
Rudel.
Rudel, how's it going, Ruzo? How was your stream? How did it go? What'd you get up to? Obviously Kaizo stuff, but how did it go? Like, did you do good? Did you have fun? Prof, why are you so unk? But Ruzo, how you doing? I hope you had a good one. If you're coming in with a raid, hi. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. Also, great roll and excellent timing. You love Ruzo homework? He's so sweet and thoughtful. He's so sweet and thoughtful. He's so sweet and thoughtful. He's one of the coolest streamers I've ever met. Great progress today. Beat the hack and started a new one. About 25% through that one. Oh, hell yeah! Is it the one that you were playing yesterday? I remember with the big old puffer fish, and the water segments that looked really complicated. Oh man, that was so stressful. It's one of the things that I admire most about Ruzo. By the way, if you haven't gone and followed Demon King Ruzo on Twitch.tv, please go do so. Please, and moderators, shout the Demon King out with the moderator shout command, please. If we have not already, somehow. But Ruzo, I know you were probably streaming for a while, because it is 17 and 31 at the moment. So if you gotta go get Snack Nap or Shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I'm playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first ever time as one of the reward incentives for the milestones for the big Botchathon. We're doing a little bit of Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first ever time. I've played basically every other mainline Pokemon game but this one, so. And if y'all don't know Ruzo, please go follow. He's a pickle. He's pickle colored. Hesper, I am Miku Green. Yeah, he's Miku colored. We know he's Miku colored. We all know. We all know Ruzo. We all believe you. I've heard so much about you from your father. But he said that you don't have your own Pokemon yet. That's not very 6'7" at all. No, still nothing. If that's true, that was quite the performance back there. Skibbity. Looks like you really are your father's daughter's father's daughter. Justin Bieber? Oh, yes! To say thanks for rescuing me out there, how about I give you that Pokemon you used earlier? I was gonna mulch it, but it'll do better in your hands. Yeah, so I got this Pokemon Go thing, and I just send a bunch of Pokemon, and they give me candy. While you're at it, why not give a nickname to that Trico? Yes, that's the spirit. So what kind of name will you go with? I was gonna go with Magellan, but it's a girl Pokemon, so I got a girl Trico. Can I give it a Zoomer name? What's a Zoomer name for a Trico? What is it? Thank you for the charm spell, Arcanic. It does nothing, but I appreciate you casting it. What's a Zoomer? I gotta know what a Zoomer name for a Trico looks like. Dat Grass? Oh fuck, am I a boomer? I don't get the joke. Dat Grass? So I'm gonna be moving this Pokemon up into a current gen when I'm done with this playthrough, so... Touch? +1 vote for Dat Grass? Cinerdigar, I read Snurdigar at first, and I was like a snake saying the word Snurdigar. I was like, Snurdigar! But it's Cinerdigar. But it's still a good name. Back that grass up, as in touch grass. Touch. What if she was like, Touchy? Touchy sounds like a nickname, right? You'd also accept Touch Me, but you feel like that grass is just sublime. Not how it's used, but good try. Yeah, no, that... I'm not gonna pretend I know Zoomer lingo. I don't have a clue. But back that ass up is millennial stuff. That's elder millennial stuff. Past that grass. See, I'm not a weed person. I don't go to weed. I don't go to marijuana. I don't go to the devil's lettuce. Baphomet's broccoli. It makes me paranoid. not Zoomer lingo, that's Boomer talk. I don't know that it is. I mean, the one comes from the other, right? So the electric kale? Zoomer talk is Boomer talk, just with less stroke. Yikes. Yikes. Spicy oregano. I could name her after an herb. Herbal name would be good. Oregano. Parsley? What if she was parsley? I think parsley is a cute name, actually. Herbalife? It's not a sponsor. Not a sponsor. I'm gonna do parsley. Although, +1 to Datgrass, +1 to touch. Tarragon is good. Oh, Fern would have been good too. Parsley's good too, though. You know, if you work with your Pokemon and gain experience, I think you'll make a pretty excellent trainer. My boy, Brendan, happens to be out on Route 103 right now, surveying Pokemon for me. I'm the professor, but I send children to do most of my field work. 'Cause I get eaten by dogs most of the time. Very frequently, actually. Or ferrets, or zigzagoons, or garchomps. One time a butterfree, or like a ponyta. I got a horseshoes-shaped hole in the back of my head from a ponyta one time. So can I tell you about Ponyta? Oh man, Ponyta's awesome. It's one of the fastest Pokemon in Kanto. It's like that and Dodrio. Pretty fast. I like Jolteon's real fast. Oh, Jolteon's cool. Did you know? Jolteon's an electric type Pokemon that evolves from Eevee using a Thunderstone. A Thunderstone is one of a complicated series of items. You can also get a Moonstone from Mount Moon. I don't know if they really come from the moon though. The rumor is that Clefairy comes from the moon, but I don't think we've ever looked up and seen the moon. Come to think of it, I've never really looked at the sky in this game. Skyboxes are weird. And he just goes. I just want him to just go. I want him to just have a ramble. Yeah, I'm like on my Pokedex, like, blink, Professor. Blink, blink. Yeah. I'm just sitting there like, This is me role-playing as a Pokezoomer, as opposed to the Pokeboomer. Which is funny because I'm absolutely the Pokeboomer. But see, I think the secret is not trying to be savvy on the lingo. Those aren't my words. Those are other people's words. I got my own words. Back then, Nichols had pictures of Beedrills on him. Give me 5 Beedrills for a quarter, you'd say. I had an Execute tied to my belt, as was the style at the time. Yeah. And he just like walk out while he's rambling. He's not even old, he's like 30. No, I don't think so. I'm good, man. Oh, don't be that way. You should go meet my kid. Nah. Don't be that way. I'm not gonna let you out of this office until you say yes. All right, great. Hey, unlock the doors, everybody. She agreed. I'm sure Brendan will be happy to hear that too. He can help teach you what it means to be a trainer. Oh, yes. And if you're ever lost along the way, just use the area nav on your PokeNav Plus. Not a sponsor. You can use it to see how to get to Route 103, where Brendan should be. And if you or your Pokemon get tired, get some rest back at your new house. Are you my parent? This is stuff that should be coming from my mom, actually. As per rewrites Pokemon when? I don't know. Listen, there are some games that have dialogue, right? And some games, as a streamer, you want to like read the dialogue in like straight way. You want to read it straight because it's good dialogue. And sometimes Pokemon has pretty okay dialogue. It tells a good story. But Pokemon dialogue is like begging to be riffed on. It hands you such gold because there's so many open-ended statements and things people say that are kind of weird, like a little out of pocket. Can I just say the Pokedex becoming an app on the phone is the most awful thing? Thank you! Listen, I know this is just boomer shit, but like the Pokedex being a separate thing was so cool. You'd love some of the stuff in this gen, the tech and such, and then they drop it in the next gen, you get mad. Ooh, he saw me. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna pick this pocket. Ooh, he saw me. I'm gonna pick his pocket. I'm gonna pick his pocket. Gonna come up behind this man. I'm gonna take. Dogs! Dun, 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 dun. It's a bug. It's a worm pull. I'm gonna throw my plant type at this bug type. Oh God! Actually, I think this is a grass onto bug. I don't have any Pokeballs yet, right? So I can't catch anything yet. Oh, I don't like that. Parsley speed, harshly fell. Say that 5 times fast. Parsley speed, harshly fell. Parsley speed, harshly fell. Parsley speed, harshly fell. Parsley speed, harshly speed. That's actually kind of hard to say. You love bug Pokemon so much, they're so cute. This guy looks like he would have slime. This guy looks like he would have slime in his mouth all the time. Or her mouth, the girl Pokemon I see. It should have been the Pokedex having a phone app. Oh, if the Pokedex was just the smartphone. I mean, like, we have the Rotom phone now, I guess. But, like, okay. With Digimon, you get a Digivice, right? And then there's people who make Digivices and then put, like, smartwatch features into them. If the Pokedex was still a separate thing, they could have sold me a $500 smartphone shaped like a Pokedex, and I would have bought it. It's not boomer, it's bullshit. It was a cool device that was just dropped for no reason. You get Rotom phones if not confused, but we like tech. You can make the Pokedex an Apple Watch with hologram entry. Right? Thank you, Triton. I agree. Also, hi Digi. Yeah, I don't go to Digimon, but I've learned a lot about Digimon over the last couple years of my life, hanging out with other VTuber-boobers. Vibtuber-boobers. Let's get Parsley some XP. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Because Parsley is a grass type, and that's traditionally the hard one. You want to get one of those Samsung foldable phones and make it look like a tricorder? I'm like trying to remember enough about Star Trek to think of what a tricorder looks like. Rotom phone is cool, but give you your own Pokedex that is styled around the region. I want ancient Greece Pokemon. I want Greek Pokemon with Pokegods based on the Greek pantheon. And I want sailing around the Pokemon Greek Isles in the Poke-Mediterranean. That's what I want a Cyclops Pokemon. I want a regional version of a Girder that is like Pillar. Right? I think that'd be so cool. I found a Zigzagoon, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Zigzagoon is really cute, though. Dun, 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 dun. How do y'all feel about retro tech from the 2000s becoming the style again? It's vintage. I had this conversation recently. The PlayStation 2 is vintage. Like, PlayStation 2, which established so much of modern gaming, is officially an antique. You like Zigzagoon, don't care for Linoon? Linoon. Zigzag and Line, right? Linoon. I'm inclined to agree. As far as retro tech goes, I love retro tech. I just, there's a certain bit of retro tech where I feel like it wasn't particularly, like, imaginatively designed. And sometimes the tech design is timeless, you know, like the Game Boy Advance SP, where it always looks kind of cool and has like a neat practical feature of folding up so it can fit in your pocket without scratching the screen, right? And then sometimes there's tech that's like the Wii U gamepad, that is retro tech from that era, that is really clumsy and kind of fat, and they didn't do like an awesome job with it. You're so here for vintage tech. Well, I mean, it depends on where you draw the line on vintage, you know? Like a Super Nintendo or like a Sega Dreamcast, that kind of aesthetic, right? Of that retro plastic. It was clearly made of plastic, but designed to be very expensive and house expensive machinery. Like, that stuff was cool because it was still accessible. Big fat buttons, you know? But like, there's some stuff out there that I don't think aged as well as those two. PSP is like your golden device. It was perfect. I had a PSP. I think I've owned every PSP prior to the Vita. I think I didn't have a Vita. I think I had all of the other models. Also, hi Greelson, welcome, welcome. You wouldn't call it vintage? PlayStation 2 came out in 2001. Or 2000, rather. PS2 release date. March 4th, 2000. The PlayStation 2 is almost 26 years old. The PlayStation 2 could legally rent a car. The PS2 has a credit score. Vintage you. The PS2 is older than you. We gotta bring back see-through cases on stuff. Listen. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring this up. This was a really bad controller design, but I gotta share this. There was a trend in video game design, in controllers and video games, of having transparent plastic. This was 1996. This is the smoke-colored N64 controller. The controller that y'all did not pay Misa enough money to use last night on her stream. The Nintendo 64 controller. This shit was the coolest. This transparent plastic. I adored this so much. And this was a bad controller. Like, it was one of the first, like, analog stick controllers, like, designed for 3D games, so they didn't really have an idea what they were doing. Because, like, previously, a analog stick on a controller would have been, like, a box with a stick sticking out the middle of it, and you would use it like an arcade joystick, right? So, like, this was something new. The analog thumbstick? Like, who the fuck would have thought of that? Nintendo patented that shit. It didn't hold up, but Nintendo absolutely patented that shit. But they had, like, different colors of this. Like, look at this. You can't look at this and tell me that this purple controller is not the coolest goddamn controller you've ever seen in your life. This stuff is so cool. You had a clear Game Boy Pocket. That dates me. That dates me, Lexi, that I know what you're talking about. This controller confused the hell out of you. You had the chance to play one at a hospital and just didn't know how to hold it. So I have long fingers. I have piano fingers, so I just hold it on either side, and then my middle finger reaches the trigger button on the back, and then my 2 index fingers on the shoulder buttons, right? But like if you have smaller hands, you have to grip it by like one of the middle sticks and have one of those other like side sticks like on the back of your hand, and it hurts. It's like unpleasant to hold that way. But there was a whole era of transparent plastic like video game peripherals. There was one in particular, and I was ahead of the curve with this. Let me see if I can find it, because I had a Nintendo 64 controller that did not look like that. That was my absolute favorite. I would not leave without this. I brought it everywhere I went in case somebody had a Nintendo 64. Oh, wait, I think this is it. Yeah, I found it like right away. Okay, hold on. I gotta show you. I had a Nintendo 64 controller that was my absolute favorite, because I think it was a better controller than the default N64. And I didn't have the plus version of this. I had the basic version of this, and I think it was made of transparent plastic as well, but I might be misremembering. I had this shit. This was my controller when I was a kid. Because it put the thumbstick under your hand and the face buttons under the other hand. It made sense. And so, like, look at a modern, like, Xbox controller. With the sticks aren't lined up. It's symmetrical in the plastic, but the face buttons and stuff they're a little lopsided, right? So this was the N64 controller I had. It was so much better. It was so stupid. Wait. Oh no, okay, so that's dusty. I swear this was like transparent purple plastic though. I guess it wasn't. I guess it never was. I guess that's just that's a Mandela effect memory. Wait, no, hold on. I found one. Oh, it's such a blurry picture though. It was the international the clear one never came out in the US apparently. This is the one that I had. I wonder if I got it secondhand somewhere or something. That's wild. Anyway, Nintendo 64. Talking about weird control schemes, they've extended into modern day. Kid Icarus Uprising, and the 3DS touchpad. I'm just saying, we've changed things for a reason, and Nintendo 64 controller was bad. The 3DS had some weird control schemes too. I'm glad we have the Switch is all I'm saying. Ba, 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 ba. Down, no, 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 no. This isn't the Switch remake. No, no. Did they remake? They didn't remake these on Switch, did they? This is, to my knowledge, Oras exists on 3DS, and that's it. To my knowledge. You're thinking of Diamond and Pearl. Oh yeah, Punch and Nisa played those. You know what? I never played those either. I never played the Diamond and Pearl remakes either. You kind of love how long it took Nintendo to be like, fine, we'll give you a mouse to play with. Excuse me, Mario Paint exists? As a little bug who can fly around on your screen, Mario Paint keeps me up at night. I have nightmares about Mario Paint. About that theme playing and you wielding a giant, like, fly swatter for me. I should play Pokemon DP. If your Pokemon get tired, take them to a Pokemon Center. There is a Pokemon Center in Oldale Town, right close by. It's actually called Birmingham, but we call it Oldale because that's where the olds live. Please do not phrase it like that. What? Pokemon Diamond and Pearl? Okay, so you dug into that a bit more. There was a white label reseller that had the run of translucent super pads made Mako pad. It must be what I had. That's where expired beer is. Old Ale Town? Nice. That's where dwarves go to have drinks. You promise to be responsible about the fly swatter? So I had a thought, and bear with me here. I had a thought for like an AFK thing, right? So there was a mechanic I used to use on my stream where you could click on the stream. And it only worked for people on desktop with certain browsers without certain extensions installed. So it was like a limited portion of my audience, which is why I don't use it anymore. Because a lot of y'all are watching on mobile right now. According to my stream statistics, as much as 60% of the viewers of this stream are on mobile right now. So y'all are mobile users. A lot of y'all are driving, a lot of y'all at work. You know, not many of you have me up on a computer with a mouse. And so I stopped using those things. But I had an idea. And the idea was an AFK break where I would fly around the screen and it would play the Mario Paint music and you would all be able to click and it would average like every half second your clicks on the screen and throw the fly swatter and I would go, right? And that would be a way to keep you engaged during the breaks and give you something to do. Yeah, pour one out for the mobile users. But I didn't do it. Oh, wrong screen. I didn't do it because it would have alienated a lot of the audience, so. Hi there. I work at the Pokemart. Hey, you look cute. From what I can see, you're a novice trainer. Am I all right? Oh, God. Being super kind-hearted as I am, I'm gonna give you useful advice. Get out of town. Don't let the sun set on you, little root. We don't mess with your kind here in Oldale. I mean, Birmingham. First of all, that's a Pokemart there. Just look out for our blue roof. It looks kind of like a terrarium you'd put a bug inside, but don't be fooled. It's capitalism. We sell a variety of goods, including Pokeballs, for catching Pokemon. It's funny how those names are. Oh, I was today years old when I realized Pokeballs are about Pokemon, but they're balls. Ha, I thought I'd like you to have these as part of a special promotion. You're my manager now. Congratulations. And this is a Pokemon Center, little root. You've probably never seen one in your backwater. Look for a red roof. Ask a woman inside and she'll restore your Pokemon's health, or hit you. That's it. That was the advice from me, the supremely kind-hearted clerk. Have a great journey. And remember, capitalism is kinda okay. Also, this is the first time I've had the chance to ask. One of your friends is getting into webcomic backends, Hesper. Bancho works with Panel Party. Panel Party is a super cool group of people who do some cool indie development. I actually worked with Panel Party once myself. I did the voice for the Quitter Pro narrator, Quitter Pro host, I guess. What's got you down, friend? Bots? Ads? Hate? Well, that sucks. Yeah, me too. Wow. Yeah, that's rough. Internet's pretty rough state right now. Enjetification and... Oh no. So I worked with Panel Party a little bit too, but Panel Party's putting together a thing called Comics Cleric. And Comics Cleric is very, very cool. It is to my understanding, they're going to offer some hosting services themselves, but they're going to be offering a software package for people to host their own comics in order to break away from the like mainstream kind of comic hosting services that you see out there. So it's very cool. It's very cool. Go check out Comics Cleric, C-O-M-I-X Cleric, like Comic Zone, but Comics Cleric. It's a really cool product. They put together some cool stuff. They're working with some really cool comic creators already. They're doing a crowdfunding campaign right now. Actually, I think we can get the link here. I think I would like to get the link for you. Hold on a second. Comics Cleric. If it's a thing you are interested in, here is the website for them. Boop! And they have a cool little mascot, and they have some cool stuff. There is a super cool Kickstarter available there. A little Kickstarter link that, if you're interested in this kind of software, they're about halfway to their goal with 22 days to go, so it's looking promising. It's a goal of 32,000. They're at 14K for starting this really cool service to kind of help people break away from the comic overlords and host stuff themselves. So if you're a creative type and you have content that you'd like to serialize, and not necessarily just comics, but if you have like artwork or creative stuff that you'd like to serialize, and hosting seems like a big complicated thing, well, that's a software package that'll make it easier for you. Anyway, not a sponsor.
That PC on the corner there is for any Pokemon trainer to use. Naturally, that means you're welcome to use it too. Let me just wash my hands.
Hello and welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Okay, I'll take your Pokemon for a few seconds then. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. And she gets like right back on her phone. Just as with people, there are male and female Pokemon. There are only 2 Pokemon genders. But the details of the differences can be tough to nail down. Okay, no, she gets a pass. Hey, child. Are we staring into oblivion? You look like you've seen too many bugs. He doesn't seem bothered.
Pokemon centers are great! You can use the services as much as you like and it's all for free! You never have to worry! And there's not like a 5-year wait list either!
Hi, Sleepy Wolfie, welcome in, it's nice to see you! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Welcome back from ads as well, by the way, everybody. I'm gonna have a sippy sip. Ugh. Is the partner push happening yet? Because you're willing to push Hesper anywhere. You got a go-kart. She can sit in as we push her around. I'll be like, whee! And everything a blue shell ready in case anyone gets in our way. So I am partner pushing, officially. Partner pushing Pixie, that's me. I feel like I should explain that while we're going through Old Ale Town.
Pokemon grow stronger by battling and leveling up. Grow stronger by defeating your foes. Wear this thorn ring. The stronger your Pokemon become, the farther you'll be able to travel. My father is in the corner there.
Everybody's dad is a TV. So, I am doing a partner push. I said I wasn't going to do a partner push. It was not really, I didn't want to like inauthentically reach Twitch partner, right? I didn't want to like hit a point where I was making my whole content about give me more views, because that doesn't feel right to me. I said if I qualified for 1 month, because you have to qualify for 2 months running in order to apply, I said if I made the qualification for 1 month without partner pushing, I would do a proper partner push. And we did. I hit 1 month of partner qualification already, so I'm pushing for the 2nd month. We're halfway there already. Let's get some Pokeballs, though. Let's grab a Wurmple, I guess. Let's get one of them early bug types. Oh, she's so cute! The clerk says they're all sold out. I can't get any balls. Oh, Goldie Goober, thanks for checking in. Harvest cow, harvest cow, harvest cow. Congrats on leveling up your swimming.
Welcome to the Pokemon. May I help you? We're all sold out of everything except potions. Do you want potions? Welcome to Potions and Potions, where we have potions. Goodbye.
Yeah, pretty much, Wolfie. Triton, thanks for checking in. Good job on those crits. When a Pokemon battle starts, there's only one way out. Blood for blood. Only death. Witness me! Shiny and Chrome in Dimension 0. Neko, thanks for checking in. You says you got better at swimming, but you just made your drowning look more stylish. Would you not call that an improvement? I would call that an improvement.
Press the circle pad slowly to sneak close to Pokemon. Pokemon are less likely to find you while you're sneaking up on them. The bug Professor Birch wrote the Fieldwork 101 said so.
Yeah. Also, Donut and Neko, thanks for checking in. I like this. Ooh, sign. There's so much personality in this. Hey, Brendan. Brendan Lee Mulligan. Hey, excuse me. He's staring into a puddle. Okay, so it's this one and that one that live on Route 103. Huh? Hey, Hesper. Hey, heroes. Oh, so you finally got a Pokemon from my dad. Did you start being a boy? No? Okay. How about a little battle? Since we're here and all, sorry, I'm not good at talking to women. I'm gonna teach you what being a trainer's all about. I'll just pretend you're genderless like me. I'll teach you what being a trainer's all about. Ching! Oh, you're charming. He's so enthusiastic. And also a bastard. He's an enthusiasthole. Actually, I picked the fire type first. You got your Pokemon second. I didn't pick the one that was good against you. You picked the one that was bad against mine. To be fair, women are scary. We're all pretty and stuff. It's true. We're pretty. Banger alert. You're right, though. Honestly, the music in this gen is really good, and I'm really immediately enjoying it. I did play Sapphire back in the day, a billion years ago. I played Sapphire, so flap. Scramsh. I love Torchic's little run back. I'm gonna do a move that doesn't hurt because I want to watch him do a little run back again. Watch Torchic. Watch Torchic after he uses Scratch. He goes, Scratch! It's really cute! Just watch this! Okay, I gotta actually defeat him now. Writing enthusiasm on the lore sheet. Let's go! It's my #1 rival, Pancha! You're not too shabby, Hesper. I mean, for a girl. Gen 3 music is good, and the ORS music in particular has tons of incredible remixes. I'm excited! You love Trico? They were your first Pokemon? Second was Mightyena. Ooh, really? So you're a Gen 3 starter too? Or I guess a Gen 6 starter. Oh, I gotta stretch, sorry. When I said my brain hit the front of my skull before, I really meant it. I shook my head forward and I felt something wobble. And I got a headache. Sometimes when you move yourself really suddenly for puppeteering, you get a headache. Here, let me heal up both of our parties real quick.
Concussion.
cushion. That's what I did. I'm running errands, but welcome to Hoenn, where everything is normal and nothing bad ever happens. I love it, Bancha! I love when everything's normal and nothing bad ever happens. While you're running errands, do you want to grab me some tacos? I'm starving. My alarm is on. Also could use one of those dragon fruit Mountain Dews. I think I know why my dad had his eye on you now. I thought it was weird, but I guess it's just Pokemon training stuff. Look, you just got your Pokemon, right? You already have that strong of a bond? It's like you've killed 3 Wurmples. I get the feeling you could befriend any Pokemon, Esper, no doubt. No, it really doesn't feel like a 4 Wurmple situation. I think you've got real 3 Wurmples energy. Like Brendan is like Poketism. He's got the Poketism. It's like Pokerus, but it's autism. And he can count out how many Wurmples you've defeated by feeling out your IVs in battle. Or EVs. Excuse me. Well, I got some good data here, so I guess it's time I got back to the lab. You should head back too, Hesper. Let's not go back together, though. Your first Pokemon was Totodile, but your favorite starter is Tepig! I like Tepig. Tepig's good. Totodile was my boy. In Gen 2, Totodile was my boy. I had me a Feraligatr. For the record, it's not Mandela effect. There was never an O in Feraligatr. But it's because you could only fit 10 letters in a Pokemon name. That's all the memory space they allotted, so. Alexandria, hello! Congratulations on getting better at swimming. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Welcome to the Big Bonchathon. Milestone reward number 1. Hesper plays Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first time. Look at Parsley! She's beautiful, isn't she? How you doing, Alexandria? I'm here to politely bother you with my appropriately themed Twitch badge. You have a Luchikorita? Oh! Should I stream Legends so that y'all can get drops? Is that still available? Is that still a badge that people could get? You're from Unova, and you don't get why people call you weird. I mean, sure, there's the Plasma Party, but who doesn't have a weird political party that goes against the norms? It's not like it's owned by a single person who's manipulating the populace trying to become the strongest trainer. That'd be crazy! I mean, just because you have fantasy Elon Musk. Also, hi, Soul, welcome in! Oh, you're recovering from dental surgery. Oh my goodness. Speaking of dental surgery, my boy Poncha's gonna get his surgery really soon. Misa was talking about it last night on stream. I hope you're recovering well, Alexandria. I hope you have good painkillers and lots of soft foods to eat. We're gonna keep leveling up our grass type a little bit because grass types are historically the hardest ones to play in these. And I know this. So we're gonna make sure I get a bunch of defeats on my enemies here. If I hold my Trico up in front of me, I could use them as field sights to aim attacks. Whoop! Whoop! I like that it doesn't tell you can jump down the ledges in this game, it just shows you. Brendan jumps down. Are you still out of Pokeballs? Probably. I haven't learned how to catch Pokemon yet, I guess, so. I'm heading back to my dad's lab first. Come on, Hesper. This way. Also, I really like the Little Root theme. You're doing surprisingly well for having consumed barely 1,000 calories yesterday, but you shall have much better tea feast tomorrow afternoon. Hell yeah, Alexandria! Hell yeah! And Bancha, you just deserve something nice, buddy. You just deserve something nice. Big fear for you. Well, Bancha, you have a little bit of maybe a head start on this because you've had bad teeth for a while. Bancha is like the pudding guy. I think out of everybody I know, Bancha is the most experienced and skilled at eat pudding. I eat pudding like 2-3 times a year. I've seen Bancha eat a lot of pudding. I think you're gonna have no trouble with your calories. Your first Pokemon was Bulbasaur. Mine was Squirtle. I started with Squirtle. Skvoidle. The Skvoidle, the little guy with the little shell, he spins around and shoots the water from his mouth. He goes, wah, 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 wah. You were born with weak enamel, so you basically lost all of your teeth by your late 20s and have had some form of denture since. Oh, no way. Alexandria, that's I guess I lucked out on enamel, but I have at least a couple of friends who have some serious dental problems. And so Alexandria, I don't know if you were around for it. I don't know if you were still lurking us at that point, but before the Fix It Fairy fundraiser, like a month before, we did the big Bonchathon because Boncha, our guy, one of the founding members of Positivity, one of my closest friends, he's the tired Tanuki VTuber, my #1 rival. He has basically lost all of his adult teeth on the top of his mouth as well. They're cracked and broken. They have rotted out of his head because he's never really had the money for a dentist. So he couldn't even have them like pulled. Like he just had to endure the pain until they rotted out. So we raised money with the big Bonchathon for Boncha to get dental surgery and get some dental implants done at a really good and reputable dentist that I had some experience with. And so he's pursuing the statements now, and it's going to be in the statements. He's pursuing the appointments now, and it's late January. Boncha's going to be getting his first dental surgery to fix this problem that has plagued him for his entire life. So hell yeah! Hell yeah for getting permanent bridges and for permanent dental implant tooth replacements. I hope he has wonderful luck too. He will. They're good dentists. Teeth bad, but teeth gonna be good though. And Alexandria and Boncha both, I hope that you both get to enjoy biting a juicy, crisp apple. I hope that you both get to eat crunchy cereals. I hope that you get to enjoy eating a steak without cutting it into tiny pieces first. It's going to be really cool, and it's going to be really nice, and you're both going to have such bad diarrhea because your diets are going to change. Oh, Hesper, over here! Yeah, my head's basically the size of my whole torso, so I heard you beat Brendan on your first try. Amazing. Brendan's been helping with my research for a long time, so he has a pretty long history as a trainer already. I think that settles it. Hesper, I ordered this Pokedex for my research, but I think you should take it. Brendan's just watching like, That Pokedex is a high-tech tool that automatically makes a record of any Pokemon you meet or catch. My boy, Brendan, takes his with him anywhere he goes, everywhere, anywhere and everywhere all at once. Whenever he catches a rare Pokemon and records its data in the Pokedex, why, he comes to seek me out, wherever I am in the field, and show me. Sometimes I'm seeing ladies, but Brendan knows they're just friends and co-workers, right, Brendan? Uh-huh. The Pokemon and people you'll meet, and the great expanse of nature that lies before you. Experience them both while you fill in your Pokedex. I'd love it if your world seemed wider than ever, like my head. Though I'd love it even more if you came back from time to time, came back through time, to show me what progress you've made. I'm getting the itch to get out and go do field work again. Yeah, he goes through tall grass and doesn't wear socks. He has so many ticks on his legs, sometimes I can't tell where the skin starts. You got a Pokedex too, Hesper. Well then here, have some Pokeballs on me. You can use them to catch wild Pokemon if you take them off of me and put them in your bag. You're also doing implants, so you're very excited to have better teeth and then be in a way better place to deal with bottom stuff. Knowing more people with dental surgery is very nice. Yeah, let's share our dental surgery experiences so that Boncha can be less freaked out. Listen, y'all are gonna have to do it for me too. When the time comes and Hesper has a date for bottom surgery, y'all are gonna have to tell me, Hesper, it's fine. Hesper, it's gonna suck for like a month and then you're gonna be awesome. I need y'all to tell me that. Your boy Brendan Lee Mulligan. I made that joke before us! It's Brendan Lee Mulligan! So anyway, if you catch a Pokemon in the wild, capitalism is a lie. And battle together with it for a while. And really, cryptocurrency is a scam perpetuated on the weak-willed, like using the Force. Anyway, take that as a bit of advice from a more experienced improv artist. And also, take the final step. Begin the prophecy. Let it unfurl. Brendan Lee Mulligan, everyone. I'm gonna get ready to head out from Littleroot soon myself. But it appears that Icarus, our Daedalus, had made some wax wings of his own, didn't he? It's like, I don't know, it really gets you pumped up, right? We've both got to give our all out there, Hesper. You guys don't look anything alike. And then Birch is like, Hesper, no! Brendan, you're adopted. You have a gold tooth because you got a tooth cap and it came out twice, and the second time you bit down on the cap and broke it, they went, whoa, You have a gold tooth, like for real? Wild. Wild. As long as you go for the mix of local numbing and some sort of sedation, you'll basically be asleep, so forget the procedure pain as they coach you to breathe through your nose. Boncha's gonna be, he's gonna be going for full sedation for this. Full sedation dentistry. So, because the kind of implants they have to do, and they have to do like bone grafts and stuff, he can't be awake for it, so. Brendan, I don't know how to tell you this, but you look like my dad. Hasper, wait! I gave you bad Pokeballs. Please give those back. They're stuffed with weed. Oh, that's my mom. Never mind. Hasper, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? Did you put in a good word for me? Oh, what an adorable Pokemon. You got it. You got it from the professor? How nice. You're your father's child, all right. You look good together with a Pokemon. Me looking down. Me looking back up. Mom, there's no Pokemon here. Yes, that Pokemon the professor gave you is so beautiful standing next to you. Mom, are you okay? To think that you have your very own Pokemon now. What does she think is the Pokemon? Your father will be overjoyed. Mom, I know he's not a TV, but don't push yourself too hard. I pushed your father too hard, and his screen cracked. If anything happens, you can always come home, honey. What was that? That was so cute, actually. She was like, and she paused, and she turned around, and she was like, eh. And she kept walking. Ba 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 ba. Brendan wears a hat. Is that a hat? Hold on. Pokemon Brendan. Is that not his hair? Is that a hat? I thought that was his hair. I thought he had like white hair. Oh my god, it's a hat. Hold on, I'm learning here. It's a fucking hat. It's harder to tell in like the OG, but like the further it goes. Okay, look at the second one. That looks like hair. That's got hairlines on it, look. This version? Get out of here, new Brendan. That looks like hair. But this is clearly a hat. Maybe too many people thought it was hair. It's a hat, apparently! It's a wig! I'm gonna snatch Brendan Lee Mulligan's wig. He has hair vents. Hesper! Oh my god, can I go on a journey, please? This is from my dad. He said he forgot to give it to you before. He pulls off his hat, and his hair is just identical white hair underneath. The DexNav function has been added to your PokeNav Plus. The app I just added to your... Oh, he left. No, I really want him to take off the hat and have just like identical looking white hair underneath. Bum, bum. All right, let's catch a Pokemon or two. Wow, let's go, Puchiena! Dun, 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 dun. Let's use the absorb feature for this girl. Hey, pretty good. Excuse me, this is the goodest girl, Neko. This one is a girl. Use a Pokeball. Hold down and be on the Pokeball. Boom. Hold down and B. Yeah! Dog acquired. Da-da-da-da-da-da. His hat is vacuum form. Yeah, he pulls it off. It's like... It makes like a suction noise. Dun, 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 dun. Literally, Sapphire accused him of dyeing his hair, to which he says it's a hat. Wait, really? In the Pokemon Adventures manga? Wait, hold on. Pokemon Adventures manga, Brendan's hat. So many of these answers are that people thought it was hair. All right, hold on. I see pictures of him without the hat, but I'm trying to find the actual, like, actual scene you're talking about. He does look cool with black hair, I will admit. I guess I can't find it. Bum 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 bum. But there is some good art of him with like a little bit of hair peeking out from the hat. Ah! Wait. That's me on the bottom. That's me on the bottom going, huh? Huh? That's that. I'll pose for your edit. So can we get a comic of Bancha with black hair too? Just as a redraw of this of Bancha and me, and he like pulls off his Baja Blast colored hair and it's black. He's like, yeah, Hesper, this is a hat. It always has been. Ah! You found a panel with him leaking blood from the fresh wounds that gave him his scars. Yeah, that came up for me too. I really need somebody to draw Bancha pulling off his hair like Brendan. I would really love that. How many gifted subs do I gotta give somebody to make that happen? Bum ba bum 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 bum. Okay, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving.
Poochyena is an omnivore. It will eat anything. A distinguishing feature is how large its fangs are compared to its body. This Pokemon tries to intimidate its foes by making the hair on its tail bristle out. Dun 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 dun. Let's give it a nickname now. This is my lady girl. She is quite a cute doggy. Woof 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 woof. What do we name our Poochyena? She's a hyena, right? So what do we call her? If she's a hyena. Tina? Tina hyena? Tina's a good one. But it makes me think of Bob's Burgers. And I just imagine my Poochyena coming out going, Inum. That feels like a reference. Lady Pooch? I don't think Lady Pooch is a good choice. She got that dog in him. That would do it. That would do it. You're gonna feed her treats when Hesper isn't looking. Shenzi? Shenzi? That's a reference to something for sure. Name her Stinky. Just name her Lion King. Yeah, this is my Poochyena, Lion King. I'll name her Pikachu. Poochachu. Poke dog. The Incredible Pokedog. I just got my Pokedex. What if I named her Dex? Shenzi was... Oh, right! Shenzi was Whoopi's hyena. That's right. They had names. You don't hear the names of any of them in the movie. Best girl? Shenzi is a pretty cool one. I think I like Shenzi.
good enough for now. Can always go to the name raider and have him tell me it sucks. You hear their names in the movie? Where? I think they say Ed, don't they? I'm trying to remember where Shenzi is ever said in the movie. Also, I don't have XP share yet, right? So that's gonna be a thing I have to unlock. You missed the stream announcement, you're bad, but you're here now to do your part, Cat Peak. Como, thanks for popping in. Hi, Como. Hi, Como. Yum, 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 yum. I ate your quest report. Ooh, you really, you did a good job on those mischievous imps. Well done, Como. That's 5 experience each. It was a really big band of them. You feeling okay, Hesper? You look a little tired. I think you should rest a bit. Not me dropping in to visit my mom like Essek. That's a reference. Whoa! Whoa! A critical check-in from Fuffle! You get like a bunch of level. Wait, is that a Game Genie? Is that an action replay? Is that a Game Shark? Are you modifying the game's execution code? That could damage your save file and void your manufacturer's warranty on your console, Fuffle. Hi, Fuffle. Welcome to Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. My first ever time playing this game. Should I catch a Zigzagoon? I mean, I got a Mightyena. Should I catch a Zigzagoon too? Also, Wolfwing, thanks for the check-in. You want to use Game Genie too? All right, Arba, give me a Game Genie code, and I'll put it in for you. You just tell me what Game Genie code you want me to put in, and I'll put it in. Honestly, you got a Mightyena, you don't really need any— Whoa, wait, 2 crits in a row? Mona, have you been cheating? Have you been using your Nintendo console irresponsibly? Hey, Hesper, over here! See that right there? That's a tail sticking out. Kind of like a gooey duck. There's a Pokemon hiding there. And look here, if you check your Dex nav, score! It looks like that Pokemon knows a pretty rare move too. Nog baby, thanks for checking in. Hold on. I feel that's a reference to something I recognize, and that's not a Game Genie code. What is that? I'm Googling it. Symphony of the Night! I knew it! I knew it! It's a Symphony of the Night name. It's not a Game Genie code. Hesper, try getting closer, real nice and slow. Push lightly on the circle. Is he whispering? Is that why it's blue? Push lightly on the circle pad to sneak close to Pokemon hiding in the grass. I'm gonna push real lightly on my circle pad now. What if I was an ASMR streamer? That's what it said in some book. You're almost there. Slowly, slowly. Remember, you press lightly on the circle pad to sneak. Sneak. Almost there. The little child like running by. Hi everybody! Oh, Pokemon are so cool! Wow! And I'm like trying to sneak up on this tail. Wow! Anyway, so I was battling some Pokemon and I'm literally I've got to be standing on the Pokemon at this point, right? Loxley! Hello, welcome! A satirical raid. Hello and welcome, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for raiding in. How you doing? How was your stream? Did you have fun? Look, I got a Poochyena! And it knows a pretty rare move, apparently. So I feel like I should catch it. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's my tutorial, Puchiana. Oh, it knows bite? It's not very effective. Lux, I hope you had a good stream. I hope everything went well. I hope you won. I hope you beat the boss. Welcome, Raiders, as Fuffle says. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna catch it. I wonder if Brendan would yell at me for not catching. Hold down and B, hold down and B, hold down and B. Sorry, I'm hung up on the question of whether my stream was fun. Oh my god. Was it that bad? What did you do? Was it stressful or frustrating? Didn't beat a boss, but got some serious platforming done. Oh, I was gonna guess Silk Song. I was gonna guess Skong, yeah, for sure. Got some serious platforming done, that's good. Also, hi, thank you for the first time chat, Flying Blue Ice. Welcome, welcome. For those who may not know me, my name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. I'm here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. And I'm playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first ever time. I've played most of the mainline Pokemon games throughout my various years of Pokemoning, but this one I fully missed, so this was an incentive, a milestone goal for the big Bonchathon, raising money for Boncha's teeth. And so we're gonna play Pokemon Alpha Sapphire all the way through. Your thumb is so sore. No, tell me about it! It's like Kaizo levels of stuff. I've seen some Silk Song stuff, it's so complicated. I did some Kaizo stuff on Saturday and my thumb is still recovering. Well, you know, if you gotta go get Snack Napper Shiny, you know the drill. If you gotta go get Snack Napper Shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But we're gonna do a little Pokemoning in here. This is Parsley. She's my starter for this gen, and she's very, very pretty. And we're gonna do other space woofer. Other woofer. I may only be Scrampy to Evan, but I'm a Pokemon pro. That's true. In my Scrampies. I'm so young. Pokemon Pro. You haven't played a Pokemon since Crystal on the Game Boy Color. Have you seen Polished Crystal? There is a ROM hack called Polished Crystal, and it's crazy good. If you haven't seen it, you should check it out. Honestly, you think at this point you could probably go back to Hollow Knight and do Path of Pain without too much issue. It'd probably feel easier. Oh, I don't really go to Hollow Knight, but I assume that's like a challenge area. I definitely, that feeling is real. If I popped open Celeste right now and I dropped into like the base Celeste game, I'm confident I could clear it in like a very short period of time compared, because I did all the B-sides and I did some of the C-sides and I did some of the DLC for Celeste. So like it's one of those things, you know, you did the challenge mode, so the base mode just gets so much easier. Okay, Pokemon, let's see. What's the difference here? Summary. Other woofer has run away. Wait, what did I do? I did this. So Shenzi has Tackle and Quick Feet. Runaway is useful. Quick Feet boosts the speed stat if the Pokemon has a status condition. Oh, so Other Woofer knows Thunderfang. That's what that move was. Oh. Also, yeah, I inferred from Path of Pain. It's a secret final platforming challenge for base Hollow Knight. Rad. That's content that I would not be skilled enough to accomplish. Where's the Pokemon Center? Oh, this is Little Root, right? Yeah, so I gotta keep going. Dun 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 dun. Brandon! Somebody come up behind me and yell again. No? Okay. I'm gonna put away my first hyena because Other Woofer has way better move. Someone's PC. I'll just send it somewhere. Deposit Pokemon. I'll send it somewhere. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, wow, they're really going nuts with this. Da, Hold on. Nintendo #NES cheat codes. Adventure, is that a code for Adventures of Lolo? Did you look up a Game Genie code for Adventures of fucking Lolo, Arba? That would be so impressive. I'm gonna pull up this because a Adventures of Lolo video came up as one of the results. Let's see. For max lives in Lolo, there's also Jenksui, which is max weapons. That's so rad, actually. I love Lolo. Not gonna lie to you. For those who may not know, Adventures of Lolo featured Lolo and Lala, who eventually became Lololo and Lalala in Kirby. Lololo, trolololololololololo. This is an old joke. If you understand what I'm singing right now, how does your back feel? How does your damn back feel? It feels bad. Speaking of ROM hacks, have you played too many types? You know, I haven't. I've seen some videos of it, but it looks like... I don't even remember the base types in regular Pokemon. And there are some jokes that made it into too many types that I don't really want to put on my stream because we're very queer friendly here. Some stuff in that hack I've seen is... you know? A little psychic damage. Anyway, I did have a good stream, managed to get the double jump. How's your stream going so far? It's going pretty good, I think. We caught the... I mean, we just got started, but we've had some funny improv bits off of the dialogue, because this game's dialogue is begging to be riffed on, you know? Your back is pretty great. Weekly Pilates. Oh, smart! Smart. You've been undergoing decompression therapy after a fall, so it feels old. Oh no, Alexandria, I feel that. I feel that wholeheartedly. Thank you for the charm spell. It does nothing, but I appreciate you casting it. It's so nice of you to cast the charm spell. It makes me more charming. It does get me better tips when I serve at restaurants. I'm gonna buy a bunch of Pokeballs and catch a bunch of Pokemon. She's still just staring. She's... What is she looking at? What are you looking at? There's nothing here. You're looking at the corner. Oh, you poor baby. I'm gonna at least turn her this way. Now you can at least look at the exciting products, you know? I can't reset her facing to the right. I can't... I've interfered. I've measured it, and so I can't put her back looking at the product now. But she can look this way at least. It's something more interesting to look at. Looking at someone's soul, I guess! Maybe yours. Maybe she's looking directly into your soul. Welcome to the Pokemart. May I help you? Welcome to Potions and Potions and Potions. What is that? What the hell is that? It's ringing up. What is this? Oh my god! We don't sell anything like that at Potions and Potions and Potions. What are you doing? Stop! Stop it! Boss! This girl's buying stuff that doesn't exist! I gotta know. How does her story end? Ah, good. They met across a rack at the Pokemart, while the bug catcher watched on. Their lesbian eyes ached only for one another. She's on the other side like, what is this girl talking about? I'm looking at Pokeballs.
If a Pokemon gets hurt, it loses its HP and faints. It won't be able to battle, or breathe, or think, or continue existing because it's unconscious. And is it in a conscious state, or does its mind still exist when it's sleeping? Welcome to Potion, home of the potion. May I take your order?
Yeah, their eyes locked, and the air shone eerily between them. She breasted boobily down the stairs. Dun, 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 dun. Aria! Does the mind still exist while it's sleeping? I don't know, but Aria could tell you. I don't know what that even means. Aria, welcome! It's wonderful to see you! Heroes! Welcome to my friend Arcade Aria. the Arcade Fox VTuber. He is super cool. He's a whole ass kitsune. He plays a bunch of cool games. He is the mind, the brilliant genius behind our website at positivity.space, as well as positivity tools that we use like HodMeBot. Arya's the guy. Arya's the smart one among us. Aria, how was your stream? How did it go? Did you have a good one? What'd you get up to? If you're coming in with Aria's stream, welcome. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. And today, I'm starting a Pokemon Alpha Sapphire playthrough, which is one of the games in the Pokemon series I've never played. There aren't many of them. Yeah, Aria, you make it the website. Oh, you were priming Metroids. Were you playing Samus's Big Lesbian Motorcycle Adventure? Did you buy the amiibo? Did you unlock the only good content in the game by getting a $6,000 amiibo and scanning it to play 30 seconds of gameplay that is whatever people are saying about it falsely? Like, as a Metroid Prime fan, I feel like I want to try it, but I definitely am not excited enough from the reviews. Oh, you're playing the good one. Okay, yeah. The original's very much worth playing. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. Did you win? Did you do good?
Press the circle pad slowly to sneak close to Pokemon. Pokemon are less likely to find red. You already talked to me. Ma'am, please let me go from my purgatory.
Bum, bum, bum. There is a wild loaf kobold watching. That's a kobold. But Lesbian Motorcycle Metroid does sound intriguing. Well, Samus, obviously, and she gets a motorcycle, and I don't know what else you would call it. Having beat Prime 4 and going back to the original? Okay. Also, Lurk gotta go kill cultists and cultists. Cultists and cultists and cultists, cultists, cultists and cultists and cultists, cultists. Cultists and cultists and cultists, cultists. It reminded you that... That's so diplomatic. It reminded me that Prime 4 has faults. Metroid Prime 1 is such a good game. It is so hard to describe what makes that game so good, but it is so good. Did I heal my Pokemon? I think I did. Quick attack! Parsley! Kill it! Kill it before I can breathe! No! Parsley! And then I run away. Boom. Truly, the only game with no flaws is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Perfect game. No flaws at all. People love playing Ogre Oust in multiplayer on Switch 1. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's just right there. It's just right there, Oz. It's just right there. We love it. We love Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with no flaws. We love when a game at release allows you to boundary break and sequence break so hard that you can get into Area 0 without having ever talked to a single Pokemon trainer. We love that. We love when that's a thing you can do. Dun, 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 dun. I enjoyed Scarby, to be clear. I will attest and die on the hill that Sword and Shield is a better game. Which is why, heroes, Printers and I will be doing a Pokemon Sword and Shield Soul Lock together at some point for one of the big Bonchathon milestone rewards as well. In addition to Pokemon Alpha Sapphire First Time Play, Print and I will be playing a Pokemon Sword and Shield Nuzlocke. Soul Lock, a linked Nuzlocke of some kind. Some say that it was broken on release. I say it is broken because they were thinking of the speedrunners. Take that! And me up on the stand going, no! And I chew on my hat and you're gonna, no! And then my personality utterly changes. You irritating lawyer. What is it about you legal types that you always have such incisive things to say? Well, I wouldn't get too incisive. Your friend is still dead. You know, like, I was super sweet and fairy VTuber, and then I was, like, really, really nasty because you broke all my heart locks. What is this? What is this? Why are these flowers growing like this? I feel like there should be something here. Da-da-da-da. I wasn't paying attention to where I'm supposed to go, so this way?
I thought I was sketching some rare Pokemon prints. Turned out they were my own footprints. That's what I get for wearing my fursuit boots out into the woods.
Did anyone else hear that? Da-da-da. What's in here? Okay, like I was running towards the grass and then it popped up while I was already running. Pretty sure that's where you're supposed to get the Master Sword. Yeah, maybe in a couple years or maybe like way back when, you know? It's gone now? Boo! The dry cleaning bill on fursuit boots in the woods would be insane. I mean, you'd clean it yourself at that point. If you're at the point where you built a fursuit, you own a steamer. You own a steamer and a dry vac. Like there's no way you don't. I feel like I should catch Wormpole just in general. I'm not gonna use it, but I feel like I should catch one. All right, chat, place your bets on when Hepper will get a shiny. My dad works at Nintendo. I already have like 30 shinies, so I don't need to get any shinies now. My dad works at Nintendo. I have like 3,000 shinies. I have all 3,000 Pokemon. I have shiny. I have a super shiny, because you know there's Gyarados who's blue and there's red Gyarados, and then there's Gyarados who has like cool metal armor, and that's my super shiny. I have super shiny Gyarados, and all its stats are really high. All 3,000 of them. I have all 3,000 of them. You don't got Mew 3. Mew 3 is fake. My dad said so. Mew 3 is fake. My dad said so. I got Mew 4 though. I got Mew 4. He's a dog, so I think dogs are cooler than cats. But I mean, you know, he's a dog anyway.
You caught Wormpole. Why did you catch this? This is a bug.
Yes.
I got Mew. That's a bug.
That's a bug. That's a bug. It's a bug. Bug slander. Not slander. I correctly identified the bug. It's not slander if it's true. Also, this would be bug libel because I typed it in. Whoa, Lotad! Wait, I think I want a Lotad though. I think I might want Lotad. It turns into Ludicolo, right? I think I wanna use him to serve nachos. Lotad. Lot of D. Okay, Pokeballs. Throw a ball. It's Lotad! I should name him Todd. Lombre then Ludicolo. Okay, I remembered, right? I guess it's easy to remember that one because, like, it's got a sombrero on, but... Gonna put Lotad on your head. It's very hat-shaped, yes. Very hat-shaped, yes. Bling!
Lotad is said to have dwelled on land before. However, this Pokemon is thought to have returned to water because walking on land is bullshit. Evolution is crap, and Lotad is over it. This is the official Pokedex entry. Written by Gary Oak.
Let's do... Low. Todd. Wait. Spacebar. Lotad. Oh, Tad Howard would have been really good too. Wait. Dun, 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 dun. Lotad is super into Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's a deep cut. Deep cut in this case. Tad Howard, God. Always the name comes up like after we've picked a name. Tad Howard, he could have sold me Pokemon Skyrim again. He could have sold me Flyrim, the flying type Pokemon game. Sucks. That sucks. It sucks we didn't think of it. Here for the 20th time. I mean, at least Pokemon's different every gen. Dun 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 dun. I can't get up this ledge. There is a child right here, and he is gonna attack me when I walk in front of him. He's like, hey there. I'm like, you don't see me. He's like, I definitely see you. You don't see me. I definitely see you.
If you have Pokemon with you, then you're an official Pokemon trainer. You can't say no to my challenge. Can't say no's.
Yeah, listen, I would pay for Ponyta armor. Okay? I would not pay $5.99 for horse armor. I would pay $5.99 for Ponyta armor. And this is how Pokemon gets us in Gen 10. This is how Pokemon gets us in Gen 10. In addition to this child's very strange dislocated thumb, this is how Pokemon gets us in Gen 10. They sell us $1 cosmetics for our Pokemon. And us, the buffoons, the fools, continue giving them money. Flyrim is what finally gives us Mega Flagon. Flagon doesn't have a Mega, does it? It doesn't have a Mega. You're right.
Go, Parsley! You named your Pokemon after food? You know that's bad luck, right?
You know, there's Pokemon naming superstitions in Pokemon. Like, you can't name your Pokemon after food. Never name a Pokemon before level 5. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend, by the way. Welcome to the Glade. My follows are anonymous because I don't want to shout people out if they don't want to be shouted out. But thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you for supporting the stream and the channel. Isn't giving Pokemon Company money for cosmetics the Pokemon League of Legends game? Oh, you mean Pokemon Unite? Like I would ever. Like I would ever. like Pokemon Unite would. I wouldn't. What is that even? What even is Pokemon Unite? I mean, what even is Pokemon Unite though? Alpha Sapphire. Pokemon of Sapphire. Bum 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 bum. It's another Zigzagoon. Fuffle, let me be clear. The jokes that I'm making, I heard about Pokemon Unite and I never played it. And then my buddies, Boncha and Misa, were like, hey, Pokemon Unite, and we're talking about it. And I was like, all right, I'll install it and I'll play with you guys. So we were setting up our first game so that I could play my first game of Pokemon Unite with my friends who were going to join me for Pokemon Unite. It was like Boncha and Misa and like one or two other people were there. And I went into the cosmetics store and there's like a set that is based on like classic like Shakespearean style stage clothing and like Greek mythology, and like there's a matching set for my Blastoise that is like it's got like a little harp and like a little hat with a feather in it, and it was like $30. And I was like, oh my god, look at this. And they're like, yeah. And Boncha was like, yeah, Hesper, if you like the game, consider spending some money on it. Hesper, why do you have it already? Hesper, you haven't even played the game yet. And I spent like $50 on Pokemon Unite before I ever played. No, it wasn't really $30. It was like 12 or something like that. But it was like 8 and 8 or something because it was the trainer outfit and the Pokemon outfit. It worked out to like a lot. I spent like $50 is what I did. That's the spoiler, is that I spent like $50 on Pokemon Unite before I ever played my first match. And I just need to tell you that. You purchase like a dozen skins for Fortnite and don't play Fortnite. Yeah, continue not playing Fortnite, Alexandria. We need to show them that we don't want the mold witch's bullshit in the game. And it is now in the game forever. So, at the very least, people have painted a cool target on themselves. Looking cute makes you perform better. Thank you, Fuffle! Listen! Looking cute makes you perform better, and that's why you should get a cool VTuber model with a ref sheet by Mana. Because looking cute makes you perform better. You know how you love your now empty 102 gigabyte space. Yeah, it's crazy how all that space on your hard drive just suddenly freed up. It's weird, right? Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. We talked about angry stuff earlier in the stream, so I'm not gonna go back onto it. I'm just gonna say it's worth playing. I don't know, Apex Legends, which has some queer representation and is like kind of fun, and then like has like a little bit of game balance to it. Gotta up the cute factor. Time for a 5.0 design. Your final true form. I'm just saying, if I got $2,000, I'd get a cowgirl model. It would be about $2,000. I priced it out. I'd get a cowgirl. Haha, our eyes met. I'll take you on with my bug Pokemon. You can get sweaty again. I played a bunch of Apex. I played a bunch of Apex when it came out, and then I played it again when they were I don't remember exactly the situation, but it was like there was some anti-trans thing that went around, and they were like, by the way, we're adding a new non-binary character. Whoa, Magical Noodle Raid! Wait a minute! Wait a minute, we got two raids at once! From our friend OceanX and from Sousa Noodles. Wait, I love your name, hold on. Have we met? I adore your name. Hello, Noodlers! Can I call you Noodlers? Is that weird? Hi, Raiders, welcome. It's wonderful to meet you. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I, of course, am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. It's wonderful to meet you. Hi, hello. If it's your first time here, hi. I'll fill up your hearts for you if you need it. If you gotta lock on to a boss enemy and figure out which blinking red weak point to kick them in, I'll do it. But hi, Umi. Hi, Sousa Noodles. It's nice to see you both. How was your stream? Were you streaming together? I assume, because your raid message matches. And thank you for the follow, new friends. Welcome to the Glade. It's wonderful to have you. My follows are anonymous, so feel free to follow. I won't like scream, oh my god, Snuffy followed me. You know, I won't call you out or anything like that. But thank you so much for dropping in. Hi. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope it went really well. I'm playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first time ever. I played most of the mainline Pokemon games, but we're just beginning our playthrough of Alpha Sapphire today. Thank you so much for dropping in. But please tell me about your stream, and if you gotta go, we follow kobold rules around here, which means... What? She keeps grabbing me! I'm busy! I'm working! Well, since I'm here, I'll explain it to you. Kobold rules, right? That's why she keeps grabbing me. Kobolds value 3 things above all else. The 3 pillars of kobold life. All things in kobold life can be reduced to one of these 3 things in some combination. Snack, nap, and shiny, the kobold holy trinity. So if you have to go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But we're presumably, yep, that's Pokemon. We're still playing Pokemon. So, you know, if you want to, hang out, you're welcome to join us for Alpha Sapphire. In any case, pardon me, I'm gonna bring the fairy back now. Did she do it? Did she do the thing? She did the thing, I bet. She was probably so annoyed about it, but she totally did the thing. Goated Pokemon game? Hell yes. I've never played it. I fell off the series for a really long time, and I had like a really emotional return to the series like a couple years ago on stream. And I replayed through Pokemon Blue live on stream and recaptured my childhood team. Some people were calling it a recapture run, which I guess is a thing. But I really got kind of back into the series, so now we're doing Alpha Sapphire. You played Omega Ruby? Omubi? Ogooby? You played Ogooby? Ogooby seems rad. What was Professor Birch getting chased by in your game? Also, hi B the Bunny Box, welcome in. Thanks for chatting. Hi Finn Gang, thanks for chatting. I'm seeing folks first time chats in here. But yeah, Umi, Susa, if you gotta go get Snack Napper Shiny, please don't feel obligated. I'm gonna keep battling this worm pole. Quick attack, kill it! Parsley, end it! I assume you could just look it up. Somebody was saying a furret. Pokemon is for sure your favorite series, and Gen 3 has a very special place in your heart. So I played Gen 3, but I never played the Gen 3 remakes, which I guess people call Gen 6, right? So I played the original Sapphire way back in the day. Way back in the day. Hi, Hesper, I'm now fully here. Oh, you were probably talking on voice chat. You were probably doing the like, oh, let's have our wind down after our collab bit, weren't you? Weren't you? Hi, Umi. Hi, Seuss. It's nice to meet both of you. Well, it's nice to see both of you. I you know what I'm trying to say. I've been playing Pokemon. My brain is noodles. Welcome in. You know the drill. If you gotta go get Snack Napper Shiny, please don't feel obligated. But I hope you two had a really wonderful stream. No, I'm very much understand. When I read in, I usually am like, okay, I gotta go interact with the streamer. And people are always like, Hesper, why are you like leaving? Like, just hang out in voice and watch the stream. And I'm like, I can't do both. Want to see the art that we were doing? Art tax! Art tax! Art tax! You have immaculate vibes. Thank you. You have immaculate vibes too. I thought they looked nice on you when you came in. I do my best. So we're a very queer-focused community around here. I'm trans. I'm poly. I'm pansexual. I'm very kink positive and sex aware. But I try to keep my stream kind of wholesome and you know, appropriate for everybody, although I do swear from time to time as a heads up, and I do occasionally make a joke about a butt, so be warned. Art is in my DMs. Art? The King of England? Oh, wait. Oh, your art's so good! Hold on! I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Wait, is this both of you? Hold on, let me save this in a good folder. I have an art tax folder. Art tax. Let me do so one, and let's save this one. Can I put it on stream? I guess you were working on stream, right? So I can definitely put this on stream, right? Right. You drew Susa and Susa drew you. Wait, your art styles are so beautiful. They're kind of similar. You kind of have like a similar vibe. I wasn't sure if Umi had drawn both of these. Really? Okay, here, let's put it up. Ba-bam! I guess that's Susa. Ba-bam! Oh, you work so big. Ba-bam! Look at that! Heroes, please go throw a follow to twitch.tv/oceanax and twitch.tv/Susa_noodles. Our wonderful raiders in here today. Look at this artwork they produced on stream together. Yeah, don't mix up the art axe and the artax folders. That's true. Artax, no! Falls into the swamp of sorrow. You're obsessed with the outfit Susa drew you in. I know, I was looking at it. This is absolutely an outfit that I 1000% would have worn if I was less of a coward in like college. This would have been every day for me. And look at what you did with her hair. Look at the broken heart. The broken heart hairpin is so smart. I adore it. I adore it. Please give both of these fine ladies a follow. And yeah, long hair Oshio goes insane. I want short hair Hesper. I want like kind of like angle cut Hesper Lightwing too. I think that would be really cute too, with like the tendrils hanging down in front like the Ramona Flowers look. I think I'd be cute to death like that. But yeah, welcome in. Feel free to kick up your feet and get some rest, get some water, catch some Pokemon of your own. I'm playing Oras for the first ever time. What is that tail? What is that little booty? What is the little booty in the grass there? What did we catch? Also, hi, Damskus. Oh, it's Surskit. Surskit's the one who did that cute thing in the anime, right? And it went, right? Didn't Surskit do that? There's a GIF about it. Prin was showing me. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Ooh. Surskit. Ah. There are so many memes of this. Okay, wait. Where's my YouTube? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it's a baby. It's baby and I appreciate it more now. Okay, let's just, absorb doesn't do much. We'll quick attack and we'll catch it. Ah! Woo! Close call! Fell Stinger. Is that poison type? Fell Stinger? I've never seen that move before. It's so grim. It's like a dark sorcery, the fell blade of Surskit. Ah! Yuki, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. And thank you, by the way, heroes, for helping me with my partner push, too. It means a lot to me. For those who don't know, I'm doing a partner push. I said I wasn't going to do a partner push because I didn't want to inorganically force my numbers up and like get everybody to boost me and then fall back down. So I said I was only going to do it, a partner application, if I hit it kind of organically, you know? And so last month, over the last month with the Fix Fairy fundraiser, we had enough numbers come through and enough momentum from the fundraiser to qualify for a month of the partner application process. Which means I only need one more month. I need 6 streams. Counting this one, I need 6 streams to average 75 or more in the next 30 days, and then I can apply for partner, and that's it. We're already more than halfway there now. We're at 7 out of 12. So thank you so much for your help. That's like tremendous for me. I want to be the partner Pixie. If Surskit senses danger, it secretes a thick, sugary from the tip of its head. There are some Pokemon that love eating this syrup. So wait, when you're in danger, you spray out sweet nectar? That's a terrible survival adaptation. Oh no, a predator's gonna eat me. I better make myself extra delicious. What do we call Surskit? What's the nickname? That's obviously everybody's gonna be right? Monosyllabia. What do we call her? You've actually reduced the amount of Twitch tabs you normally have on at this time to help with the partner push. Hazel, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. And by the way, if you're here lurking, if you're here hanging out, if you're just vibing audio only, if you can't get to chat, I want you to know how much I appreciate you and how much I love you. And thank you so much for helping support this channel because it means a lot to me. And I know that a lot of people find home here. And I really am very thankful that you'll help me build that home with them. Capri Sun. Capri Sun's pretty good. Staying alive. Staying alive. Capri Sun is pretty good. Capri space shift sun. Yeah, no, Alexandria, I was thinking it too. We'll allude to that joke. We'll allude to that joke. And if you know, you know. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. You be gaying and listening to cute streamers. That's me every day. I am always gay and always listening to cuties. I am not very tall, so I sink right into tall grass. The grass goes up my nose and... Flatchoo! Oh, he open mouth sneezed on me. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, thanks, bug catcher. Oh, I got the toddler open mouth sneeze. I'm gonna catch a whole bunch of Pokemon. If you lock eyes with a trainer, you have to challenge. Well, I couldn't get a challenge from either of these two. Always gay, always be criming as well. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what did you or did you not see my lore videos, Tequila, where I explained that I am always gay and always doing crime? Dun, 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 dun. Did you just become a trainer? We're both beginners. Yeah! Oh, he's got a Sableye on his shirt. Why don't you use a Sableye? Did your mom not buy you a Sableye at the Sableye store? Sableye's my favorite Pokemon! Here's a dog! I love Sableye so much. Did you know Sableye's very fast? Did you know Sableye can use double team? Did you know Sableye can use can use Hyper Beam? Did you know? My dad's very sick. Did you know Sableye is for it can use Ice Claw? Did you know it can use Belly Drum? It can't. I'm sorry I lied to you. You've always been a big titty lesbian at heart, but now you're also a big titty lesbian IRL. I mean, vibes. Oh, Taylor's kind of weird looking. Taylor kind of looks like a Shaman King character. You are no Murkrow, my friend. My boy, you are no Murkrow. You loved it. I mean, Taylor's beautiful. Wow, it was great. My favorite bird type. Oh my god. Okay, no, look at the eyes though. The eyes look like they had designed a face and they had a little bit of spare space left over and they just flood-filled eyes into the rest of its face. It looks like an accident. It looks like the texture bled out from where its eyes were supposed to be into like the empty space on the face. This thing's eyes, this creature's, it does not have eyeballs because you could not fit all, it has one sphere that has 2 irises on it and it is the entire interior of its head. It doesn't make sense. It looks painful. It's like a bird that ate Yugimoto. There's no brain, only eye. I challenged you because I thought I could beat you. Yes, that is. Did you think you could? Would you challenge me for any other reason? Oran berry tree. Hesper stole 2 berries from the Oran berry tree, and that's terrible. That's as many as 2 ones. Yeah, the sonic helmet phenomena. Thank you. Where he has like a slidey surface that his eyes exist on. Bum 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 ba ba bum. Dun 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 dun. Huh. I'm gonna keep winning. I need to be the best trainer. Help me further my career. You'll be my first victim. I have 2 scrunchies, but I'm also wearing hair accessories in my hair, so these scrunchies aren't for storage. They're just fashion scrunchies. Also, I have the same crap Pokemon that everybody else in this region has. You know what's gonna make me great? Having the same dog everyone else does at a slightly lower level. That's how I'm going to win. I can't wait for her ukulele wielding apology video for this fight. I can't wait for her to post it to YouTube and make a bunch of like evasive comments about how I was actually mean. You've seen the Sonic Inhabited by Kirby comic? Yes, and I'm so confident that there was originally a version of it that didn't have like dialogue in it. But the only version I was able to find was one with dialogue. Maybe I saw an edit of it. Don't like that. Don't like that comment. That's not a joke I'm comfortable making on stream. I'm going to delete your comment. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Hey, there you are. Yeah, it's a hat. How's it going, Hesper? Hope you've been using your Dex Nav and perfecting your sneaking skills. This is a sneaking mission and the use of stealth is required. Oh, and you do know about your Dex Nav's detector mode, right? Oh god, Mom, Birch didn't tell you nothing. It'll react to any Pokemon in the area, so it's pretty handy to use. Why are you pointing it at me? Why is it beeping? Hmm? Dun 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 dun. Whoa, check him out, Hesper! Aw. No butterflies! The music like cuts out for it, and Brendan is about to have like a really deep thought. It's like, I don't know, seeing them like that makes me feel kind of warm, you know? No, I feel nothing. Raiders, hello, welcome in. Misty Glitch, hi, hello! Don't glitch out! We're here to see what we missed. Hey. Welcome in, Misty Glitch, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community by. How was the stream? How was your stream? How did it go? Thank you for the first time chat. CPU Violet, thank you for dropping in. Dr. Kilometers, the villainous Dr. Kilometers. From your volcano lair. Welcome in, it's nice to meet you all. Thank you so much for dropping in. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts, go on journeys with you, and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. So welcome in. It's my first time ever playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. We're doing this as part of a milestone reward for a fundraiser we did last month to get my buddy Boncha some dental surgery. And so it's my first time ever playing this game, although I've played like a lot of Pokemon. This is one that I missed, so it's really exciting. I'm having a lot of fun. I played the original Sapphire when I was a wee bab, so this is like a really cool experience. And also thank you so much for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. My follows are anonymous, so I don't usually call people out by name, so you can follow without worrying. It was good. We played some classic WoW. How are you today? I was telling them you probably have the coolest stream I've seen. Don't compliment me, I'll explode. Oh no, it's too late. I fuck with your vibe, fairy lady. I fuck with your vibe, CPU Violet. Thank you that's really kind words. Thank you so much, everybody. That means the world to me. Yeah, I'm Hesper Lightwing. I'm trans, I'm pan, I'm polyamorous, and I aim to create a stream community here of powerful and empowered and delightful queer and queer adjacent people. If you're straight and you're in this stream, why? No, I'm just kidding. You're beautiful and amazing. We love our allies as well. Allies are so important. But yeah, I'm here playing Pokemon for the first time. It's my goal to bring a little light into your lives and make you laugh sometimes, and also make a space where you can feel comfortable being yourself, which is very, very important. And I wish I had had a space like this when I was younger. So that's kind of what we're doing. That's kind of what we're about. You're actually cackling. That was amazing. Oh, well, I have 2 jokes. That was just one of them. I've only used 50% of my power. Let's get mischievous and polyamorous. I thought that was an old song the first time I heard it. I was like, wow, like a 70s song? That's cool. It's apparently new. This is Cult of Dionysus. It's like a new song. Listen, I'm out of touch, okay? 6'7". So we just came in on Brendan, who, by the way, that's a hat. Did you know that's a hat, gamers? Because I didn't. I thought that was his hair. I thought he had white hair. I really want him to take off the hat and just and have like identical white hair underneath it, but it's not. He has black hair and 2 scars over his eye. Did you really just say 6'7"? Because 7, 8, 9, Arya. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Yeah, I thought it was hair for the longest time, but it's a hat. It's so fucked up that it's a hat. It's so fucked up that it's a... Listen, I'm gonna share this with you. Hold on. Where is my picture of Brendan? Is this the one? Is this the one? Here it is. I need you to understand why it's so fucked up that that is a hat. Okay, here, I can kind of believe that it's a hat. Sort of. Original Gen 3 art, sort of believe it. This shit! That's not what hats look like! That's not what hats look like! That's not... It's got, like, triangles, multiple triangles? What the ratty fucking hat is... Even Arya didn't know! Even Arya didn't know! It's a hat, Arya. It's totally a hat. And it is established in the manga that it is a fucking hat. And there's me reacting to it underneath, like, my real hair is black. This is a hat. And he has scars! Those are scars on his forehead. So, like, I don't know, it's... My life is a lie. I've spent like 30 years. Good Hatter, I require more triangles upon my cap. Please triangle my hat. Good Hatter. Triangle the fuck out of that boy. Magna, your remote is pissing me off. Magna, I'm gonna put you under Brendan's hat. So Brendan just had like a moment, and he just saw a bunch of, I don't know what the name of the Pokemon is, but he saw a bunch of them flying away, and he had an emotion. He's like, I'm a man, and I don't know how to process emotions or express them. I feel a strange warmth. What is this feeling? All right then, That one's going in the vault. We're nearly there. Petalburg, here we come. Norman is the gym leader in this city, right? I thought your dad was a TV. And your dad has like you didn't know. I'm thinking maybe I should challenge him once I train up my Pokemon a bit more. Ha! I challenged your dad. Guess I'll be off then. There's a hippy-dippy song from your childhood from the respective of a feathery bird called I Am Not a Hat. Make the hat sing the bridge, which is also the title. I'll have to look it up so I can sing it. Dun dun dun. It is Petalburg. Oh, I know this song too! Bum 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 bum. I challenged your dad last night. Oh yeah! Ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-dum. Oh, I forgot to say this to the Raiders. Raiders, hello. I'm Hesper Lightwing, etc., etc., etc. Sometimes I'm not the streamer here. I'm gonna cast a brief spell. What? Oh, she called me again, huh? Okay, more Raiders. Hi, Raiders. I'm Hisper Plume. You can call me Plumey. I'm a kobold. And we follow kobold rules around here. Which means the 3 necessities, the 3 pillars of kobold life, snack, nap, and shiny, apply to you as well. All things can be reduced to snack, nap, and shiny, and they're the 3 most important things in any kobold's life. So if you have to go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please do not feel obligated to stick around. We're gonna play some Pokemon Sapphire in here today, I assume. Yeah, it's still Pokemon Sapphire. Anyway, I'm going to go get back to work, if you'll excuse me. And yes, that's a kobold. You're correct. She has to come whenever I call her. Scaly Saturdays are back. She agreed to it. Where's Wally gone? He should be leaving for Verdanturf Town soon. It's like Wally didn't come back from the war, and he's like, no, he can't see without his glasses. My face is reflected in the water. It's a shining grin full of hope. Or maybe it's a look of somber silence struggling with fear. What do you see in your face? What are you, a Gaster follower? Excuse me? Hey, good checking in, Misty Glitch. You got better at swimming, and that's a good level up. I think this kid is a Gaster follower. He's like dropping some really existential crap on me. The former royal scientist, he fell into his own creation. Good checking in, Damskus. Did you see that kid out by the lake? He really scares me. Our city's new gym leader is a man called Norman. I heard he moved with his whole family here from the Johto region. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Everybody wants to be a master. Everybody wants to be your dad. Everybody gonna get there faster. Gonna play, but the Pokemon's bad. It was a good battle. Thank you, sir. Come back and challenge me again, anytime. I'll be looking forward to seeing you and your Pokemon again, when you're a bit stronger. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna do special training with my Pokemon, then I'll challenge this gym again. Thank you for the battle, Mr. Norman. Why? If it isn't Esper. So you finished moving in. Are you strong enough to face your father yet? Face your father. Yeah, it's weird to talk about someone who's listening. Makes sense why Gita took so long to hire a new Pokemon prof? Oh, yeah. Makes sense why Gita took so long to hire a new Pokemon prof. After all, the old one, Dr. Turo, what an act to follow. They say he created the Terra Orb. However, his life was cut short. One day, he fell into his creation, and will Jacques end up the same way? +2 Hypermetallics. That's so well crafted. You wish the Game Accurate Pokemon OVA had gotten a full series? You liked all the little touches they added, like leaders intentionally choosing Pokemon at a similar level as the trainer. That's a neat touch, yes. I see. Well, I guess we shouldn't stand around here talking. Do you want to come in for a bit? We can talk in the gym. My father is like a cold and distant master of Pokemon. You know, I sure was surprised that you managed to get here by yourself. Huh, I see. You're making a good start on your team. And I guess you're going to become a trainer like me, Hesper. Yada yada. Now that's something to look forward to. I can finally connect with my daughter on something. Excuse me. I'd like to get a Pokemon, please. Aren't you... You're Wally, right? Yes. I'm supposed to go stay with my relatives in Verdanturf Town for a while. But I thought I might be lonely by myself, so I wanted to bring a Pokemon with me. But I've never caught a Pokemon by myself. I'm not sure if I can. I see. Hesper, you heard all that, right? Make yourself useful. Finally prove yourself to me as my daughter. Go with Wally and make sure that he safely catches a Pokemon. Wally, here. I'll lend you one of my Pokemon. It's a Zigzagoon. If you can't make it with Zigzagoon, you don't deserve a different Pokemon. Fatagan! Fatagan! Hello, welcome in. Look who's Fatagan! An amazing community member who has just started getting on his feet streaming again, question mark. Fatagan, it's wonderful to have you! Thank you so much for the raid, my dude! Thank you for dropping in, bringing your wonderful community by. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. And sometimes I say stupid stuff and improv Pokemon dialogue and turn people into cursed monstrosities of mockeries of themselves. You got undefeated in your last game of Magic the Gathering. That means you are undefeated in all of your games of Magic the Gathering. The last hit point is the only one that matters. What kind of deck you running? What kind of deck you running? I can hold a conversation about Magic. I played it once. And yeah, it is my partner Pixie push. I will be doing my best to become partner Pixie. We need. I'm looking at the number. I mean, I think presumably this stream counts, so that would be 5 more in the next 30 days, and then we have a partner application. So joke's on you. We're already mockeries of ourselves. I like the way you think, Hex. Also, Combo Face as well, welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for dropping that raid message. We always love it. Is there a totally free VTuber thingy? Yes, Fin Gang. I saw you ask that last night, and I wasn't sure if it was a loaded question or not. Let me talk about that in a moment. I will answer your question in just a moment. We made a very bad deck with a random commander. Made an energy deck that was bad. Deck! I think you tattled on yourself a little bit there, Fatagan. A very bad deck with a random commander. The best way to play Magic is booster drafting, and I will die on this hill. It's the most fun. I love the pre-mades. Pre-mades are great. Miss Bumbleflower is great. But I need you to know that booster drafting is the best way to play Magic with your friends. Is there a totally free VTuber thing? It depends on what you're asking. If you're asking for the software that will allow you to start VTubing, yes. The answer is yes, but it's not just one piece of software. And get out your notepad. The first thing you will need is called OBS. That is the most common way to broadcast on Twitch. Open broadcaster software, it's called OBS. You can install it and learn it. There is another program called Streamlabs OBS, or Slobs, which is easier to use at first, but has way fewer features for growing your stream, and you'll eventually switch to OBS anyway, and I think it's better to just learn OBS right out the gate, because it's not that much more complicated. Then you're gonna want some VTuber software. There's a couple of ways to do this. Number one, if you have art on the stream that represents you, you're a VTuber, congratulations. Doesn't need to be animated, doesn't need to be 3D or 2D tracking, doesn't need to be anything like that. That's a VTuber. Some people use what's called like a reactive image or a Thuki. They'll get like a 2-frame animation of their character, and they'll sit in the bottom corner of the screen. And that's usually really cheap. But you said free. So let's pretend you have a budget of 0. Number one, there are a billion live 2D models that you can download for free and use. Pre-made models with all kinds of crazy customizations, a bunch of different ways to customize your live 2D model. Anime boys, anime girls, weird skunks, weird worms, whatever you want. Various Pokemon, a bunch of different ways to be a VTuber in 2D. And the software you would use for that, generally you would pay for a small amount of money. So again, we're talking free. The way I became a VTuber was completely free. And there are models built into VTube Studio, but VTube Studio is still a purchase. So, totally free from zero. You made your model and your profile picture with Vroid Studio, which is how I got my start too. I'll show you. Hold on. I'm gonna hold my breath for a second and I'll show you my first model. I'll load up the final version of my first model, but I'll load up my first model. Ready for this? A little over 5 years ago, this was me. A model made in Vroid Studio that I took into Blender, which is freely available, and I added a bunch of features to. Roll dice, roll dice, roll dice, roll dice. I used to be a cowgirl VTuber way back in the day. That was the vibe. So, that was me. It's me, Ushimimi TV, aka Gyuko Ushima. It's pun. Yuko is a girl's name and Gyu means beef, so Gyuko, get it? And so, this is how I started, a Vroid Studio model. Vroid Studio from Pixie is a free download you can use like a character creator, and this is from a very early version of Vroid Studio. Which means the newer Vroid Studio models, even the one I'm about to load up, are actually way better. Just loading this one now. That's 3.5, that's 3. This one. So we talked about this one a little earlier. This is also a Vroid model, but the tracking on this one is a lot better. And the general structure of the model is a lot cleaner because it's a newer version of Vroid. And so things like my fingy tracking, my mouth tracking, it's much nicer. But so, you know, this was the model I used for a little while, and then I made like a different version of this one. And my eye tracking isn't enabled on this model, just because of the way I compiled it. Hi, Gabby! Gabby, it's me, Lumi. I still exist somewhere. In the back of your mind, some part of me is still a cowgirl. But so this is a Vroid Studio model, but look at that. Look what you can do with this program. And I did a lot of Blender work on this one myself too, but you can do a lot with it. Making a free VTuber model. But, you know, I don't use this one anymore. Nowadays, I became this. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I mean, I became this. I'm sorry. I became this. Haha! Wait, no. I became this. Anyway, so, you don't need to spend money to be a VTuber, but, Vroid Studio lets you make a model, and then you can use programs like VC Face or Vignon or even Warudo. I think you can hook up with a Vroid Studio model with a little bit of work. I think Warudo's paid software though, so I would say VC Face or Vignon. I use Vignon personally. It's a little harder to use, but again, worth learning. And then you can set up your own stuff in OBS and start streaming whatever the hell you want. Vroids have come a long Carnage! Mr. started with a Vroid himself. Vroids have come a long way, yeah. Yeah. Final. I swear this one is the final one. Yeah, no, it's just, you know, it's, when it comes to final true forms, this is the one, you know, like, I really feel, hold on, there's a very funny bit here, bear with me. I really feel like, can I do it like this? Yeah, there we go. I really feel like connected to this model, you know, in a way that like I am not to a lot of other models, and I don't think I would move away from this model at all. I think I have a lot of sentimentality towards when I was a cowgirl, but I don't think I would like consider taking another model out or like doing anything with a new version of myself, because like the fairy is the most important part of me. It's the most authentic part of me, you know? And the fairy I've connected with over the years has finally congealed and taken form in my... What? Did you guys hear something? It's weird. I swear I heard something. So anyway, with regards to VTubing, like... It must have been the wind. With regards to VTubing, my answer to you is there a free software you can use? There's loads of free software. And you can set up your stream a billion different ways. You don't have to look like mine. You don't have to look like anyone else's. The only stream you have to look like is yours. And copy, beg, borrow, and steal, truly. Like, don't steal anybody's code, but like, there's truly, and I say this because I see people come up through the community, and I'm very flattered when people see me and then do stuff that's similar to what I did, you know? Because like, that means I've inspired somebody to do something. I truly think there's no theft in this industry, but like, there's no wrong way to do it. As long as you are making content. And that's what it boils down to. And if you already have head tracking set up, do you use a webcam for it, or do you have like something else that you use, like some kind of VR thing? Because like, there's a lot of very simple ways and a lot of very complicated ways. I personally have an iPhone with AR kit tracking on it that tracks my face and my facial animations, and I use a device called the Leap Motion that they don't manufacture anymore to track my hands. So there's no wrong way to do it. At the end of the day, the best OpenTrack. OpenTrack, I'm familiar with OpenTrack. Yeah, I don't think there's most VTuber software uses that, but that is I am sort of familiar with it. But Tickery, no, Tickery, and then Tickery's model pops up and goes, "Hello everyone, it's me, Tickery, aka Touch Scaly Tail. Heroes, that's a Koval. Heroes, that's a Koval." I would love, if I had your model, if I had your 3D model, I would have loaded it up there and it would have been amazing. Hi Tiggery, welcome in. What I was saying is I don't think there's a wrong way to do this. I really don't, as long as you are making something. Okay, no, there is a wrong way to do it. Don't use AI. Don't use AI generated art or AI generated music. Don't use generative AI. Don't use Stable Diffusion. Don't use Suno or Sora to create assets. That's the wrong way to do it. Literally anything else, human creativity in any form, make crap in MS Paint. Draw a little cardboard box head alien with pencils for TV antenna. Make that your whole avatar. I mean, I've seen people who've done it and have created incredible vibes, cultivated amazing communities. I'm talking, of course, about Captain Cube, in case it wasn't clear. Cultivated amazing communities and been brilliant creatives who have banged out the most amazing pieces of art. And you don't need anything to do it. However you want to do it, do it. Just do it. Just as long as make content. It's like Calliope Mori said, make content. Do you have a Discord as in a server? So we have positivity. Here. Bam! This is the server that I share with my friends. Over in Positivity, you can see at the bottom of the screen there, what is that logo? Well, that's the VTuber group I created with my friends. A group of us got together and decided we should all stream together and make a formal name, and so there you have it. Positivity is the community that we formed together. So you can talk to me there, you can talk to everybody else there. Please enjoy Ultimate Banana Boy, the final of all the Banana Boys. You should join that, actually. You're totally welcome to, Shar. We do have a Discord that I keep just for the stream community as well, that I started along with my VTubing journey like 5 years ago. And it's called Atelier Lumi, and I open it up from time to time. It's kind of a quiet place. I don't normally open it during like big streams, and it's kind of like a trickle-in thing. If you're really interested in joining that community, you are welcome to as well. I will manage the invites. I just don't post the link anywhere, so. It is normal, man. You don't think it's working? Well, that's a Discord link. Can confirm the Discord invite link does work. I don't know what to tell you. You may have an ad blocker, a pop-up blocker, or something. I don't know what to tell you. You snuck in like a sneaky sneak. It's true. Like a sneaky sneak who supported the stream to an incredible degree. Bye-bye, Hesper's Quest. I'm gonna go skitter on out now. Hope you have a wonderful stream. I love that your O in hope is a heart. I think that's incredible, Spider Lily. Thank you so much for coming in. It's wonderful of you to join us. I hope to see you again. I'm gonna join, so don't panic. Ah! Me panicking. And yeah, it's normal, man. It's my dad. Oh, wow. Your Pokemon, sir? I'll give you a Pokeball, too. So go give it your best. Thank you, Mr. Norman. I'm gonna throw up. Hesper, you will come with me, right? Go, worthless daughter. Earn something with your life. Hesper, Pokemon hide in tall grass like this, right? I'm told my hair looks like tall grass. Am I doing it right? Ah, the dogs! Oh God, the dogs! Yeah, why? He's too young for a Pokemon journey. You need to be at least 6. How the F you gonna find a Ralts on Route 102? Wally, how in the world? No, I hope he crits. I hope he knocks this thing out. They do spawn here? Really? I should grab one. Bum, 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 bum. Mino, 5% chance? Well, that's a natural 20. I can roll those. I'm supposed to weaken the Pokemon before... Didn't I already learn this? Is this really the Pokemon catching lesson? I've caught like 5 Pokemon already. For Wally, it's also always a Ralts. I mean, I figured it would be a Ralts for him. He's gonna be my not rival. He's gonna be the weak, cute boy. I did it! It's my own Pokemon! I feel unstoppable! Prepare to die, Hesper Lightwing! It gets worse. The Ralts Wally can find as a chit. Imagine if it was a shiny! So did it go well? Yes, it did, thank you! You're really doing honor to that S on the wall behind you. That's a Z, idiot. Let me give you back your Pokemon, sir. And you, Hesper. Let me give you this Ralts. And he just dies. It was all thanks to you I was able to catch Ralts. I feel stronger, smarter. I feel like I could take on the world. And the other tentacles trembling behind me. What are you talking about, the proverbial lane? What's that reference? I don't get it. My very own Ralts. I will always treasure it. Oh, I know. It's not much of a thank you, but, Hesper? Will you kiss me? Oh, just your Pokedex. Okay. You can now use the Play Nav features. No, I can't. I read in a book how you can use the Play Nav to take care of your Pokemon and train them. And there's even supposed to be this thing called the Psst, where you can meet up with other trainers and battle friends and more. I've wanted to have my own Pokemon for so long and do all those kind of things together. Boy, I can't wait to get my 3DS connected to Nintendo online services and play some piss with people. Piss. Oh, but my mom's waiting for me. I gotta get going. Bye! I have to go back to preschool. That boy will be worth keeping an eye on. But for now, Hesper, if you want to become strong as a trainer, listen to my advice. First, head for Rustboro City, which lies beyond this town. There, you should challenge the gym leader, Roxanne! After her, go on to the other Pokemon gyms and defeat their leaders as well. Theo, thanks for the check-in! You meditated so much. Collect badges from them, understand? I need more badges. Bring me badges. Of course, I'm a gym leader too. I'm sure we'll battle one day. But that will only be after you become stronger, Asper. Okay. Bye, Dad. Have fun being absentee. God, that asshole outside. Is that coming through the stream?
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
Every fucking day, multiple times a day. That's my neighbor. Just gonna give that a second to pass. Where's the Pokemon Center in this town? Yes. /J. I'm joking. We hope to see you again. Let's do it. How to defeat Norman? I don't know. He's my dad. He went out for milking cigarettes and he went out for milking carnivores and never came back. Hello there, trainer. You've got a wonderful smile. If you can use the plane nav on your... Okay. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. That PC-based Pokemon storage system. Whoever made it must be some kind of scientific wizard. There are many types of Pokemon. Big type and medium type. We theorize about a smaller type, but none have ever been known to exist. Bum bum ba bum ba Pokemon store. That sounds really disgusting, Patagon. I guess it's time to go out of the wild. If you're gonna throw a Pokeball, weaken the wild Pokemon first. It'll be easier to catch if it's been poisoned, bouzed, luled to sleep, or sutlike. What is that? Ew! It's a spider Pokemon. Wurmple. Wurmple is like worm plus people. It's Wurmple. I guess I should probably level my other Pokemon at some point, but kind of just slamming down some levels on Parsley Big Style sounds pretty good too, honestly. Silent Bob, dude can't hold his burritos. Dude can't hold his burritos. And you know, some of their content has aged really badly, but there's a certain timelessness to the characters of Jay and Silent Bob, isn't there? Silent Red is Wurmple! Hey TGP, you deserve something nice today. Welcome in TGP, it's nice to see you. Nyum. Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't quite make it out. Also, thank you for the hydrate. That's a good idea. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Don't slam Parsley down Big Style. She'll bruise and express her oils. She needs those.
When she expresses her oils, I can use. It's Pokemon oil, you know. You can use it for Pokemon things. But this one has Poison Sting. This one has a poisony move. If you haven't seen the Clerks cartoon show, I behoove you to do so. But Alexandria, I have a question for you. Who is driving car? Bear is driving car? Bear cannot drive car, how can this be?
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Look Wastan. Esper just deserves something nice today. Roll. 2 + 4 is equal to 6.
Hagen. But Hagen, thank you. That's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. That's a really big donation. I really appreciate you. That's very kind of you. I suspect that you are trying to help me resolve the nerve issue that I get when I get the loud sounds. Thank you. That means a lot to me. That's very thoughtful and very insightful. It's very kind of you. You've given so much. You don't need to give more. I didn't even put a dono goal up for this month. Any donations I get from here on until like the next month, at the very least until New Year's, are just gonna go towards stupid fun shit. it's not, my health insurance is paid for and stuff, I promise, so. Bold of you to assume I'm clever. I mean, fair, but I appreciate you so much. And I really wish I lived somewhere fucking quieter. That's all. Berries. I kind of have to go to the bathroom, if I'm being honest. I might go run down to the restroom and then keep streaming. I gotta get more water anyway, so. Hey, it's Ted Danson. Let's get him! Ted Danson did so good in The Good Place, though, so... I will be right back, gamers. We've got an ad break coming up in 5 minutes, so we're gonna do the ad break a little early. We do a 3-minute ad break once every hour in order to kill pre-rolls, so that new people clicking on the stream to see a delightful pink pixie don't instead get an ad for something stupid, and they get to watch the pixie instead. But the price we pay for this is that we have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, so now will be a really good time for you to get up and do a stretch, get a snack, get some water, whatever you gotta do. But I appreciate you sticking around through the ad break because it really does help support the stream. And I will flutter off to the fairy realm, go get some water, probably use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Drinkle and decrinkle everybody. Hard method why?
I was like, that's not that bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's multiple Miku in there. The base boosted.
It's a youngster. He has a snake. Oh my god. Who gave you a snake? That's dangerous. Please put that down. No, don't put it inside your mouth. Stop. Who gave this youngster a snake? Why is no one coming to help? No.
Cap. That was the fastest. Our first death. There it is. Our first death. Our brand new Pokemon. Goodbye, Bagon.
I'm sorry.
Stupid aside. Foter is said fetter and means a strong or foul smell. Thank you, Lord Weems. Now I know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
Oh, we did it.
Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it.
That's sus, Amy.
You're sus.
I saw Shadow vent.
Oh, already? Damn it, Shadow.
Hey, I'm real sorry. I am not here for whatever roleplay you're doing, bud. I am not here for whatever weird Dolly's a giant Otter, and she's gonna step on me roleplay you're doing here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it. I'm not. Yeah, we got a live one. You gotta pay for that. You gotta pay for that one. You gotta. Tickets are in the hall. Oh no!
Is this the Tiny Lucario clip? Is this the OG Tiny Lucario?
I don't think so.
Oh my goodness. But please don't step on me, Miss Big Auditor. Okay, incredible. Truly incredible. I hope everybody had a decent break. I hope you all enjoyed the ads. There is a Pokemon in the grass. No, don't slow. You're gonna scare it away. Dun dun. Where heifer? I don't know. Only when I see the full moon. You're right. I should bring the fairy back sometimes. I was sneaking. You couldn't see me because I was sneaking. Oh. Thanks, Zero. I was lost, but now you know where I am. Thanks so much. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I became tinier than Lucario. Donk. Huh, that noise is getting a little bad outside. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, gamers. We're changing audio devices. Because Hesper has nerve issues that are triggered by sudden loud sounds. So we're changing audio devices. And in theory, this should not have changed anything for you and you should notice no difference. Nothing changed on stream, right? We're good? Oh, my noise cancellation thing isn't working at all now. There it is. Seems good? Okay, good. Good. Thanks for bearing with me, gamers. I had to get my noise canceling headset going. Actually, the audio quality on this is like a little better. I can kind of get like the bass a little better. Oh, sure. I'll accept your challenge. I have a lot of money. I don't think those are related concepts. Rich boy Winston. It's a shame because it gives me like a little audio delay on hearing the audio. It's just slightly delayed to do the noise canceling thing. But it does help my nerves, so. Hi, Cheronsky. Hello, welcome. Hi. Hello, welcome. Welcome to my Pixie partner push. I'm gonna be partner Pixie. Let's go. I'm living. I'm doing my best. Oh, I got a drink too. I didn't have any more water. We're out of water in our big old water bottle. So, and I don't want to drink the tap water here because we have like lead pipes, I think. So I'm gonna instead drink a little zero sugar Dr. Pepper. That's true. When he loses, he won't mind. Oh, he has a lot of money, so he buys potions. I'm gonna drink these potions through your Zigzagoon. I'm gonna use Absorb and drink this potion that you just poured into your Zigzagoon. None of the nutrition is going to reach its body. And he's like, my God, she's doing it. A little sick here, but back from vacation. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I had a very loud, sudden noise earlier that really set me off kind of bad.
I drink it up.
I drink it up! Why couldn't I win? When two Pokemon trainers see each other, it's on site. It's on site. What is this little fishing shack here? Bum, bum. Yeah, activated Zigzagoon. It's good for filtering out potions. Activated Zigzagoon is important. It's an important way to filter toxins out of your potions. bum, 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 bum. I love how they translated that to ZA. It's so scary. Wait, what did they translate to ZA? What are we talking about? Oof? I'll answer you. But you gotta explain what you mean elf or fairy first. You don't come into a girl's stream and say oof as your first chat. Flump. Yeah, battle starts instantly. They just attack you. That's what happens. That's what being an adult is like. That's how adult friendships work, really. It's different, because when you're a kid, you're on the playground and you're like, I like Metabots! And you're like, what the fuck is a Metabot? Well, when you're an adult, it's like, we've locked eyes across the office. Now we have to battle. Here's my Magneton! You know? Oh, you're gonna say oof. I see. Oh, well. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's Wingle! Hey, Wingle. I actually do need a flying type. Let's do it. Let's do a little Wingle. Listen, it's a world where God could be captured by an 11-year-old. It's like everybody's a little on edge. I'm sure everybody's a little on edge. Pokeballs. Boom. Hold down a B. Boom. Oh! Oh, it's gonna be that kind of day, huh? It's gonna be that kind of day you're gonna use Water Gun on my little scrombly little grass type, huh? Have you talked to the NPCs in Pokemon France? I have, and I streamed it. They're all like, do you think when Pokemon die, they go to Pokemon Hell? Does any of it even matter? And you're like, are you okay? I was asking you about the legendary dogs. And they're like, I'm sorry, child. Run free while you can. It's me, Wingle! Look! We match! Wingle rides updrafts rising from the sea by extending its long and narrow wings to glide. This Pokemon's long beak is useful for being pilot wings. Yeah, let's nickname the Wingle. We're gonna name you Iris. The one part of your body that you don't have. Iris! 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 No, there's no way this could be happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What am I fighting for? Why does your cottage sound like a bike ride? Mr. Briny, why does your cottage sound like a bike ride? That's weird. Mr. Briny lives in that little cottage there beside the sea. He was once an amazing sailor who never feared the sea. However, Stormy. What did Stormy do? What did Stormy do to Mr. Briny? Oh my god. Calm down, Zero. Listen, you! Hey, listen! Ah, the sea. Yeah, I wonder what it's like at the bottom of the sea. Oh my god. Sir, are you okay? Ah, the sea. Yes, the sea. Leaving footprints of the sand is so fun! This is your first Pokemon game? Is it really? So Oras? Like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire specifically? Or do you mean like Gen 3 was your first Pokemon game? Thank goodness for Rewind. Hell yeah, Alexandria! Yeah, I played original Sapphire as well. The remixes are really sending me too. I'm really enjoying them actually. Ooh, okay. Hey, I learned a new thing today. I had I try to talk openly about anxiety and panic disorder and things like that and my disability. And I try to make it, accessible. And boy, I was really fucked up by that incredibly loud sound that happened. But like, I had a moment where I felt it relax. And I'm like, okay, cool, let's keep going. I'm feeling it now, actually. Stormy throat punched Briny with a stand. That sounds like Stormy to me. I'm talking on my ass. I don't really know Stormy. We haven't really had a chance to get to know each other, but I do watch Stormy Charger from time to time on Twitch, so, you know, I know a thing or two. You found your emerald cartridges had most of your buds, so you may have to try to catch the gamer's gain. Oh, you have to catch the gamer's gain, as they say. Oh, a wee whittle in this Pokebarb. Yeah, catch the gamer's gain. That's what they say in Scotland. Your second win coincides with Wingull. Conspiracy? Yeah. It's my second win. Listen, Alexandria, I have trauma and autism. I have the traumatism. Welcome in, Tag the Otter and Raiders. Hi, I have trauma and autism. Screaming fire in a crowded space just to feel something. What if I said chicken jockey? That's basically the same thing, right? If I said chicken jockey in a movie theater with children in it, it's basically the same thing, right? Oh, listen, it sounds like you've got trauma and autism too from the sound of the raid message. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, Tag. Hi, Tagathan. How's the Cosgrove going? Did you stream something fun? Did you have a good time? I saw you were live. I was busy, so I didn't have a chance to stop in, but I love stopping in on Tag the Otter. Heroes, you too can follow Tag the Otter on twitch.tv, the little heart at the top of your chat right there. You can go click it. You can mash your finger on it, mash your weird, wet little hands on it, and then you can join Tag the Otter. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Hesper Lightwing, in case you don't know me, and I am your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on, you know, to slay your way to a brighter day. And I'm playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the first time. I've never played this game before. It's one of the few mainline Pokemon games that got away from me as a weebab, and by weebab I mean this game is, what, 13 years old? So it's not actually that old. Tag, how was your stream? And also, you know the rules, and so do I. We follow kobold rules around here, which means if you gotta get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, I think they're the same as otter rules. Snack, nap, and shiny, little creature rules. Then please don't feel obligated to stick around at all or describe yourself or whatever, but if you want to hang out, you're welcome to. But I would love to hear how Tag's stream went. Maybe he's busy, I don't know. Maybe he's typing something really long. Maybe he's typing like a super long message. But thank you so much for the raid, Tagathan. And if you're not, if anybody in the chat wants to pretend to be Tag and tell me how his stream went, you're welcome to. What is that? What is that? What tail is that? Child. Child, be gone! Child, away with you! I'm trying to... Okay, I'll sneak this way. No, okay, I'll sneak this way. There we go, there we go, there we go. Child wouldn't get out of my way. Also, you must sleep now. Thank you for the stream. It's been lovely. Listen, Hazel, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here. It's a Wingull. That's not what a Wingull tail looks like at all, though. Let's quick attack the thing. Let's kill the bird now. Gonna kill the bird with my grass lizard Pokemon. Side note, you glanced back at your message in chat and thought it said tiramisu. No, it's traumatism. I got the trauma and the autism. Oh, no, damn it! Parsley, you're too strong. Too strong of Pokemon. And now you got stronger. I have to kill her before she gets stronger. Yes, let's get Mega Drain. You like Wingulls? Yeah, apparently. Apparently so does Parsley. She just ate it. Parsley learned Mega Drain. No, she completely learned it, I think. Kind of like in the bass in this song. Whoa, whoa. Sneaky Pokemon time. They're so enticing. Anytime I see something wobbling. Alexandria! Alexandria, I think he barely finished saying the sentence before you did that. Thank you so much. What the hell? My trauma and my autism and now my tiramisu. Well, I don't like coffee, but I'll eat a cake. I'll eat a regular cake. Alexandria, thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's important to me to keep streaming. It's important to me the show must go on. I'm very much a show must go on person. And even if I'm feeling stressed out or crappy or sad or crashing out, I gotta put on a brave face and I gotta do the stream. It's what everybody supports me for doing, and everybody deserves a good stream. Everybody deserves a strong partner Pixie, a strong companion fairy, and I will be that. Sometimes it's harder than others. Yeah, like today, that incredibly loud noise, like that was, you probably heard it through the microphone, that was on the other side of my house from where I am right now. Like through the whole house sounds like that whenever they do that shit. And it's daily, usually 7 in the morning, and then about 7 or 8 at night. Often every day. Me who doesn't normally get to sleep until like 3 and woke up every night by it. So it's stressful. It's hard sometimes to put on a brave face, and I really appreciate you supporting the stream because I work really hard. And it means a lot to me that you want to support that. So thank you, Alexandria. I appreciate you a lot. To Souffle Finnick, to Ed T Dragon, to Hyper Metallics, to Buck Choi, Butch Koi, to Theo O, to Assassino, to Demon King Ruzo, to Titan Gamer, to Dream Demon 1197, Ichigo Tomago. Ruzo, I'm so glad you can use the cow again. Gamers, that's Demon King Ruzo using that cow over there. You'll recommend a cheesecake? I love cheesecake. I had a chocolate cheesecake one time. It's one of the best things I've ever put in my mouth. Okay, wait. Okay. So it's telling me how to not use the XP share right now. I feel like I should put something else up front. What if I did Puchiana, right? We'll switch Puchiana up front. Other Woofer. Come out, Other Woofer. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. It's nice to have you. You had a very gender-affirming interaction in public today, so you're streamer-affirming the fair. Thank you, Alexandria. I appreciate that so much. That means the world to me. Alexandria has been an amazing and incredible supporter of the stream and of a bunch of people. Hello, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. It's wonderful to meet you. Although I think I've met you before. My follows are anonymous, so follow away. I'm not gonna be like, wow, Iron Mouse! Let's derail my whole stream to talk about this person. You know? So I won't make it weird for anybody. I think Other Woofer has this handled. I think we're still fighting level 4s. Chorp. That doesn't do quite as much damage as I would like it to do, though. We'll gotta get stronger. We'll gotta train our Pokemon and get stronger. Yeah, Alexandria dropped a 10 bomb Ichigo. Alexandria dropped a whole 10 bomb, and I'm really, really thankful. I am very thankful to her. Child. Sometimes there are things on the ground, even if you can't see them. That's why I always check where I'm walking. Child, did you put this potion here? Bye. And he left a Pokemon behind so I couldn't chase him. Oh, Slackoth! Wait, I know Slackoth. Yeah, that kid stepped on a Lego once and said never again. That child has a scar on his foot the size of a foot. And the shape of a foot. It's his foot. With few exceptions, you found the Trans VTuber space to be one of the more welcoming spaces you've meandered through. You hope you fit in nicely come January. You are gonna fit in so nicely, and you already know so many people. You already know so many people in this space. It's gonna be amazing. He's just like me for real, Gremlin! Yeah, Slackoth is a good little dude. Blap. He's, kind of kicking the ass of my Pokemon, though. He just like you for real. Are you also kicking the ass of my Pokemon? I think I would like it if I could use just Other Woofer here to catch the Slackoth. And then Other Woofer gets all the XP. Chorp! Thunderfang doesn't do that much damage. Brendan really seemed kind of excited that he had this move. Premier Ball. Because you're too lazy to fight me, I'll be too lazy to send a painted Pokeball at you. Also, I love the Premier Ball. The look of it, it's so classy. It's so clean, right? It's like if Apple made a Pokeball. More laying on your belly, barely moving. That sounds nice. That sounds pretty rad, I'm not gonna lie to you. Probably what I'll do after this stream. Slackoth's heart beats just once a minute. It is therefore immune to love. It has never felt the touch of love, nor the kiss of a woman or man. Whatever happens, it is content to loaf around motionless. It is rare to see this Pokemon in motion. It's in constant motion. Yes! What are we gonna call you? We're gonna call you... Rug. Rug has been transferred to box 1. Alright, what's down here? Route 104. Is this a further area? You're no better than a thief if you try to steal someone else's Pokemon. You should only throw Pokeballs at wild Pokemon you encounter. That's a Pokeball I tried to throw at a trainer Pokemon, and I just learned this lesson, and now I'm extremely, extremely vocal about it. The Poke Eyeball. Yeah, $19.99, box compatibility not included. No, you need to install Eyeball on your computer, and it's basically malware. I caught a whole bunch of Pokemon! Go, 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 my bug Pokemon team! And he just throws like a handful of roaches at me. Not even Pokemon, just regular roaches. A once-a-minute heartbeat would be clinically dead. There's Pokemon who are said to burn hotter than the surface of the sun, so I feel like the Pokedex is a little exaggerated sometimes. I feel like the Pokedex is occasionally a little exaggerated. String shot. This child is bugging you? Well, not yet. Well, now he is. Go, my scarab! Hesper, have you ever touched the sun? No, that's true, I haven't. I don't normally fly that high. It's all the way up in the big blue thing, so like this seems like a long way to fly. Seems like it wouldn't be worth it, right? Because the sun is just yellow. You don't know why Eyeball evokes the phrase Space Jam DVD? Space Jam DVD? Chorp! Chorp! That was just for me in my head. I'm pretty sure the Pokedex is just written by the 5 to 10-year-olds they send out on walkabout. That's probably true. This Pokemon is so hot it burned Timmy real bad. What if the Pokedex is like, Timmy got eat by this one. This one, my friend Judah said that this one wasn't usually dead, but I think we found a dead one. But maybe it's a ghost. That's kind of sad. This one's so poisonous, one drop will kill an entire lake. My Pokemon could beat up your Pokemon. Let's restore some other woofers PP. HP. HP in this case stands for hyena points. He is at minimum speed. Still string-shotting me, huh? This one works at Nintendo, and it's been to space! That's where they make video games. They make video games in space because the gravity would make the code fall out. Yeah, Don, exactly! All the Pokedex entries are very much like that. It's wild when the Dex is like the spirit of a human who, but you can make more, they make eggs, you can hatch these. Yeah, you know, like, and you can also be a menace and make 1 million Drifloons and release them near a school. But like, you could, Yamask, for example, used to be a human, right? Yamask is the spirit of the dead, but you could breed thousands of Yamasks. Does that mean you've killed thousands of humans? Or you've just made a Pokemon to contain thousands of souls? Is it Pokenecromancy? It's a very strange thing to think about. But I guess there's wars in Pokemon. There's no shortage of dead people for the souls to be from. Maybe you're creating the Pokemon and like a dead soul like goes into it. You said the latter, Pokeromancy? I try not to be too edgy about my stuff, but boy oh boy, this is like a lore thing. That's I mean, I'm sure it's one of those things you're not supposed to think too hard about in Pokemon, you know? Like, what burgers are they eating in the anime? It's Tauros, by the way, like, that's confirmed. But, like... Jimmy's uncle works for Nintendo, and he says that Mew Truck is real. No, we already went through this. Mew 3 is fake, but I have Mew 4, and he's a dog. Releasing a bunch of Litwick in a circle around your enemy's house to banish them to the Shadow Realm? Oh my god, I need to do that. I have all these Pokemon, but I couldn't win. Oh well, at least I can eat them. I have a snack. It's the weird kid who eats bugs, but the bugs are Pokemon. Yeah, Yamask is one of them, Bucket. Plenty of folklore about binding spirits to objects, so I mean, it does make sense. Typhlosion did what? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, folklore enters into Pokemon quite a bit. Not a one to be found. Oh, it's the idiot. Have you seen any Pokemon called Shroomish around here? I really love that Pokemon. Just the thought of, it's been a while since I've had a Shroomish, but like, boy, I really got the shakes. Forest Pirate! I was gonna ambush you, but you had to dawdle in Petalburg Woods forever, didn't you? I got sick of waiting, so here I am. You, Devon Researcher. Devon first name, Researcher last name. Hand over those papers. Oh, crap. Hide behind child. You're a human shield, aren't you? You've got to help me, please. Huh? What do you think you're doing? That's a child. What do you... No one who crosses Team Aqua gets any mercy. Not even a kid. Come on and battle me, so my scoliosis can heal. See, it healed. Oh, no, wait. Don't think too much about the whole humans being Pokemon thing, or else you might human. No, Bucket, you're a kobold. You're already a Pokemon. Not a human shield, a human child. That's not how you pronounce child. Beanotron, hello, welcome and thank you for the raid. Hi, hello. How was your stream? Did you get up to something fun? We're being challenged by Team Aqua Grunt. The whole team called Aqua Grunt. It's amazing. It's truly wild. He has one Pokeball and it's floating away from him in the water. He doesn't notice it because he's looking at me with those weird tiny pinprick eyeballs, but his Pokeball's floating away. Beanotron, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope it went really well. Gamers, hello, it is nice to meet you. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. Sometimes it even works. Hold on. Lock on. Thank you, Hesper. I've never been dehumanized in such a positive and desirable way. Yeah, me anytime someone gives me some nice gender-affirming misogyny. But Beanotron, if you gotta go get rest, you gotta go get Snack Nap or Shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're doing a little Pokemon Alpha Sapphire today. It's my first time playing this game today. Welcome to Hesper's Pixie Partner Push. Yeah, water-themed Pokemon. A dog. Also known as Euphoria. Euphoria! Penny, that's brilliant! Penny, that's actually so smart. Alright, Parsley, come on out. Parsley, come here. Kill the dog, please. Euphoria. That's so wild. Every once in a while, I'll get like a DM with somebody's dick in it. And it's like, oh, cool, thanks for that. But then I'm like, oh, well, you mistreated me in the same way people mistreat women. Like in general, that's cool. Like you've gendered me appropriately. And then you've done a gender-appropriate mistreatment of me based on your suppositions and your sense of superiority. So that's cool. Thanks for looking down on me the same way you look down on cis women. And there's a certain level of like, well, okay. Oftentimes, that means they're a chaser, though, which is another problem entirely, but... Gender-affirming bear is what they call Jungle Skog, the IKEA bear plush. So... I know somebody who has Jungle Skog, and he is fucking enormous. You have surprisingly not ever been sent that. Really? How about a picture of a dude kissing his bicep? You ever get one of those? How about a I'm so sleepy, here's me kissing my bicep video? How about one of those? Have you ever been sent that by a guy? You're crazy strong! Grr, you've got some nerve meddling with Team Aqua. Come on and battle me again! I wish I could say that, but I'm out of Pokemon. Devon Researcher, give me yours! Hey, we of Team Aqua are also after something in Rustboro. I'll let you go for today. See you later! Oh man, my back hurts. Whoa, that was awfully close. I almost turned into a war criminal. Thanks to you, he didn't rob me of these important papers. I know, I'll give you these important papers as my thanks. The XP Share is a super high-tech device. I had to strain every fiber of my brain and body to develop this device. It has existed in other generations, but technically this is a prequel, so I'm the inventor. Devon Researcher, turn the switch on of the researcher of the Kalos or the Hoenn researchers. Turn the switch on, and any battle experience will be shared by all party Pokemon. Please give it a try. And with this, I'll restore your Pokemon's health. It's another technical advance that I'm proud of. It's called a Game Shark. Ah! Didn't that Team Aqua thug say they were after something in Rustboro, too? Uh-oh, it's a crisis! I can't be wasting time! Let me go follow that guy who was bullying me. Adults make weird choices in this, right? You wonder if you've missed/will miss gender-affirming misogyny because you're a gotch bitch and assume all people are awful until proven otherwise? I wish I had done so sometimes. Alexandria, sometimes I wish I had assumed people were awful too. I have trusted very many of the wrong people in my life. And I keep doing so. Crazy you get the XP share so early in this version of the game. Back in my day, you had to beat 2 to 3 gyms, and the EXP share only gave XP to 1 Pokemon. Damn straight. It's weird now. Like, I feel like I love it for convenience, but there was something about switching out Pokemon. This is literally the forest where it tells you, switch out the Pokemon in the front for a stronger Pokemon, and that's how you level up your frontline Pokemon. Like, it actually tells you that in this forest. And here's the Shroomish the dude was looking for. Ooh, that would be really good on gym leaders. Wait a minute, that would be really good on gym leaders. Hold on. I need to actually fight you. That's a bug. I think a bug only has string shot, right? This bug has something else, right? Capri Sun? Fell Stinger. To be fair, Hesper had to experience a number of garbage people before coming to the conclusion the scales are imbalanced. I think if you are a giving or kind person, you attract a certain type of people who define themselves by the people who give them things. Who have needs and haven't found healthier ways to meet those needs. You know? Oh! We're sleeping, huh? What if plants could punch you? Shroomish / Breloom? Yes. What if a mushroom could punch you? All right, we're gonna throw a Pokeball at this thing. I want this. Hold down a B. And like, it's super convenient to be able to access your boxes and swap Pokemon in and out of boxes while you're in the field too, but it's kind of immersion breaking. And I feel like we've gained a convenience, but it was never that annoying to have to run to the Poké Center. If the interface of the Poké Center was better, it would be fine. It wouldn't be an issue. And it would be kind of fun to have to like run around the world and exist in the world and do stuff in the world, you know? If Shroomish senses danger, it shakes its body and scatters spores from the top of its head. This Pokemon's spores are so toxic, they make the trees and weeds wilt. Yeah, you're toxic? I'm gonna name you Masculinity. I'm gonna name you Flexington. I'm gonna name you Flexington. Britney Spears. Don't you know that you're toxic? Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, no, I get it. I don't think I have any paralyzed heals, do I? I think I just have antidotes. I have one single paralyzed heal. Here you go, Other Woofer, you can have that. I've missed some of your intro for the game. May I ask, are you a Pokemon veteran only just playing this one, or is this new to you? So Beatotron, hello, welcome in, it's nice to see you. So I am an OG Pokemon fan, asterisk. I had all the stuff when I was a kid. I had Pokemon bed sheets, Pokemon posters, I watched the anime, I played the games. I was a blue baby. I had Pokemon Blue as a baby. And I really came up through Pokemon. And then I fell out of the series for a complicated series of reasons, but it was associated with some sad stuff for me in my life. And so I kind of played the games, but didn't really retain a lot of them. And then I got a brain injury. I was kind of rather famously, right before I became a VTuber, I was recovering from a mild brain injury. And so I don't have a lot of memories of the series. And I had lost all of my original Pokemon because I spent some time homeless. I had to trade in all my games, and that was really sad. So on stream, as a streamer about 2 years ago, I played through Pokemon Blue again to recapture my childhood Pokemon. I played it on actual hardware, on actual Nintendo hardware, and we replayed Pokemon Blue on stream, and it was amazing. It was a great experience. I cried a ton, and I got back into the series really with that. It really was my re-entry point to the series, and I transferred all those Pokemon up. They're in Scarvi now, safely in Pokemon Heaven on modern gen hardware. And so I kind of went on a little odyssey playing through a lot of games that I didn't remember. Like Pokemon X we played. I marathoned the full game and all of its DLC in a little under a week before ZA came out, and then I played ZA on stream. And so this is one of the few Pokemon game I never played. I didn't ever play this one. This one is totally new to me, but I did play the original Sapphire. So it's like weirdly familiar. But I've never played the remakes of it. And I've never played this. I never played the Diamond Pearl remakes. And then I never got all the way through Arceus. And that's pretty much my limitation on it, so. Beatotron, I have a whole story about it. I can summarize the story with one thing. A gift from my lovely, lovely person named Vel Pepper. This is Celeste. Celeste is my Clefairy. And I can't sum up my Pokemon journey any way more accurately than talking about Celeste very briefly. She's my baby. She's my dear heart. My sweet little baby. Look at her waggling her arms around. Celeste. When I was a child, I was afraid to have a girly Pokemon in my party. I'm from a place where if you showed signs of gender, you got a violence did to you. It was not a good place. I'm from a very, very conservative, like Confederate flags in the North kind of place. I grew up in an area pretty close to where Trump hid those documents that he stole from Mar-a-Lago. Like, my dad worked in that town, so like, I grew up in a pretty bad place. So I had a Clefairy, and I loved her as a child, but I was so closeted that I wasn't allowed to love her. So I had her, and I kept her in my box, and I trained her. But if I had ever used her on my team, it would have been a bad end for me. So I was sad about it, right? And then I forgot about her. And then during my Pokemon Blue playthrough on stream, I came across a Clefairy at Mount Moon, and all of that memory came back, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna catch a Clefairy. And I did. And while the original the original premise of that playthrough was to recapture my childhood team, I was like, wait, I can do this better now. And so I caught her. And I made her the front runner on my team. And I named her Celeste after a game that meant a lot to me that I had just played for the first time on my stream. The name Celeste is very important to me. And gamers, in some cases, if you know, you know. Celeste is a name that is very important to me. And so my little Clefairy here represents a lot of gender stuff for me too. In addition to like a kind of courageous revisiting of my childhood Pokemon game. So if that answers your question about my experience with the series, there you go. Hopefully that kind of gives you the vibe. So this is me playing this game because my friend we did a fundraiser for my friend's dental surgery, and we hit a big milestone, and I promised I would play through Alpha Sapphire on stream. So here we are. If you know, you know, right? Celeste is amazing. That model, by the way, made by a VTuber named Vel Pepper, who you can go follow on twitch.tv. She's amazing. She's super cool. Makes a bunch of really cool 3D content. It's Velpepper, and there's like an underscore in it somewhere. So if you shout it out, please make sure you got the name right. I couldn't remember. The rigging on your model and all your assets is so good. I really appreciate that, Morgan. Thank you. My artist for this model is someone named V Lightning, who I cannot recommend hard enough. Having had a bunch of bad experiences with 3D modelers, V Lightning was really, really good and did really good work. Bum, 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 bum. It's Slack Cough. I'll kill it. I'll end this Pokemon's life. I will send it to the Shadow Realm. Do, 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 do. Die, 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 die. I'm gonna defeat it. Other woofer, no! You might take a little nappy nap. Chorp. Critical hit. All right, well, now we're both napping. I'm gonna just keep Other Woofer out, right? I need to level up Other Woofer, so. And you're welcome, Binotron. Thank you for being here and hanging out. It's really nice to see you. I've seen you in other chats, and it's nice to see you here. I mean, also, like, thank you for the raid, obviously. I really appreciate the raid. I said I wasn't gonna do an official partner push, like, ever. But we qualified for a month without doing a partner push, and I'm like, at this point, I'd be remiss. I'd be wasting everybody's kindness if I didn't. So welcome to Partner Push. Welcome to Pixie Partner Push. You have a horrible inside baseball question for me. Do you think V Lightning would / could accept a rush order after already confirming the original request? I think my experience working with V Lightning was that they were extremely, extremely good at adjusting when I had changes that I needed to make or things that were important. And we did have like a little difficulty communicating at one point, and they resolved it so well. I think you should ask V Lightning if you are looking for a rush order. I think they had a price for a rush order and probably would be willing to accept that if the money was right. I assume that would be the case, so. I can't say we're friends or anything, but absolutely they were good to work with, so. If you take bug Pokemon to school, you get to be instantly popular. Everyone loves bugs, crawling insects, slime-filled things, sacks of stuff. Wah. Okay, actually though, this boy is gonna grow up to be a Shedinja trainer. This boy's gonna be the reason that Shedinja got banned. Oh, right. Nothing works on you, and you're super effective against everything. Bug beats Dark because Bug can see in the dark. I remember this. Bug also beats Grass. My flying Pokemon is very weak, so we'll do our best. You'll be doing your debut with a PNG tuber, but you're curious if you could possibly rush the 3D model to premiere on your birthday. You should ask them. Absolutely, you should ask them. I think they'd probably. I mean, if nothing else, they'd be receptive and just say no if it wasn't a thing they could do. I think my experience with this artist is that V Lightning is extremely professional and will tell you if there's something they can't do. Okay, yeah, no, this child is popular because they are like very strong. This trainer's gonna cause a problem for me, actually. I don't have anything that's good against it because I have been leveling lazily. You think you should wait till after the 25th to be polite about the holiday? When you're working with an artist, Alexandria, they generally speaking, I can't speak about this, but they would prefer you to say it. Instead of being polite, explain what it is you want, for sure, as early as possible. Yeah, I do need a nice bird type for them bug types. Lotad! Lotad! Because it gives them more time to adjust and plan. You're trying to figure out what to play right now, but you have no energy for anything. Penny, you should play... I can't be popular if I lose. That's a shitty judgment thing. You play Stardew Valley on your stream, right? So you should play... What are you in the mood for? Are you in the mood for something grindy? Something long-term, something where you build something long-term? Are you in the mood for something that is gonna make you feel powerful? Are you in the mood for something tactical and I'm probably non-tactical and complicated, right? I got some recommendations. You can play Claire Alla mode. You're currently in that game. You have one of the weirdest mains on your original 151 team. I'm curious what Gen 1 Pokemon you use, Alexandria. That's weird. Because I have used some weird Pokemon too. Head empty, low impact, body hurts. Something to fill the time, head empty, low impact. That's usually Pokemon for me, I'm not gonna lie. Oftentimes that is Pokemon. You have Fearow. My friend used a Fearow. When I was growing up, I had a friend, I had a Pidgeot rather, and he had a Fearow. Fearow's a cool bird. I had a Pidgeot because you need a flying taxi in Gen 1. And so my Pidgeot came through on my first run of the Elite Four with me because I needed to fly. Pokemon, usually good for that. Low impact. I would say like an MMORPG, but if your body hurts, that's a lot of sitting up for that. Play something classic. What's a game you have good memories of? What's like a classic, like retro game? What's your favorite game from your childhood? Like the grilled cheese of video games for you. This is the Petalburg Recon team checking in. I'm afraid I have to begin with an apology, Mr. Matt. It's not good news. The mission is a no-go. A little something cropped up and got in the way. Puberty. Roger that. Got it. Will do. Love you too. Whew. But that kid sure had some promise as a trainer, I'd say. Wonder if she wants to join Team Aqua and flood the world. Super Mario RPG. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Have you played the remake yet? The remake on Switch is really very good. Kind of good game in that vibe. Kind of old school, slightly bouncy RPG without like a long startup time before you get to the action. Played the remake. Good. Have you ever played Final Fantasy IV? It's the game that the music for the Kulex fight comes from. Came out around the same time, built for the same system, built by the same team. 4 takes a little while to start up, but it gives you some fun stuff to do during the prologue. Penny, what did you think about 4? What did you think about 4? 4 is my favorite. Oh, Sea of Stars too, yeah. I haven't played that one myself. Hello! This is the Pretty Petal Flower Shop, spreading flowers throughout the world. Or at least this store. Your name is Hesper? I've never heard of it. Five is your favorite because you're weird? 5 is your favorite, which means you were an early emulation head. That means you got into emulation when Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were on the market. And 5 was the hottest shit prior to 9. Because 9 was really good. But if you craved a retro classic fantasy game, and you got Final Fantasy 5, and it was extraordinary because we didn't have it as kids, we were just old enough to appreciate it, I'm guessing you were an early days emulation head. You personally recommend the Mega Man EXE series? They're a little fast-paced for me. 4 you enjoyed, probably number 3 for you. No, I'm so with you, Penny. I'm so with you. I liked 5 too. I never finished it though. But it did sort of, it wasn't really like a trans character, but it still had a character who gendered. So that was kind of good. We must have been fated to meet. May I ask you for a battle? Sibling Finnick, welcome in. Oh, it's Lady Cindy. This is my rat. I captured in the trash. Oh, I see you also have a rat from the trash. Wonderful. Let's make them kill each other, shall we? How delightful. Trash rat, hit it with your body like a grunt. Trash rat, strike it. Oh my God, lady, this is crazy. It's so fast. Why is it so evasive? You were one of the ones that played 2 USA, FF4, and it blew your mind when you first played it. It was my first Final Fantasy. It was my first ever Final Fantasy game for FF4. I was like a wee little baby, and I'm gonna date myself a little bit. I did really good on my report card. And my mom promised me that I could get a game if I got all A's. So I took her to the store, and then she got really upset about the price of the game. But she bought it anyway, and she complained about the price of the game for like a week, because I had asked her for an expensive one, but it was the one that I wanted. And so I played Final Fantasy IV before I understood anything. I got Final Fantasy I later. You played all the weird early translations like Bahamut Lagoon and Star Ocean. Let's go! Bahamut Lagoon. Penny, how are you with... no, that might be a lot of brain power. A bug. That might be a lot of brain power right now. All of my Pokemon leveling up and learning moves. Oh my! I think you've killed it. It did seem rather ill when I threw it out into the battlefield. Should I? Or shouldn't I? Okay, sure. I will battle! You got into emulation during the PSP jailbreaks back in the day? Ooh. Well, we don't know about this. So I can't talk about emulation in specifics on Twitch. It is against the Twitch terms of service. I will talk about my past experience. And one of the things that emulation gave us was the incredible Super Mario World hacking scene. What an amazing... It's the scene that gave us Super Mario Maker. Lunar Silver Star Story is a comfort game for you. You'd replay it, but you're holding off for a good sale on the Steam version. Sensible, Penny. I don't know. That's a rough spot. Frankly, my comfort game lately has been sleeping when I can, because my sleep has been disrupted a lot. I recently started playing World of Warcraft with a couple of cowgirls. That's kind of fun. I don't know if I'm happy about it or not, but I did start playing World of Warcraft with a couple of cowgirls. And so I did some mindless grinding in that. I did a midnight grind stream of that recently. We went through the Pandaren heritage quests, so that was fun. Someone say wow. Speaking of cowgirl. Bum, bum, bum. World of Warcraft, yeah. So okay. This is maybe a surprise to some of you. I actually really like World of Warcraft. It's stupid and often bad. It's frustrating. The company that owns it is among the greater evils in the gaming industry. But there are some really cool queer writers. There's a canonically trans main character in the storyline in Shadowlands. There's a couple of gay couples kind of peppered throughout. Like they put some representation in it, and they made, and the thing that people got the angriest about was that they added black characters to the Stormwind Guard. And black elves. And people got so mad that the shittiest part of the community that you remember, a lot of them have left. Because now there's black people in World of Warcraft. They added new human skin tones to allow you to be darker. And they added some like natural black hair. And it's genuinely, the representation is kind of a quietly done, like, this is a cool move. And it doesn't change the fundament of the game, but a lot of shitty people left. So there's still some shitty people there, but I've been having fun with it, so. Playing WoW with some cowgirls, you suppose whenever the mood strikes me. It's in like $2,000 for a model, I'm telling you. You could use someone to grind the last of Remix with. I would love to commit to that if I had time. I do a scheduled stream or project for a minimum of 5 hours every day of the week. I literally have zero free time. I need to start dropping stuff again. I'm at the point where I need to drop stuff. And I don't know what to drop. I don't know what I can drop. I need to free up some time to just do nothing and turn my brain off for a while, so. Love you. I love you. You're home. You're home. I hope you had a good day at work, my love. I hope you had a wonderful day. Everybody, LMD, that's my wife. I married them. Love, you just missed the insane levels of noise that rattled the whole house about an hour ago. That was cool. I'm still streaming though, look at me! I hope your day at work went really well. I know you were stressed about it. I talked about you taking a tumble down the stairs earlier on stream, and I was like, oh shit. Everybody was worried and sends their love. Okay, this shroomish is not, we need to figure something out. We need to figure out a solution for this. I think Iris doesn't have any flying moves. We have a water move. Yeah, you're not good against grass types. You're water flying, aren't you? How about a bug? That's a bug. Poison works, right? No, grass is strong to poison, I think. Was an okay day? Good, I'm glad. I'm really glad about that. Let's see if I remembered correctly. Boink, 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 boink. A bug used poison sting. Oh, wait, poison works real good on you. It's not gonna help unless you get actual poisoned, but a bug's health. Oh no, a bug's life got sapped by leech seed. Oh no, a bug's life. This isn't going well for me. I don't think I'm equipped to fight this shroomish. Okay, poison sting, how come you're not poisoning? When the poison isn't poisoning, though. Uh-oh. Bzz, bzz. Doink! Is it immune to poison for some reason? Like a 10%. Oh. Understood. Well, I'm just feeding it my health right now, so let's swap out. Let's do the swip swap. Let's do a little swippy swap. Hey, love, what do you want to do for dinner? You gonna eat leftover pizza, or do you want to do something for dinner? Mega Drain's not gonna be a good idea. Pound. Sure. I think it's stronger than Quick Attack, technically. Okay, I think this is how we win this fight. Blah. Also, what time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 9. You think Ryusei's live? I'm having fun streaming, but maybe I should go figure out some dinner. We have been live for over 6 hours now. Let me do a little bit of cheeky check right now, real quick. Hold on. Twitch.television. I gotta check a thing. You're live! Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate you. Alright, let me do a little investigating.
You're alive.
Ah! Well, I did notice that. Oh, is Mr. Say not going live tonight? Rats. Well, I was hoping to drop in on him tonight, but maybe he's not going live tonight. He normally does Tuesdays and Thursdays, doesn't he? I'm not misremembering that. I guess he's not streaming tonight. Well, heroes, I might try to figure out some dinner. Maybe I shouldn't have battled, but let's get to town first. Which I think, did I just run past town? Was it this way? No, it's just a flower shop. Let's get to town and then we'll figure it out. Oh, the 14 patch. You're right. You're right. I haven't. Oh, there's a freaking a double battle. I'm not equipped for this double battle. Let's save and set a little trap for ourselves. Let's set a little trap for ourselves. I'm gonna snooze the ad break. Heroes, thank you so much for being here. Please stick around for the raid. I would really appreciate it if you'd help me drop a big number on some people. I think that would be so rad of you. if you would help me drop a big ol' raid on some people. What's a good raid message? What do we got for today? What's a fun little raid message we could drop in? Oh, Dolly! We could raid Dolly. What the hell? Why wouldn't we raid Dolly? $50 Slice, who is currently playing... Oh, wait, she's doing Gungeon! Okay, Dolly playing Enter the Gungeon is actually a really fun time. What's a really good raid message? I'm fully blanking. I guess we'll just do a regular raid message then. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. It's nice to have you. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 3 p.m. Eastern. And I do lots of other streams on other people's channels too. Go check out Dolly, go check out OceanX, check out Noelle, check out Ren, check out all of Positivity at positivity.space, Bancha, Misa, Ryusei, Carnage, Printers, and all of our friends. Lance, perfect. We're gonna raid $50 Slice. That's a good raid message. We're gonna go, what do you mean that's a hat? Because we learned a lesson today. And if you don't have my emotes, you can decorate it with your own emotes. So whatever emotes you've got lying around, whatever you got spare. But heroes, I will be back. I'll try to take tomorrow as off as I can. I only have a few things to do tomorrow. But I'll be back here on Thursday for sure at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we'll probably continue some Pokemon. We do also have an Abiotic Factor playthrough going, and we have a couple of cool indie games that I was provided with by the developer of Claire Allen Mode, which was really fun to play on stream. So I love y'all so much. We're gonna drop a big ol' raid on Dolly because we talk about the Hesper partner push, the Pixie partner push, but you know who deserves fucking partner? You know who produces consistently good content and has an incredibly high production value on all of her stuff? You know who is an incredible, immaculate performer whose vibes are always strong? $50 Slice, my friend, Dolly. She is pink. She's an otter on the internet, and she's amazing, and she is a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine, one of my favorite people in the world, and we're gonna drop over there. So if you'll stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it, because it's fun to drop a big number on people, and it's really exciting for a streamer to get a big old raid. And if you stick around in her chat for a couple of minutes, who knows? You might find a new love in your life. So I'll see you over there, and we'll drop that raid message. If you have it, please copy-paste it. I love you all so much. Thank you for your help, and I'll see you Thursday.